Car hailing driver. Rewards from complaints.
1 Chapter 1, Eccentric Passenger. Parallel Universe, Water Blue Star, Dragon Country, High City, Haisang Financial Mansion, Jingyan Advertising Company. After a huge argument with his boss, Yang Chen resigned. The reason was that he closed a big deal and, because the commission was too high, the boss tried to cheat him out of the agreed commission. Since there was only a verbal agreement between them, Yang Chen couldn't do anything about the boss. Angry, Yang Chen decided to leave. He couldn't continue working for such a boss. Yang Chen went to the parking lot and found his car. At that moment, his girlfriend Zhao Feifei called. Today is Zhao Feifei's birthday, and Yang Chen has already booked dinner and a room at the Peninsula Hotel. Was she calling to ask for a gift? Yang Chen answered the phone, but the voice he heard was not Zhao Feifei's, it was her best friend Chen Sinyi's. Hey, Yang Chen, Feifei asked me to officially inform you that she's dumping you. That's it, don't contact her anymore. Yang Chen was dumbfounded. Just as he was about to speak, the phone was hung up. He's seen breakups face-to-face, over the phone, via text message, on WeChat and QQ, but damn, he's never seen a breakup announced through a call from a best friend before. Even if breaking up, it should be said face-to-face. What the hell is this? Yang Chen quickly dialed back, but it was immediately hung up. After several attempts were rejected, Yang Chen sent a WeChat video call, which was also refused. A while later, Zhao Feifei sent a WeChat message. Yang Chen, let's part ways peacefully. You can't give me the life I want, my life's pursuit is quality, while you only want to survive. We are people from two different worlds, let's let each other go. I'm going to chase my dreams, you keep working hard, I can't wait for you anymore. Yang Chen often reads online novels, and according to the plots in them, this kind of situation usually means the girlfriend has a new rich second-generation love interest. There's no hope of saving it in this case. However, Yang Chen won't accept being taken advantage of, he has to turn passive into active. So he replied. Great. I've been fed up with you for a while, you're useless at everything except spending money. Your family is ordinary and you don't have any skills, always dreaming of relying on a man to change your fate. Dreaming of relying on a man isn't wrong, but to rely on me while running around with that group of bitchy friends proclaiming yourself as an independent woman is utterly shameless. I felt bad about suddenly dumping you after you gave me your first time and stuck with me, and that's why I never brought up breaking up. Now that you've proposed it, I'm not to blame. Thank heavens, I've finally escaped. Shortly after his message was sent, Zhao Feifei sent a video request. Yang Chen immediately hung up. Then, Zhao Feifei called again. Yang Chen continued to hang up. Next, Zhao Feifei sent 3 consecutive 60-second long voice messages. Yang Chen knew very well that these 3 voice messages must contain a lot of "Mom." So he didn't bother to open them, he directly deleted Zhao Feifei. Actually, Yang Chen's family conditions aren't bad. His parents used to run 2 companies, but a traffic accident claimed their lives. At that time, Yang Chen was only 15, and the family's assets were auctioned off by the court. After paying off the creditors, there was a 120 square meter house and 800,000 in cash left for Yang Chen. Many people are struggling with millions in mortgage debt, while Yang Chen fully owns a house and has 800,000 earning interest in the bank. This condition surpasses most people. Yet, Yang Chen didn't lie down because his family conditions were decent, he continued to work hard and strive. To marry Zhao Feifei early, he worked during the day and drove for a ride-sharing service at night, earning more than 10,000 a month. High City's average wage last year was 8,986.78 yuan. Yang Chen earning more than 10,000 is above most people. But this 10,000 means nothing to Zhao Feifei. She wants to be clad in brands, ride luxurious cars, live in mansions, be attended by maids, and envied by friends. Zhao Feifei's family conditions are poor, her father is bedridden, her mother attends to him at home, and she has a younger brother in junior high school. Yang Chen has long realized that marrying Zhao Feifei would mean marrying into such a messy family. For anyone else, having a girlfriend like this would likely lead to a breakup. But Yang Chen didn't retreat out of fear, he kept working hard to save up more so there wouldn't be any shortage for her family in the future. However now, Zhao Feifei actually thinks Yang Chen can't give her the life she wants. Isn't it laughable? They started dating in high school and have been through 4 years of university, should be about 6 years in total. 6 years, you'd have feelings even for a dog, let alone a person, right? To say it's not sad would be a lie. But what's the use of sadness? Once a woman changes her heart, begging her on your knees won't work. So, it's better to be straightforward like Yang Chen, at least it leaves him some dignity. No matter how tough it gets, life must go on. Yang Chen decided to run the ride-sharing service full-time for a while and look for a new job once he adjusts his mindset. Yang Chen packed all his personal belongings and put them in the car's trunk, immediately starting work. Once someone immerses themselves in work, time passes swiftly. Before he knew it, it was 8 o'clock in the evening. Yang Chen decided to take one last ride before finishing, then head to the Peninsula Hotel for a candlelit dinner. He's already paid, so he can't waste it. Just then, the platform system pushed an order. A customer placed an order less than a kilometer away. Yang Chen quickly accepted the order and followed the navigation. Upon reaching the destination shown on the navigation, Yang Chen called the passenger through the BB ride-hailing platform. Soon, the call connected. Yang Chen. Hello, I'm the BB driver. I've arrived at your location. May I ask where you are? Passenger. Huh? Where are you? I don't see you. Yang Chen. I'm right at your location, at the gate of Xinhai Home. White Buick Regal, license plate high A.52C13. Passenger. Oh, I saw a white car parked downstairs, but I'm not sure if it's yours. Let me get ready and come down to check. Upon hearing this, Yang Chen knew this passenger was definitely talented. Yang Chen. Huh? You're not down yet? Passenger. Coming down soon. Yang Chen. Then hurry up, the platform's rule is to wait only 5 minutes. Passenger. 5 minutes? That's not doable. I'm just applying foundation, I need at least another 20 minutes. Yang Chen. Oh my god, you're still putting on makeup? Passenger. Yeah. Who goes out for a date without makeup? I'm going to a date, how can I go out without makeup? Damn, she makes a good point. Yang Chen. Then why did you order so early? Wouldn't it be better to call a ride once you're done with your makeup and downstairs? Passenger. I'm almost done, give me another half an hour, and it'll be done for sure. She just mentioned 20 minutes, and now she says half an hour in one breath. If this isn't talent, what is? Which ride-sharing or taxi service waits half an hour? Yang Chen. Sorry, I can't wait half an hour. I'll cancel the order now, call again when you're ready. Passenger. You dare? If you dare cancel the order, I'll definitely complain about you. Yang Chen chuckled, saying, That's your right, I support your complaint. But let's be reasonable here, there's no ride in the world where a driver waits half an hour. After saying that, Yang Chen hung up the call and cancelled the order directly. He has seen many bizarre customers during his months of ride-sharing, but this is the quirkiest one yet. Yang Chen was just about to continue grabbing orders when a message popped up, informing him he's been complained about. I've never seen such a rude driver, it's just a ride, what's the arrogance about? He actually called and reprimanded me. I'm a passenger, shouldn't you be providing service politely? What kind of operation is a driver scolding a passenger? Has BB ride-hailing become so trash now? I'm never using it again. Arguing without reason, baselessly insisting to be right. Yang Chen wouldn't indulge him, quickly uploaded the call recording between him and the passenger for customer service review. This whole hassle left Yang Chen unwilling to continue the last ride. He decided to call it a day and go to the Peninsula Hotel for dinner instead. At that moment, a mechanical voice suddenly echoed in Yang Chen's head. Detected host meets binding conditions, the bad review gift system seeks binding. Please decide whether to bind. Chapter 2, Are you spying on me? What the hell? I've heard of cashback for good reviews, but never a gift for bad reviews. But soon, Yang Chen figured it out. As a veteran web novel enthusiast, he knew he was about to unlock abilities like a web novel protagonist. Who cares if it's a gift for bad reviews or cashback for good reviews? As long as it's a system, just bind it quickly, there's no downside. That's how it's written in novels, anyway. Yang Chen immediately focused his thoughts to agree to bind with the system. The voice came again, and at the same time, a radiant screen only visible to Yang Chen appeared before him. Binding command received from the host, the system is binding. 1%, 2%, 3%, 99%, 100%, system binding successful. From now on, the host will receive system rewards for receiving complaints or poor reviews. The rewards are not fixed and could be money, property, luxury cars, skills, technology, or products, etc. So, to get more rewards, please strive for more negative reviews. Since the host just received a complaint, the system presents a grand gift, awarding the host with 28% equity in the Peninsula Hotel Group, making you the second largest shareholder of the hotel group. Please visit the Peninsula Hotel for a meal, during which the equity transfer agreement will be delivered to you. This system is powerful, it handed over a grand gift as soon as it was bound. Being a second largest shareholder is quite nice, you don't have to do anything and just wait for the dividends. Finally, there's something that makes him feel good. It's just about getting negative reviews, right? Anyone can do that, right? But at this moment, the system provided a reminder. There are no restrictions in principle. However, if the host's rating is too low, the platform will limit the ability to accept orders. It's advised to target odd or annoying passengers for bad reviews, and provide good service to regular passengers to maintain your rating and order priority. The system understands well. The platform does have such rules. Lower ratings push you further down the order acceptance list. If the rating falls below 4, you might even be barred from receiving orders. If you can't get any orders, where would you get negative reviews from? So the system's advice is very reasonable. Negative reviews should be pursued selectively, not just randomly targeting any passenger for them. At this moment, a task was pushed to Yang Chen through the system. The departure location is 1.2 kilometers away from Yang Chen, with the destination being the Peninsula Hotel. This order seems perfectly tailored for Yang Chen, as he was planning to go to the Peninsula Hotel for a meal and collect the equity transfer document. Yang Chen immediately accepted the order and followed the navigation. Very soon, Yang Chen arrived at the pickup point and picked up the passenger. Yang Chen. Hello, are you the passenger with the last 4 digits 8043? The female passenger ignored him but opened the car door and got in. Hello, please fasten your seatbelt. Yang Chen reminded. Female passenger. Why is the driver a man? Annoying. Whoa, another weirdo, and probably not all there mentally. Previously, Yang Chen would certainly feel upset. Who could feel good dealing with such a weird passenger? But now things are different. Hearing such brainless words from her made Yang Chen excited. Because it meant that a negative review was coming and a reward too, right? Ah, yes, I am a male driver. So, miss, do you have any concerns about male drivers? We have full audio and video recording throughout, so you don't need to worry about anything. Yang Chen said. Female passenger. I get annoyed just seeing a male driver. Yang Chen. Have you been hurt by men? Honestly, she looked pretty good, with a nice figure, mainly very tall, almost about 178 centimeters. In her red dress, paired with fiery red lips, she's a proper dominatrix. If a woman like her was hurt by a man, that man must be impressive. Female passenger. Just focus on driving, driver. Why ask so much? Nagging more than a woman. Hurry up and drive, or I'll complain about you. With her talking like that, Yang Chen was even more thrilled. Miss, if you have any prejudice against male drivers, you can switch vehicles. I don't even want to give you a ride. Yang Chen said firmly. Female passenger. Wow, are ride-sharing drivers so bold nowadays? Are you refusing to accept passengers? Yang Chen. I'm not refusing, it's your prejudice against male drivers. Female passenger. That's my issue. Does it affect your driving? What's wrong with a passenger venting their mood a bit? Either way, Yang Chen had to go to the Peninsula Hotel for a meal and get the equity transfer agreement. If he could secure this negative review, that would be even better. So, definitely can't refuse a ride. Who can say no to a walking grand gift? Yang Chen started the car and drove off. About 5 minutes passed, and the female passenger impatiently asked, What are you looking at? Yang Chen didn't respond. Female passenger. Hey, I'm talking to you. What are you looking at? Never seen a woman before? Yang Chen. Are you talking to me? Female passenger. Duh. Is there anyone else in the car? Why are you peeping at me through that small mirror? Yang Chen. Miss, do you have a car? Female passenger. What does that have to do with you peeping at me? Yang Chen. Miss, if you have a car, you should know I'm not looking at you, I'm watching the traffic behind us. The female passenger quickly turned her head to look behind. It's rush hour, and the roads were a bit congested, with cars constantly trying to overtake. Realizing her misunderstanding, the female passenger asked again. Is this a manual car? Yang Chen. Automatic manual. Why? Female passenger. Annoying. I find manual cars particularly irritating. Just looking at the gear stick frustrates me. Oh my, seriously, if it weren't for getting a negative review, Yang Chen would really want to hit her. No way. I'm not after good reviews, I want negative reviews. Why am I tolerating this? Yang Chen immediately retorted. Are you allergic to stick-like objects? Or had bad experiences? This damn car being manual bothers you? Sit if you want, otherwise get out. I'm a driver, not a garbage collector. Female passenger. How dare you talk like that? Who are you calling father? Who are you calling garbage? Wasn't what you said just now sexual harassment? Don't think I can't tell what you're implying. You're done for. I will definitely complain and leave a negative review, just wait. Had. I was just waiting for your complaint and negative review. Yang Chen thought gleefully to himself. At this moment, Yang Chen's phone rang. Without much thought, he put it on speaker. Yang Chen, you bastard, scum, shameless jerk. It was me dumping you, got it? Who are you to say those things to me? You bastard. Zhao Feifei seemed quite upset with Yang Chen's last message, changed her number just to call and curse him. Yang Chen wasn't holding back either, cursing back. Get lost. Try harassing me again, and I'll send the videos and photos of us playing cards to your current boyfriend, let him see how mighty I am. Don't think you can flaunt just because you hooked up with a rich second generation. Zhao Feifei immediately quieted down and asked. How do you know I found a boyfriend? Is it even a question? Suddenly breaking up with your boyfriend of 6 years, clearly hooked up with some rich second generation or big shot, right? Aren't women just like that? You always wanted to change your fate by leaning on a man, right? Congrats on getting a taste of your dream about to come true. Yang Chen mocked. Zhao Feifei felt a bit guilty and changed to a pleading tone. Let's not talk about this, okay? Chen, for the sake of our 6-year love, can we part on good terms? I've already blocked you, isn't that parting on good terms? Yang Chen retorted. Zhao Feifei. But you still kept those videos and photos. Please delete them all. I'm begging you. Yang Chen. Oh, that? Weren't you just scolding me with great enthusiasm? Zhao Feifei. I was wrong, Chen, I really was. I apologize. For the sake of being with you since I was 17, just delete those things, please. Not bringing this up was alright, but mentioning it made Yang Chen furious. Being with Yang Chen since she was 17, 6 years passed, she said she changed her heart just like that. If Yang Chen were a loser, not ambitious, with vices and so on, he would have nothing to say if she left. But Yang Chen is great in all respects, striving forward, even worked hard for her crappy family, yet just because he doesn't have enough money now, she ran off with someone else. Damn, thinking about it makes him even angrier. Yang Chen. What you scolded me made me very upset. Call me daddy, and use the tone from when we played cards. Zhao Feifei. You. Yang Chen, don't overstep. If you dare to expose those things, I will call the police. Yang Chen. What if my computer breaks down, taken for repair, and someone unintentionally leaks it? Chapter 3, Narrow Encounters with Foes. The events back then caused quite a stir, and it seems he never faced legal punishment. If Yang Chen accidentally took his computer for repair and those videos and photos got exposed, would he also get off scot-free? Thinking about this, Zhao Feifei immediately chickened out. After careful consideration, she softly called out. Daddy. Yang Chen said discontentedly. Is that how you call me when we're playing cards? Where's that seductive tone? Add some feeling, show some heart, okay? Zhao Feifei felt ashamed, bearing humiliation. But she dared not disobey and could only call. Daddy. In a sultry voice. Yang Chen said satisfied. Ah, my dear daughter. Daddy is busy now, head to the Peninsula Hotel later, and I'll give you the stuff. He then hung up the phone. The female passenger in the back rolled her eyes at Yang Chen, saying, Rotten scoundrel. Jerk. Freak. Men, indeed, are all the same. She's been with you for 6 years, and this is how you treat her? Are you even human? Can't understand human speech? It's her who betrayed 6 years of affection to climb up, not me who trashed her. Damn it. I'm in a foul mood now, you dare say one more word that displeases me, and we'll go down together. Yang Chen said angrily. Already furious, this woman's incessant babbling honestly annoyed Yang Chen. The female passenger. Ha, threatening me? Do you think I'll be scared by you? Yang Chen. Work's not going well, love life's failing, and now running a side gig as a rideshare driver, being pestered by unreasonable passengers like you. I feel life is hopeless, there's no point in living, might as well go down. Saying this, Yang Chen stepped on the accelerator, speeding up. The female passenger was immediately scared, quickly shouting. What are you doing? Calm down. Yang Chen ignores her. Female passenger. Brother, I'm wrong, okay? I shouldn't vent my anger at you on others, I apologize sincerely. There's a car. There's a car. Watch out. Brother, dear brother, I really made a mistake, don't be like this. Yang Chen deliberately frightened her, saying, Sigh, my girlfriend went with the rich, I feel so ashamed, I don't want to live. The female passenger was terrified, quickly saying, That girl earlier is so shameless, betraying your 6 years of feelings for money. It's really a disgrace to us women. You're so ambitious, you'll definitely find a better girl. It's not worth it to be foolish for such a shameless woman. I'll introduce you to a beauty, guaranteed to satisfy you. If it's not enough, I'll be your girlfriend. Okay? You're like my brother, don't be like this. You want to go down, but I don't want to. I still want to settle down in the glamorous high city. Yang Chen just wanted to get to the Peninsula Hotel quickly to get the equity transfer agreement. Speeding up slightly, look how frightened she got. No way, you look too fierce, I don't like it. Yang Chen deliberately teased. The female passenger quickly showed a cute smile, saying, Actually, I can be very cute too. Don't be scared by my appearance. As long as you're willing to spend time getting to know me, you'll find I can be very feminine. Yang Chen drifted past a car. The female passenger, terrified, grabbed the front seat, pleading, Brother, slow down, I'm really scared. Yang Chen continued teasing. If I don't go down with you, you'll pick up your life. Does that make me your reborn parent? Female passenger. Yes. Absolutely. As long as you stop and let me out, you're my real dad. Is it okay? Yang Chen. Then just call me daddy. Female passenger. The female passenger was almost going nuts, wanting to tear Yang Chen's mouth apart. But after another drift past a car by Yang Chen, she compromised. BB. Yang Chen. Call daddy. Call like my ex-girlfriend did just now. Female passenger. Brother, I can't do that kind of calling. I've never had a boyfriend, I don't know what that feels like, how to call it. Yang Chen. Really? Then just call me daddy casually, as long as you call it. If I call, will you let me out of the car? The female passenger asked. Yang Chen. Yeah, call it, and I'll let you out of the car. For safety's sake, the female passenger thought to temporarily compromise. After getting off, she'll give a bad review, then call the police and hold Yang Chen accountable legally. Daddy. She called. Yang Chen nodded satisfyingly, said, Ah, dear daughter, we're at the Peninsula Hotel. Get out. Did daddy keep his word? Female passenger. For the first time ever, she felt the urge to kill someone. The female passenger quickly got out of the car and then pulled out her phone, while reviewing badly, while shouting, You're finished, I'm giving you a bad review right now, then I'll complain. Later I'll call the police to catch you, accuse you of dangerous driving and insulting my personality, just wait to go to jail. Yang Chen didn't pay attention to her, drove straight into the Peninsula Hotel's parking lot. As soon as he parked the car, the platform system pushed a notification, and he received a bad review and a complaint. This was my worst rideshare experience ever. The driver's attitude was vile from start to finish. He made phone calls while driving, peeked at me, deliberately accelerated for dangerous driving and forced me to call him daddy, severely insulting my personality. BB platform having such drivers will go bankrupt soon. I have urgent matters now, but later I'll call the police, I must get an explanation. I've never been bullied like this in my life, I'm so angry my stomach hurts. From the comment, you could see how angry this female passenger was. But that's double standard. How come she didn't mention her various shocking remarks after getting in the car? However, these don't matter, Yang Chen doesn't care about them. He's concerned about what reward the system will give. Thinking about it, the system sent a notification. Congratulations to Master for receiving a bad review through skill. System rewards Haisang Financial Mansion ownership. Please Master go to Haisang Financial Mansion Management Office tomorrow to collect the transfer book, property certificate and other document materials. Yang Chen was instantly thrilled, ready to soar. Haisang Financial Mansion is exactly the building where his former company's office was located. Isn't this just getting back at them for grudges and grievances? He gleefully parked the car and took an elevator to the upstairs restaurant. Talk about running into enemies. Yang Chen just arrived at the restaurant's cashier counter and happened to bump into the female passenger. When the female passenger saw Yang Chen, she got mad. You dare to stalk me? You got guts. Is there no law and order? The female passenger said angrily. She must be the epitome of self-entitlement. Yang Chen glared at her, took out his phone to show the message to the cashier. After verifying the information, the cashier politely said to Yang Chen, Mr. Yang, welcome to the Peninsula Hotel. Your seat is at table number 8, our staff will take you there. Oh, and here's an envelope for you. Please keep it. Yang Chen took the envelope, which should contain the equity transfer agreement and other materials. Yang Chen nodded, glared at the female passenger, and walked away with the waiter. Only then did the female passenger realize she misunderstood, instantly feeling awkward and blushing. Yang Chen sat down at table number 8. The waiter asked, "Mr. Yang, shall I serve the meal now?" Yang Chen nodded, said, "Yes, serve everything together." The waiter nodded, said, "All right. Please wait." After a while, the female passenger came over, glared at Yang Chen for a few seconds, then went to table number 10 and asked a man, "Hello, are you Mr. Zhan Long?" The man quickly got up, smiled, said, "Yes, I'm Zhan Long. You're Miss Wang Jiai introduced by President Wang, right? Please sit. Seems like it's a blind date. This Wang Jiai, although not great, is quite pretty. How come she ended up on a blind date? But this has nothing to do with Yang Chen. Who cares why she's on a blind date? This is truly the case of coincidence at its peak." Just then, Zhao Feifei came in arm with a balding old man, chatting happily with her best friend Shinsini. Yang Chen thought she found a rich second generation, but it turned out she hooked up with a wealthy man. Judging by the age of this wealthy man, he could be her father. Is she planning to outlast him and inherit his fortune? Zhao Feifei immediately spotted Yang Chen. Being together for 6 years, they could always spot each other in a crowd. Shinsini also saw Yang Chen, quickly signaling Zhao Feifei with her eyes to take the wealthy man away, then she excused herself as having met a friend and came towards Yang Chen. For Chapter 4, Show Me Your True Strength. Sini came up to Yang Chen and angrily asked, "Yang Chen, you're going too far. Can't we just break up peacefully? What are you trying to do? Are you deliberately trying to sabotage things? What right do you have to talk to me, you old biddy? Get lost." Yang Chen replied irritably. Sini was instantly furious and said, "Yang Chen, what's with the way you're talking? Don't go too far." Yang Chen sneered and said, "Don't you indoctrinate Zhao Feifei with materialistic ideas every day? Don't you take her to all sorts of parties to find rich men? Am I wrong to call you an old biddy? You're filthy yourself and you're dragging your friend down with you. Now you're even offering your face for me to slap. Aren't you just despicable? Your parents gave birth to you to make them proud, not to embarrass them. You're in your early 20s but you're always mixing with men in their 40s and 50s. If you don't feel ashamed, I feel ashamed for your parents. You." Sini was rendered speechless by Yang Chen's scolding. Though Yang Chen's words were unpleasant, they were factual. Since her first year in college, Sini had been hooking up with men outside, living off their support to buy branded phones, clothes, bags, and so on. Yang Chen had long advised Zhao Feifei not to be friends with someone like that, otherwise she would eventually be led astray. But Zhao Feifei wouldn't listen and insisted on being friends with her, and finally, they both walked down the wealthy path together. At this moment, Zhao Feifei and the sugar daddy arrived. The sugar daddy cheerfully said, "Sini, what's going on?" Sini hastily turned around. Seeing Zhao Feifei's anxious face, she quickly said to the sugar daddy, "Oh, brotherly, it's nothing, you go sit down, I'll be there shortly." The sugar daddy smiled and said, "Looks like the conversation isn't going well, huh? Young man, who are you?" Yang Chen replied very directly, "You should call me ex-brother-in-law, I'm Zhao Feifei's ex-boyfriend." "Oh, she just broke up with me today. When did you two hook up? Aren't you just the third party? That's nothing to be proud of. And you, Zhao Feifei, when did you start liking this type? Not satisfied with calling me daddy in bed, you actually found an old man daddy for real." The sugar daddy turned to look at Zhao Feifei, giving a false smile, and asked, "Feifei, is this true?" Zhao Feifei quickly cried and said, "I broke up with him a long time ago, he just wouldn't agree. Today, he said he'd prepared a birthday celebration dinner for me and asked me to attend. I broke up with him again, and he actually followed me here. It's really bullying. Boo-hoo. Sigh. People really change. Zhao Feifei used to be so pure, now she's turned into a manipulative woman." The sugar daddy, being so much older, obviously didn't care whether Zhao Feifei was a virgin, as long as she was young and beautiful. Seeing her weep like a pear blossom in the rain, the sugar daddy's protective instincts flared up. He gently patted Zhao Feifei, comforting her. "Feifei, it's not your fault, you shouldn't get upset over such a person. Later, I'll get you a Gucci bag and a set of Chanel perfume, alright, don't cry anymore?" Wow, the allure of these damn rich people, it's intoxicating just to listen to. Zhao Feifei sniffled and nodded, feeling quite pleased inside. Sini immediately mocked. "Yang Chen, see that? This is what a mature man is capable of. He cheers his girlfriend up by buying a Gucci bag. You try to make your girlfriend happy just by talking. How could you possibly compare?" The sugar daddy chuckled and said, "Sini, don't say that. He's still young, it's normal to be broke. But poor people have to live like poor people, don't wish for things that don't belong to you. Young man, don't you agree? Yang Chen nodded and said. What you've said makes a lot of sense. Everyone should know their place, recognize their social circle. So, why are you here? To watch me eat? The sugar daddy laughed heartily and said. I have a small business, supplying vegetables and other ingredients to the Peninsula Hotel. Coming here to eat the food I supply makes sense, right? This guy knows how to show off. The exchanges between men are always like this, seemingly peaceful on the surface, but actually filled with tension and danger. Since he supplies vegetables to the Peninsula Hotel, it should be easy to handle. Yang Chen is now the second largest shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel Group. He should have the authority to decide not to use a particular supplier, right? At this moment, the waiter served the dishes. All the dishes, the cake, and the flowers that Yang Chen had reserved were brought out. Seeing this, Zhao Feifei felt a bit sour inside. It seemed Yang Chen genuinely loved her, having prepared this birthday dinner for her. Sadly, he's just too poor and can't meet her needs. Zhao Feifei questioned. Yang Chen, do you think doing this now still has any meaning? Are you trying to make me feel moved, or even guilty? Let me tell you, stop dreaming, it's not going to happen. The more you do this, the more disgusted I feel. Yang Chen glanced at her and said. You're overthinking this. The sugar daddy laughed and said. Young man, this meal doesn't come cheap. What do you do for a living? How much do you make a month? Yang Chen smiled and replied. Right now, I'm just a ride-hailing driver, earning 300 to 500 yuan a day. The sugar daddy laughed heartily and said. Then you're spending more than half a month's income on this meal. Spending so much just to show off, do you think it's worth it? Yang Chen chuckled and said. That's still better than you not even having the qualification to eat here, and yet dragging your little girlfriend along to show off. You're really old, and you don't recognize your own status and position. Don't you feel pathetic? The rich man burst out laughing and said. Are you kidding me? I'm not qualified to eat here? Do you believe if I use some connections, you'll be the one who's not qualified to eat here? Yang Chen shook his head and said. I don't believe it. Why don't you show me your real abilities? Chen Sini added fuel to the fire on the side, saying. Brotherly, why don't you show him your real abilities? With him here, none of us can enjoy our meal. The rich man thought Chen Sini had a point. With Yang Chen here, none of them felt at ease. So, he smiled and said. Young man, it's not that I want to bully you, it's just that you're too annoying. Sorry, I'll have to ask you to leave. Waiter, call your manager Chang over, I have something to discuss with him. The waiter nodded and quickly went to call the manager. Yang Chen still had videos and photos, so Zhao Feifei didn't dare to tear her face with him. So she quickly said. Yang Chen, just leave. We agreed to part on good terms, didn't we? Are you kidding me? I came here for a meal, I haven't even eaten yet, why should I leave? I've even blocked your contact, isn't that being decent enough? It seems you changed your number to call me, right? What, used to calling me daddy every night, still want to maintain a secret relationship with me? Yang Chen replied with a smile. These words made Zhao Feifei's face flush with anger and embarrassment. But so what? She didn't dare to say a harsh word. The rich man was unhappy. To hear his woman calling someone else daddy right in front of him, what could be more humiliating? Seeing her old boyfriend about to explode, Zhao Feifei quickly intervened. Yang Chen, I beg you, okay? Spare me, stop pestering me. I'm begging you. Do you want me to kneel down? She intentionally lowered herself to gain sympathy. Others hearing her would think Yang Chen is a jerk, pushing his ex-girlfriend to the edge, typical manipulative behavior. Sure enough, the diners nearby couldn't stand it any longer, and started to denounce Yang Chen. A man should be able to take in stride and move on. The more you cling like this, the more people look down on you. Clinging after a breakup is really pathetic. Men's behavior nowadays is really baffling, don't they care about dignity? If it comes to it, call the police. With people like him, the more you argue, the more they thrive. Yang Chen turned to the diners, irritated, and said. Mind your own meals, don't talk nonsense. What do you know? She betrayed a 6-year relationship to be with this old man. I reserved this meal in advance, isn't it right I come here to eat? Should I just throw the money away to the hotel for nothing? The diners were rendered speechless by Yang Chen. But then, someone started to argue. She would rather betray a 6-year relationship to leave you, don't you think about your own flaws? 6 years? How many 6 years does she have? A girl stuck with you for 6 years, and in the end left, how despairing must she be? Yang Chen was speechless, immediately warned. If you're going to eat, then eat properly, if not, then leave quickly. If you're watching the scene, then watch silently. If you dare to babble again, I'll have you thrown out too. The diners were fired up too. Damn. So arrogant. You think you're so tough? Ha, you're killing me here, a self-assured guy getting worked up without drinking. Do you know your behavior is really pathetic? Go ahead, I'd like to see you throw us all out. Only talking and not acting makes you a loser, understand? Yang Chen used to read online novels where the villains were always stupid. Back then, he thought the authors were bad writers, just downgrading intelligence. Now Yang Chen realized, it's all real-life experiences. There really are people with honeyed confidence presenting themselves to be smacked, interfering in others' business without understanding the situation to uphold justice. If I didn't fulfill their wish to be thrown out, wouldn't I disappoint their masochistic tendencies? 5 Chapter 5, He's the second boss of our group. Miss Wang, who was on a blind date at table number 10, shook her head speechlessly as she watched Mr. Yang being besieged, thinking, this guy is really a nut job, there's no need to act all high and mighty like this. A rideshare driver acting all pretentious? Let's see how you handle this mess now. Her blind date, Zhang Long, saw Wang Jia's schadenfreude expression and smiled, asking, do you know that guy, Miss Wang? Wang Jia immediately put on a serious face and replied, don't mention it, I just came here in his rideshare. He's extremely rude, was talking on the phone while driving, arguing with his ex-girlfriend, and even used the excuse of a bad mood to threaten suicide. He scared me so much he wanted me to call him dad. Never been bullied like this in my life, I'm planning to report him after dinner. Zhang Long, being a wealthy heir, actually looked down on ordinary girls like Wang Jia. However, he had a good relationship with Wang Jia's boss, and it was out of respect for him that he came to meet her. On the flip side, Wang Jia's boss also wanted to use her beauty to win Zhang Long's favor, hoping he would spend more at the store in the future. All in all, it was a win-win blind date for all three parties. Thanks to Wang Jia's beauty, Zhang Long developed a lustful intention. He had no intention of marrying her, but a fling was certainly on the table. It's like a certain tycoon everyone knows isn't going to marry those girls, yet they all get what they want together. To quickly win Wang Jia's heart and reach a home run, Zhang Long decided to stand up for her. Outrageous, this guy's too much. Miss Wang, wait here, I'll get revenge for you right now. Zhang Long said indignantly, getting up and walking toward Mr. Yang. Wang Jia worried they might fight, which would mean trouble for her, so she quickly chased after him. Buddy, Miss Wang just rode your rideshare here, and you bullied her, right? Zhang Long asked angrily. Mr. Yang nodded honestly and said, yeah. Any problem? Who are you? Zhang Long immediately replied. I'm Zhang Long, Miss Wang's blind date. Oh? So what? Mr. Yang asked disdainfully. Apologize to Miss Wang now, and call her auntie, then I'll let it go. Otherwise, I'll have you thrown out and never set foot in Peninsula Hotel again. Zhang Long said arrogantly. Mr. Yang chuckled and said, wow, quite the bravado you have there. Who's your dad? Zhang Long proudly responded. My dad is Zhang Wu, chairman of Sky Curtain Investment. We're negotiating with Peninsula Hotel Group for an investment. One word from me, and you'll be blacklisted, they won't dare deny it. After all, they desperately need our investment, and will definitely follow what I say. Wang Jia suddenly found Zhang Long more pleasant because he seemed close and easy to approach. Peninsula Hotel Group is a listed company, and any investment must be approved by the shareholders' meeting. Mr. Yang holds 28% of the shares, making him the second largest shareholder of the group. The largest shareholder is Peninsula Asset Management Company, holding 32.5% shares. Without Mr. Yang's consent, even if Peninsula Asset Management agrees, the investment from Sky Curtain Investment in Peninsula Hotel Group will not pass. Therefore, Mr. Yang has no reason to fear Zhang Long. On the contrary, Zhang Long should be trying to curry favor with Mr. Yang. Otherwise, if Mr. Yang votes against it at the shareholders' meeting, their family's company can forget about investing in Peninsula Hotel Group. I've heard of Sun Wu, but Zhang Wu is a first. Let's see you show me your real power, like that other rich guy. Mr. Yang said nonchalantly. Fine. I'll show you what a dead pig not fearing boiling water is like, just wait and see how you leave in disgrace. Zhang Long angrily said. At this moment, manager Chang Dao arrived. Oh, President Li, how come you didn't call ahead when coming for a meal? I could have prepared in advance. Ah, isn't this young Master Zhang? What's the occasion today? Both of you showing up at once really brings glory to our hotel. Manager Chang said smiling. The rich man, Li Chang, laughed and said. It's my girlfriend's birthday, decided to come here last minute. Besides, with our relationship, is it necessary to notify in advance? Anytime I come, I can always get a meal, right? Manager Chang laughed heartily, saying, "No problem, President Lee is right, treat this place like your own home." Zhang Long, feeling very arrogant, said with a stern face, "I'm here for a blind date, but my date got bullied by this snob. I hope Manager Chang can kick him out, I don't want to see him anymore." The rich man, Li Chang, quickly said, "This is my girlfriend's ex-boyfriend, and he's pestering her. You understand, right? If he stays, we can't have a peaceful meal. So, I hope Manager Chang can kick him out. I'll cover his meal bill, just refund him." Manager Chang glanced at Mr. Yang, then put away his smile, and with a serious face, told Li Chang and Zhang Long, "Li Chang, Zhang Long, if you guys talk like this, I can't continue this anymore. I think you'd better leave and not eat here." Everyone was shocked and puzzled. "What's going on here?" The rich man, Li Chang, quickly said, "Manager Chang, did I hear you wrong?" "Ha, must have misheard." Zhang Long was also shocked, saying, "Cheng Dao, get your facts straight. Do you still want our family's investment?" Manager Chang scoffed and said, "Let me formally introduce, this is Mr. Yang Chen, our group's new second largest shareholder. I was going to mediate, but since you're asking Mr. Yang to leave, I have no choice. Li Chang, our partnership ends here. Zhang Long, the matter of your family investing in our group, I don't think it'll happen. I'm sure you won't get past Mr. Yang. To become a manager, Cheng Dao is naturally a seasoned old hand. You can change suppliers at will, but the chance to please a second shareholder doesn't come often. At this moment, a quick decision to perform well is the key to securing his position as manager. Don't just look at Yang Chen as merely the second shareholder, he can still decide on the manager's position. Moreover, for the company to accept funding from Sky Curtain Investment, it definitely requires Yang Chen's approval. Zhang Long dares to offend Yang Chen, so their cooperation is bound to fall through. Therefore, in summary, Cheng Dao made the right choice by tightly hugging the second shareholder's leg. Rich man Li Chang swallowed and tentatively asked, "Manager Chang, are you talking about the second shareholder?" "Who?" "Him." Cheng Dao nodded and said, "Otherwise, who?" "You?" Zhang Long hurriedly asked. "Are you mistaken? He's just a rideshare driver." Cheng Dao. It must be Mr. Yang experiencing life, you really thought he was just a rideshare driver? The group's headquarters just issued Mr. Yang's photo, notifying every store manager to know Mr. Yang. I definitely won't mistake him. Tomorrow, when the market closes, we'll announce it. The envelope beside Mr. Yang is a proprietary one from the Peninsula Hotel, and what's inside should be materials like proof of equity. Mr. Yang, am I right? Yang Chen chuckled appreciatively, nodded, and said, "Manager Chang has a clear understanding. I am optimistic about your future development in the group." Receiving praise from the second shareholder, Cheng Dao immediately felt elated. Li Chang was shocked, this is bad, offended the investor dad. Zhao Feifei and Shen Sini were equally shocked, they hadn't heard that Yang Chen was a shareholder of Peninsula Hotel. At this moment, Zhang Long's face changed drastically, offending Yang Chen, their family's investment in Peninsula Hotel Group might be doomed. If he ruined this matter, his dad would definitely thrash him. Wang Jiayi looked puzzled, why would the second shareholder of Peninsula Hotel drive for a rideshare company? Could it really be a wealthy second generation experiencing life? No wonder he talks so arrogantly. It's natural for a wealthy second generation to be a little arrogant, otherwise, what's the difference from ordinary people? Cheng Dao quickly bowed to Yang Chen and said, "Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your support. Sorry for making you unhappy during your first dining experience here. Are you satisfied with my handling? If you have any special requests, you can tell me, and I will do my utmost to meet your expectations." Yang Chen chuckled and said, "Manager Chang performed excellently, quite to my liking." "Then kick them out along with these diners, just those few. They mocked me just now, and I don't want to see them within the Peninsula Hotel's premises anymore. If compensation is involved, I'll bear it, just have them leave immediately." Cheng Dao quickly nodded and said, "I'll handle it immediately. Our hotel can afford a little compensation, no need for Mr. Yang to spend a penny. You all heard clearly, right? Leave now, and your bill is on us. If you don't leave the Peninsula Hotel premises within 5 minutes, our security will assist you. We're giving you dignity now, don't force yourself into indignity. If you think our service is bad, or our store is big and bullies customers, these are consequences of your own making." Those few women were dumbfounded. They were all blaming themselves for what they did. How could they say those things to the second boss of the Peninsula Hotel? As it's commonly known, boxers have no principles. Their standard of action is whether it benefits them. As long as it's beneficial to them, they can be shameless. If it's not beneficial, any bizarre behavior is possible. Oh dear, handsome, you're mistaken. We were talking about that shameless greasy uncle earlier. Right. And you, woman, do you even have foresight? He loved you for 6 years, and you dumped him for an old man. Are you still a human? I've seen many scumbags, but it's the first time seeing someone as low as you. Can you have some ambition? Abandon such a handsome and wealthy first love for a greasy uncle. What are you thinking? Aren't you leaving yet? We're showing you dignity now, don't demean yourself. Does the handsome guy really have to call security to get you out? You're bringing disgrace to women. No wonder there are so many insults online about women being gold diggers. With women like you, how can they not curse us? A wealthy boyfriend of 6 years abandoned, turning to an old man who relies on her first love's charity. How much water has to be in her brain to do this? What to do? Is it still time to admit mistakes and apologize? Chapter 6, a masterclass in losing both the lady and the army. When a person puts money first, she doesn't care about dignity. Zhao Feifei hurriedly crawled to Yang Chen's feet, begging. Chen, I know I was wrong. Will you forgive me this time? I only just got involved with him, we only held hands, he didn't touch me. I still completely belong to you. Chen, let's live well from now on, I'll cut ties with Chen Sini. I'll give you lots of children, I promise to take good care of you and the kids. Is that okay? Birds of a feather flocked together. Chen Sini immediately stepped forward and said. Zhao Feifei, how can you say that? I often advised you to live well with Yang Chen, but you are the one who loves vanity, dreaming of branded bags and luxury cars and houses every day. You're the one who asked me to introduce you to a rich man, and you were unhappy when I didn't. Now you say these things, don't you feel guilty? Yang Chen, this has nothing to do with me. She kept forcing me to introduce her to a rich man, I really couldn't stand her persistence and had to reluctantly agree to her request. Zhao Feifei immediately retorted. If it weren't for you flaunting your wealth in front of me every day, instilling materialistic ideas in me every day, how could I become like this? Oh, so if I tell you to kill someone, you'd go and do it? If I tell you to do drugs, would you do it? You're an adult, you have discernment. If you weren't willing, could my few words change your mind? Don't be a whore while trying to maintain a virtuous facade. Chen Sini angrily retorted. What's the saying about dogs biting each other? Just look at Zhao Feifei and Chen Sini and you'll know. The moneybags, Li Chang, quickly approached Yang Chen and offered him a cigarette, but Yang Chen didn't even look at him. Li Chang quickly humbled himself and said. Mr. Yang, this is all a misunderstanding. I just confirmed my relationship with her today. Oh, no, it's not even confirmed yet, we're just trying out a blind date. I didn't know she was Mr. Yang's girlfriend, otherwise, even if I had 100 times the courage, I wouldn't have dared to get involved with her at all. Mr. Yang, please be magnanimous and forgive me for this one time on account of my ignorance. Yang Chen put down his chopsticks, took a napkin and wiped his mouth, then turned to Cheng Dao and said. Manager Chang, I was just praising you for being sensible. How come you've become muddle-headed now? Don't you know what you're supposed to do? In this environment, do you think I have the mood to continue eating? Cheng Dao instantly understood, and quickly called the waiters and security guards over to forcibly remove Zhao Feifei and the others. After all, for a large group, they don't mind the cost of a meal, they can always offer some compensation. But displeasing the second boss is definitely a no-go. The waiters and security guards wouldn't be polite to Zhao Feifei and the others, dragging and pulling them out. Cheng Dao also reminded Li Chang not to deliver ingredients tomorrow, as he had already lost his supplier qualification. As confident and arrogant Li Chang was a moment ago, he now felt just as regretful and embarrassed. Yang Chen turned to look at the women from the boxing ring earlier, scaring them into tension. Handsome, we misunderstood earlier, which is why we said bad things about you. Once we knew the truth, we corrected ourselves immediately. Right. You see, we even helped you scold them earlier, please don't blame us. Yang Chen chuckled, ignoring them. A bunch of brainless boxers, no need to bother with them. Yang Chen turned to look at Zhang Long. Cheng Dao quickly leaned over and whispered in Yang Chen's ear. Mr. Yang, he's the son of the Sky Curtain investment boss. Our group has indeed been negotiating investment with Sky Curtain Investment recently. What do you think? Investment? As long as I vote against it, they can forget about getting it approved. So, what are you afraid of him for? Yang Chen said disdainfully. Cheng Dao understood Yang Chen's meaning, immediately gestured for security to come over. Take him away, also cancel his membership and refund his money, even offer compensation for this meal. Our Peninsula Hotel is always fair and won't take advantage. Cheng Dao ordered loudly. The security nodded and immediately went to escort Zhang Long out. Zhang Long, furious, shouted, "Try touching me once. Cheng Dao, understand your position, he's just a minority shareholder, shouldn't you consult with the major shareholder?" As the son of the Sky Curtain Investments CEO, Zhang Long certainly wouldn't easily submit to Yang Chen. Yang Chen immediately said, "I'll bear any consequences. I hold 28% of the group's shares, and even if the major shareholder has any decisions, they need my approval to pass. Whether manager Cheng consults or not doesn't matter, I certainly won't let your family's funds enter the Peninsula Group." Zhang Long was enraged, slamming his hand on the table in front of Yang Chen, threatening, "You better think it through, if you break with me today, I guarantee you'll end up suffering. A mere minority shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel is insignificant to Sky Curtain Investment." Yang Chen stood his ground. "Whether you care or not, I don't. I only know one thing, without my consent, your family can forget about investing in the Peninsula Group. Can't accept it? Come back when you can join forces with the major shareholder to dilute my shares to something negligible and then talk to me about this nonsense." Zhang Long, enraged, clenched his fists and threatened. "Fine. Let's see how it goes, I guarantee before long, you'll be crying in rhythm." He then turned to Wang Jiayi beside him and said, "Miss Wang, let's go, let's eat somewhere else." "Damn, if you're leaving, just leave, why so much bullshit? A blind date, huh? I'll take your date away, let's see how smug you are then. If I can't get over it, I'll sleep with her tonight, see if you idiot, still want to be the rebound guy." Yang Chen immediately said to Wang Jiayi, "Miss Wang, going on a blind date is the same as eating with anyone, isn't it? Look, I'm single right now too. Flowers and everything are ready, why don't we sit down and chat? I'm really sorry for scaring you and making you call me dad in the car. Give me a chance to apologize and make it up to you." Yang Chen gave Wang Jiayi a reason to sit down, which was to express his apology to her. This way, she had a reason to convince herself to sit down. If there wasn't a suitable reason, she would certainly feel embarrassed to sit down because she would worry about others mocking her for being materialistic. Wang Jiayi didn't know much about Sky Curtain Investment. But her gut feeling was that Yang Chen was clearly more impressive than Zhang Long. The most important point was that Yang Chen was handsome, far outshining Zhang Long. Women, oh no, men too, aren't we all visual creatures? Who doesn't like good-looking members of the opposite sex? Wang Jiayi's biggest dream was to settle down and build a family in High City. If she could be with a handsome and wealthy man, that would be even better. Sigh. Women really do have a lot of drama. She was even thinking about the child's name already. "Alright. Seeing how sincere you are, I'll give you a chance to apologize and make it up to me," Wang Jiayi said with a smile. Zhang Long's eyes widened instantly, and his previously feigned elegance vanished completely, replaced by a sinister expression. "Wang Jiayi, do you know what you're doing? I damn well offended him for your sake, and you're not insulting me, are you?" Zhang Long said angrily. Wang Jiayi quickly countered. "It wasn't for me, but for your own pride. Didn't you just want to show off in front of me? I didn't ask you to clash with Mr. Yang, you insisted on coming over to show off. Didn't you?" This was truly a great humiliation. In some ways, Zhang Long did want to show off in front of his blind date, Wang Jiayi, to highlight his impressive status as the crown prince of Sky Curtain Investment. However, at the end of the day, it indeed started because of Wang Jiayi, and if she completely absolved herself, that wouldn't seem fair. Zhang Long's face twisted with anger, and he threatened. "I might not dare touch him for now, but I can still deal with you. Don't make things difficult for yourself. Even if you leave the hotel with me and come back to have dinner with him after saying goodbye, that's fine. But if you dare sit down and have dinner now, that's insulting me. Think about what consequences you'll face." Yang Chen smiled, stood up, picked up the flowers, handed them to Wang Jiayi, and politely pulled out the chair, inviting her. "Miss Wang, please feel at ease and have dinner. If there's a fly buzzing around, I'll have someone chase him away. I might not have any great skills, but the shares I hold can stop their family from investing in Peninsula Group. Even if he's got 10,000 reasons to be dissatisfied, there's nothing he can do about me." Simply put, Yang Chen wasn't interested in Wang Jiayi, he was just trying to mess with Zhang Long. Originally, they could have left each other alone, but Zhang Long deliberately provoked trouble to show off in front of Wang Jiayi, so could Yang Chen let him have an easy time? After all, he couldn't finish all the food alone, and it would be a waste to throw it away, so why not use it to discuss Zhang Long a bit? Wang Jiayi nodded and calmly sat down with a smile. Zhang Long became furious and reached out to hit Wang Jiayi. Yang Chen grabbed his hand, glaring at him fiercely. Seeing the situation was bad, Cheng Dao quickly called security to drag Zhang Long away. No matter how much Zhang Long shouted or cursed, it was all in vain. The security guard still took him away, and the cashier over there also refunded the remaining money from his membership card back to him. Zhang Long used his own strength to demonstrate what losing both the wife and the army meant. Yang Chen sat down cheerfully, poured a glass of red wine for Wang Jie, and said, "Miss Wang, let me formally introduce myself. My name is Yang Chen. I'm very pleased to have dinner with you." Wang Jie smiled gently and quickly said, "My name is Wang Jie. But whether I'm happy or not, I'll only know after dinner." Ha ha. I think Miss Wang will definitely be very happy after dinner. Come, let's drink to this. Yang Chen said with a smile, raising his glass. Wang Jie smiled, raised her glass, gently clinked it with Yang Chen's, and said, "Cheers." The diners nearby were all stunned by Yang Chen's actions. This was what it meant to be arrogant with money, wasn't it? He directly took the blind date partner of the person provoking him. Being rich, what a wonderful thing. Chapter 7, An Exquisitely Poor Girl. Yang Chen wasn't really interested in Wang Jie and didn't want to know about her identity. But Wang Jie was very interested in Yang Chen and kept asking questions. "What does your family do?" "My parents passed away in an accident many years ago. I'm just a ride-hailing driver now." "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to remind you of unhappy memories. But I think your parents were amazing, leaving you quite a bit of wealth." Ha ha. Perhaps, a bit. With more conversation, Yang Chen was no longer so reserved. He also asked Wang Jie a few things about herself. According to Wang Jie, her hometown is Sioux City, and she has parents and a younger brother there. She works at a fashion store and earns about 15,000 yuan a month. Out of that, 5,000 yuan is regularly sent home to help reduce her parents' financial burden. With the remaining 10,000 yuan, she uses 7,000 yuan for rent. This means she only has about 3,000 yuan left for herself. Yang Chen was a bit confused upon hearing Wang Jie's situation. Earning 15,000 a month is actually quite good. Sending 5,000 to her family shows she's a filial girl. But spending 7,000 on rent is hard to understand. Any normal person, with a consistent remainder of around 10,000, wouldn't spend 7,000 on rent each month. According to Wang Jie, she doesn't want to treat herself poorly, hoping to live comfortably, and she particularly loves that the apartment she rents now has a large balcony where she can view the nightscape of Ming Pearl Tower every day. This also means that her apartment is near Ming Pearl Tower, no wonder it costs 7,000 a month. To put it bluntly, she's living the exquisite poverty lifestyle. Even though her personal income isn't enough to support such a lifestyle, she insists on maintaining it. However, comparatively, she's much better than Zhao Feifei. Zhao Feifei dreams of living a good life but lacks the capability, doesn't want to work hard, and only wants to rely on men, yet still denies it. Wang Jie earns her own money to sustain her exquisite poverty lifestyle. Whether or not her approach is reasonable, at least she's relying on her own ability, and no one can criticize her. Yang Chen then asked, "So, are you planning to fulfill your wish of settling in High City through marriage?" Wang Jie downed a glass of red wine and replied with a smile. "Am I really that unambitious?" Yang Chen smiled and kept silent. Wang Jie poured herself another glass, drank it in one go again, and continued. "I'm 28 years old now. I've long lost the ambition I had when I first came to High City. To put it simply, life has smoothed my edges, and I've accepted my fate. You're right, I lack the capability, so I can only hope to achieve my wish of settling in High City through marriage. The city is so vibrant, much better than my hometown, which turns pitch black at night. Do you look down on me?" Wang Jie seemed a bit tipsy, with much more expressive body language. Yang Chen replied with a smile. "How should I put it? I believe everyone has the right to pursue a better life. If one's own ability is limited, pinning hopes on a partner isn't wrong. But if you rely on a man yet go around claiming to be an independent woman, then I can't agree. There's nothing shameful about a woman relying on a man. Globally, no one would think so. But to do one thing and say another, that's not right." Wang Jie finished her wine, and Yang Chen gestured to the waiter for more. "Cheers," Wang Jie said with a smile. Yang Chen nodded, raised his glass, and drank with her. The waiter opened another bottle of red wine and poured it for Yang Chen and Wang Jie. With flushed cheeks, Wang Jie clearly showed the effects of alcohol. "You're right, doing one thing and claiming another is wrong. But I also won't allow others to take advantage of me. Do you know why I was biased against you when I got in the car?" Wang Jie asked. Yang Chen shook his head. Wang Jie then explained her reason. It turned out Wang Jie had two blind date appointments tonight. One at 5 o'clock, another at 8 o'clock. She first had dinner with the guy and then went to watch a movie together. Everything was fine until the guy, taking advantage of the darkness in the cinema, tried to kiss her. She couldn't accept it and immediately slapped him, got up, and left. As a result, the guy chased her, calling her shameless, saying that after dinner and a movie, she wouldn't even let him kiss her, questioning her sense of propriety. Wang Jia felt they were just on a blind date, not in a confirmed relationship. Kissing on the first meeting was out of line. Would the next meeting mean sleeping together? So, in anger, she insisted on splitting all the expenses with him and took a taxi to the Peninsula Hotel for her second date, fuming all the way. She still had resentment toward the first date, which is why she initially had such an attitude towards Yang Chen. Especially after overhearing Yang Chen's call with Xiao Feifei, she felt even more that men were unreliable, increasing her bias against Yang Chen. After finishing, Yang Chen teased. "I think you just weren't interested in him. If you had been, you wouldn't have refused his kiss." Wang Jia immediately retorted. "How could that be? It's not about whether I'm interested. Even if I were, it's just the first meeting, how could I let him kiss me? Then the next meeting would be about sleeping together? What a joke. Kissing, sleeping together, it's not about which meeting it happens on, it's all about the atmosphere and the feeling. If the atmosphere is right and the feeling is there, these things can happen even on the first meeting," Yang Chen said with a smile. Wang Jia scornfully curled her lips, saying, "I don't believe it. Who could kiss or even sleep with someone on the first meeting?" Yang Chen smiled, stood up, walked to Wang Jia, gently pinched her chin, and as their eyes met, Wang Jia's face instantly turned red. Yang Chen leaned down and kissed her, and Wang Jia felt a jolt of electricity sweep through her body, leaving her completely rigid. Yang Chen straightened up and said with a smile, "You take your time. Put the bill on my tab, and I'll settle it all in the morning. I'm feeling a bit dizzy now and heading up to room 1208 to rest." With that, Yang Chen shook his head slightly and left. Indeed, the red wine had a strong after effect. Yang Chen was feeling a bit groggy. Wang Jia sat there like a statue, her mind a complete mess. Did he just kiss me? Why didn't I resist? How embarrassing, being kissed on the first meeting. But he's a jerk, he even forced me to call him daddy. Have I forgotten that grudge? So strange, why didn't I resist? It shouldn't be. He's gone to sleep now, should I go? Would that be inappropriate? Oh, how embarrassing, why am I even thinking about this? How could I even consider going to his room? Sleeping with him on the first meeting, do I even have any shame left? But he really is handsome, and it felt good. I really want to go to his room. What should I do? In that brief moment, Wang Jia was flooded with hundreds of questions. She was very conflicted at that moment. Should she go to room 1208 to find Yang Chen? Just as Yang Chen said earlier, things like kissing and sleeping together depend on the feeling and atmosphere. If all external conditions are met, then it happens naturally, unrelated to how many times they have met. Now Wang Jia finally believed those words. Yang Chen was feeling dizzy and definitely couldn't drive home. The hotel room was already booked, so he might as well spend the night here. After showering, Yang Chen flopped onto the bed, preparing to sleep. After a while, the doorbell rang. Yang Chen quickly got up to open the door, and suddenly a figure rushed in, hugging him and kissing him. Chapter 8, What do you take me for? At 8:30 in the morning, Yang Chen groggily woke up. He opened his eyes, looked at his naked body, and tried to recall what had happened last night. He vaguely remembered falling asleep when someone opened the door. As he opened it, someone rushed in and kissed him, and the two ended up in a passionate embrace. In his memory, the person wore a red dress, had flaming red lips, and a slender figure. It had to be Wang Jia without a doubt. At this moment, a stack of red bills on the bedside table caught Yang Chen's attention. He quickly flung off the blanket to take a closer look at the situation, and that was when he noticed the bedsheet. Damn! Yang Chen muttered softly, feeling genuinely surprised. Yang Chen hurriedly picked up the red bills and counted them, 30 in total. Wang Jia was indeed generous, leaving her entire month's allowance behind. Underneath the nearby ashtray, there was also a piece of paper. Yang Chen picked it up and saw the neat handwriting on it. You did well last night, and Big Sister is quite satisfied. The 3,000 yuan on the table is your service fee for last night. Go buy some supplements. Don't go around fooling this month, conserve your energy, and when Big Sister gets her paycheck next month, I'll book you for another night. Ha. This woman is something else. Yang Chen looked at the nutrition fee in his hand and couldn't help but feel an odd mix of laughter and tears. At 9 o'clock, Yang Chen walked out of the Peninsula Hotel. He went home, changed his clothes, and rushed to the Haisang Financial Mansion. Yang Chen went to the building management office and said to the staff across from him, "Hello, everyone. I'm here to pick up something. My name is Yang Chen. The manager immediately sprang from his seat and covered the distance in a few strides, holding Yang Chen's right hand with both of his in a respectful manner, and said, "Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Chen Jichao, the building management manager. Please wait a moment, and I'll fetch what you need." Yang Chen nodded with a smile. The other employees were stunned, thinking that the new boss must be an older man, considering no young person could possibly have the wealth to buy an entire mansion for 2 billion. However, the new boss was indeed this young, likely a second-generation wealthy individual. Chen Jichao quickly opened a drawer, took out a large envelope, and respectfully handed it to Yang Chen. "Mr. Yang, all your items are inside. Please check them, and if there's any issue, I'll resolve it for you immediately," Chen Jichao said courteously. Now that Haisang Mansion belonged to Yang Chen, all the management office staff had to be mindful of his sentiments. If Yang Chen did not want to work with them, they would all have to leave. That's why Chen Jichao was so polite to Yang Chen. Yang Chen believed the system's rewards wouldn't have any errors, so there was no need to check. So he replied, "No need, I trust Manager Chen is a straightforward person who wouldn't meddle with my things. I'll need your continued assistance to help manage the Haisang Financial Mansion." Chen Jichao immediately burst into laughter, quickly calling all the employees together to bow and salute to Yang Chen. "Everyone, say together, 'Hello, President Yang.'" Chen Jichao said loudly. "Hello, President Yang." The employees shouted in unison. Yang Chen smiled and nodded, saying, "No need to be so formal. Continue working as usual, everyone. Manager Chen, report to me the leasing situation of 1506 to 1508. Chen Jichao quickly called someone to pull out the lease information for 1506 to 1508 for Yang Chen to see. The tenant's name was Zhang Jingyan, with the lease expiring at the end of the month. Zhang Jingyan was the unruly boss who promised Yang Chen a 20% commission but reneged, claiming it was too high. And now that their lease was almost up, why not seize the opportunity to put pressure on him? "Manager Chen, come with me to see them," Yang Chen ordered. Chen Jichao didn't know what Yang Chen intended, but as long as he complied with the boss's instructions. Chen Jichao quickly grabbed his briefcase and followed Yang Chen upstairs. As they stepped out of the elevator, Chen Jichao received a call. "President Yang, I'm sorry, can I take this call before going in?" Chen Jichao asked. Yang Chen nodded and said, "Go ahead, I'll go in first." Okay. I'll come right in to find you after the call," Chen Jichao said respectfully. Yang Chen nodded, lifted his head, and walked into the Jingyan Advertising Company. At this moment, the former colleagues were discussing in the employee group whether Yang Chen would come to ask for his salary. And then, Yang Chen walked in. The receptionist, Xiaoli, smiled and asked quickly when she saw Yang Chen. "Yang Chen, you really came to ask for your salary, huh?" "Asking for the salary that I'm owed, why wouldn't I?" Yang Chen replied with a smile. Xiaoli whispered, "I heard from President Zhang and Manager Li that they'll only settle your basic salary, and won't even give you the basic commission. Unless you obediently come back to work, they'll consider giving you the basic commission. As for the 20% commission you mentioned, without a written agreement, forget about it." Yang Chen chuckled and said, "I never take advantage of others, but I also don't let others take advantage of me. Call Zhang Jingyan and tell him I'm here." Xiaoli nodded and dialed Zhang Jingyan. Yang Chen walked into the office, raising his voice. "Everyone's busy, huh?" As soon as the former colleagues heard Yang Chen's voice, they immediately turned to look at him. "Yang Chen, you really came back to ask for your salary. Do you think you'll be able to get it? Just ask for the basic salary. Don't be too greedy, or you might end up with nothing at all." These former colleagues didn't really mean any harm, they were just too timid. They were oppressed by their boss and bullied by their manager but only dared to complain behind closed doors, never daring to stand up. Yang Chen replied with a smile. "I come for the money I'm due, why shouldn't I? I'm giving him face by coming personally to ask for it. If I wasn't, I'd apply for arbitration right away." "Oh, such a big mouth," came the voice of Manager Li Yuan. When Yang Chen first joined, during his probation period, he completed 5 projects, all of which were taken over by Li Yuan. Back then, because he needed the job, and since the company's policy was that sales made by probationary employees weren't eligible for commission, Yang Chen had no choice but to accept it. Normally, Li Yuan should have been grateful to Yang Chen for receiving 5 projects from him for free. But instead, Li Yuan not only wasn't grateful but made things difficult for Yang Chen whenever he could. Li Yuan was worried that Yang Chen's individual abilities were too strong and that it wouldn't be long before he would be replaced by him as the manager. At the time, Yang Chen endured it, trying to earn money to marry Zhao Feifei. But now, he didn't need to hold back. If Li Yuan dared to come forward, then he shouldn't expect to retreat gracefully. Accompanying Li Yuan was Yang Chen's closest colleague in the company, Shen Yu. Shen Yu quickly came forward, hugged Yang Chen, and said with a smile, "Bro, you're too impulsive. Why did you just leave suddenly? I just found out you resigned yesterday. Let me plead with President Zhang and Manager Li, maybe we can come to an agreement, and you can come back. How about it?" Yang Chen smiled and patted Shen Yu's shoulder, saying, "Thanks, but no need. I'm here to get my salary, not to compromise with them. Where's Zhang Jingyan? Tell him to get out here, hiding in the office isn't going to cut it." Shen Yu immediately whispered, "Bro, don't be like that. Let's leave some room." Yang Chen chuckled and said, "Leave room? For what? Zhang Jingyan has already lost face. Why should I save any for him?" Li Yuan fumed, pointing at Yang Chen and cursing, "Bastard! Watch your words, or you'll regret it." Yang Chen rolled his eyes at Li Yuan and said, "What the hell do you think you are? Can you make decisions for Zhang Jingyan? Does your attitude represent his attitude? You're just an employee too, what are you showing off for in front of me?" The former colleagues gasped. Yang Chen was truly bold. The receptionist, Xiaoli, hurried to calm Yang Chen, advising him to speak kindly. Li Yuan's face flushed red with anger, opening and closing his mouth, at a loss for words. At this moment, Zhang Jingyan came out with a stern face. "Yang Chen, what do you take this place for? Is this the place for you to shout and even insult others?" Zhang Jingyan said with a grave expression. Yang Chen chuckled. "Oh, here you are. I thought you wouldn't come out. I told you clearly when I left yesterday that I'd be back for my salary today. So, what's the deal? Are you ready?" 9 Chapter 9, The Wages Must Be Paid Back. Last month, Hongqing Sports Group announced that they were prepared to buy an advertising proposal for 500,000. It's just a proposal, not including filming and other costs. So, a price of 500,000 was quite enticing. Advertising companies from all over the country were scrambling for this piece of the pie. Zhang Jingyan, of course, was tempted as well and declared at an internal company meeting that whoever could secure this case would directly receive a 20% commission, not calculated at the previous 5% rate. For a while, everyone at Jingyan Advertising Company worked hard. In the end, Yang Chen's proposal was adopted by Hongqing Sports. The two parties signed a contract, and the other party promptly transferred 500,000. Today, the company was supposed to pay salaries, and yesterday finance had employees check their payslips. Yang Chen discovered that his commission was not 100,000 but 25,000, so he quarreled with Zhang Jingyan. Zhang Jingyan stubbornly refused to acknowledge that he had said there would be a 20% commission, and Yang Chen had no way to deal with him, so he resigned and left. The point of conflict between the two was the 20% commission, not Yang Chen's personal ability. On the contrary, Yang Chen's personal ability was probably the best in the company. So, while Zhang Jingyan was angry, he still wanted to persuade Yang Chen to stay. After all, what boss would be willing to let go of an employee who could make him a lot of money? "Yang Chen, it's possible if you want a 20% commission. If you come back and work diligently, I'll return it to you over 10 months. As long as you close at least one deal each month, I'll return 10,000 to you. How about it?" Zhang Jingyan shamelessly said. Yang Chen chuckled and said, "It's your promise that whoever secures the Hongqing Group case gets a 20% commission without any additional conditions. Are you a man or not? Do you stand by your words or not?" Zhang Jingyan laughed aloud and said, "Where's the evidence? You need evidence for what you're saying. Just because your lips move, you say I said such things. Well, then I also say you promised to work for me for free without any pay. Does that make sense?" Everyone in the company heard it. The evidence is in everyone's heart. Yang Chen replied. Zhang Jingyan chuckled, turned around, and asked, "Everyone, did I ever say there would be a 20% commission? These employees were not fools. They still wanted to earn a living here, so how could they undermine the boss? Never said it, I never heard it anyway. I didn't hear it either. Maybe Yang Chen heard wrong. It's impossible that none of us heard it, but only he did." Some unscrupulous employees were already fawning over the boss. However, there were still some silent employees who didn't speak up. To them, Yang Chen's present could be their future. If Zhang Jingyan dared to deny the 20% commission today, he might deny their pay and benefits tomorrow. Therefore, these smart employees were torn about whether to stand up against Zhang Jingyan. But in the end, reason prevailed over justice. Finding a satisfactory job isn't easy now, and they had families to feed, and since it wasn't happening to them, they decided not to act righteous. Seeing Yang Chen's uncomfortable expression, Li Yuan said smugly, "All right, stop holding back. According to the plan between me and President Zhang, we didn't even plan to give you the commission. Unless you come back to work, the company will calculate it at a 5% commission. Now President Zhang is especially generous to you, offering to return the 20% commission over 10 months. This is a great favor to you. Aren't you quick to thank President Zhang and still want more? Do you think you have the right to resist? Zhang Jingyan showed a satisfied smile. Yang Chen asked sternly. Zhang Jingyan, is this what Li Yuan implied? Zhang Jingyan nodded and said. That's right. That was our plan initially. However, I value you as a talent and truly don't want to lose you. As long as you come back and close one deal each month, I'll return 10,000 yuan to you each month. Over 10 months, you'll get it all back, and neither of us loses. But if any month you don't close a deal, the 10,000 yuan for that month will be forfeited and used to improve company employee benefits. This is your only chance, so don't be ungrateful and quickly return to your seat and work. Initially, you proposed a 20% commission to whoever secured the Hongxing Group order, without stating additional conditions. Now you're proposing a phased return. Do you think that's appropriate? Yang Chen asked. Zhang Jingyan chuckled and said. I'm the boss, I decide what is what. Now I'm adding conditions. Is that not acceptable? When asking employees to secure orders, you directly promised a 20% commission without any conditions. Now that payroll is due, you suddenly impose so many conditions. You're quite a boss. Yang Chen continued. Zhang Jingyan laughed heartily and said. Not bad. Alright, I'm done talking to you. You sit down and work properly. I have to go downstairs to discuss the lease renewal with the management office. It's just a few days to expiry, and this is all money. You think being a boss, feeding so many employees, is easy? Li Yuan quickly praised. Exactly. Everyone should be grateful to President Zhang for providing a platform to showcase talents and earn a living. Without President Zhang, do you really think you could find a job? So, everyone should thank President Zhang. Employees quickly echoed Li Yuan's words with more flattery. Indeed, without President Zhang and the company, how could we support our families? Yang Chen, don't be too greedy. You should know gratitude. Right. President Zhang is already being generous with you, not refusing you but giving it in installments. Stop being difficult and sit down to work. Zhang Jingyan chuckled, sighed, and said arrogantly. I'm satisfied that you all understand my hardships and appreciate my goodness. But there's always someone ungrateful, without the heart of gratitude like you all. Yang Chen smiled, took out his phone, and said. I work for money. I provide labor, and the boss provides the promised wages. There's no debt between us. What should I be grateful for? You didn't even give me my rightful wages, what should I be grateful for? Did you give me money for nothing? A shameless person is invincible. Damn it. I'm done talking to you. I recorded our conversation just now, and I'm heading over to the arbitration bureau now. I refuse to believe the law won't hold you accountable. Upon hearing the word recording, Zhang Jingyan was shocked. Quick, shut the door. Don't let him out. Zhang Jingyan shouted. Li Yuan rushed over at the speed of a rabid dog and swiftly locked the door. In the hallway outside, Chen Jichao, who was on the phone, was stunned. Why was the door being locked? Wouldn't it be bad if something happened to the new boss? Zhang Jingyan pointed at Yang Chen and threatened. Yang Chen, hand over your phone immediately, delete the recording, and I'll let you leave. However, you can forget about your salary, it will be docked completely. Then he picked up the computer monitor next to him and smashed it, continuing. Everyone saw, you smashed our computers. So your 5,000 yuan salary is docked. Oh, isn't it enough? Then I'll smash another one to make it enough. Damn. With that, Zhang Jingyan picked up another monitor in anger and smashed it, glaring angrily at Yang Chen. Yang Chen smiled and said. I'm still recording, everything you just said is being recorded. Zhang Jingyan furiously replied. So what? Unless you hand over your phone today, you won't leave here. As long as there's no recording, with so many of us, we determine the narrative, understand? You're trying to scare me? Nowadays, phones have a feature called cloud backup. Don't you know that? Even if I give you my phone, what can you do? Yang Chen said with a smile. Zhang Jingyan was enraged to the extreme, saying. You really have no decency, secretly recording. You're utterly shameless. Shameless? Can anyone be more shameless than you? Breaking promises you made with your own mouth, isn't there anyone as shameless as you? Yang Chen retorted. Li Yuan clenched his fist and said. President Zhang, why waste time talking to him? Beat him up and destroy his phone, delete his cloud backup, too. We outnumber him, and our word rules. I'll say he came over to smash our computers and we subdued him. A little injury during subduing is unavoidable. Isn't that right, everyone? Facing a potential fight, employees didn't dare to respond. It's one thing to lie on behalf of the boss, but actually getting physical was intimidating. Standing at 6 feet 1 inch, Yang Chen was strong and well built. If a fight broke out, there was no guaranteeing who would get hurt. Just then, Chen Jichao knocked hard on the door from outside. Seeing it was the building management manager, Zhang Jingyan hurried out to handle it personally. Oh, Manager Chen, you're here in person? I was just about to come downstairs to discuss the lease renewal with you. Zhang Jingyan said with a smile. I'm here to see Mr. Yang. Where is he? Why are you locking the door in broad daylight? You aren't doing anything to Mr. Yang, are you? Chen Jichao asked, looking inside. Zhang Jingyan suddenly turned serious, asking. Mr. Yang? Which Mr. Yang? Which Mr. Yang could it be? Yang Chen. Didn't he just come in? Chen Jichao replied. Zhang Jingyan's eyes suddenly brightened, and he quickly asked. What does Manager Chen want with him? He's the new owner of our building. Why do you think I'm looking for him? Chen Jichao asked impatiently. What? New owner. Zhang Jingyan stammered, frozen in place. 10 Chapter 10, Rich Kid Experiencing Life? Chen Jichao saw Zhang Jingyan standing dumbfounded and was shocked. Did you do something to our new boss? Chen Jichao asked, promptly pushing Zhang Jingyan aside and rushing in. Upon seeing a group of people surrounding Yang Chen, with 2 broken displays on the floor, Chen Jichao hurried over and shouted. What's going on? What the hell are you doing? It's broad daylight, do you intend to hit people? Mr. Yang, are you okay, did they hit you? I'm sorry, I'm late, I shouldn't have taken that call. My bad, my mistake. Yang Chen smiled and replied. I'm fine. Manager Chen, you arrived just in time. Where's Zhang Jingyan? Call him over. Chen Jichao nodded, quickly turned around, and shouted. Zhang Jingyan, come over here, our new boss is calling you. New boss? Everyone was taken aback. Who is the new boss? Is it Yang Chen? How did he become Chen Jichao's new boss? Everyone looked at each other, no one daring to breathe loudly. If Yang Chen is Chen Jichao's new boss, it means that Haisang Financial Mansion has been bought by Yang Chen. Just how rich must Yang Chen be? Zhang Jingyan wiped the sweat off his forehead and quickly ran over to ask. Manager Chen, what do you mean by new boss? Chen Jichao quickly and earnestly introduced. Let me formally introduce to everyone, this is the new owner of our Haisang Financial Mansion, Mr. Yang Chen. He just spent 2 billion to buy Haisang Financial Mansion, and now he calls the shots here. What the hell are you doing? Looking like you want to hit our President Yang. You've got some nerve. Do you believe that we won't rent you the office space anymore? Everyone was stunned, so Yang Chen actually spent 2 billion to buy Haisang Financial Mansion. Then why did he work here before? A rich heir experiencing life? It's really boring, do the lives of the rich have to be so dull? Do they need to pretend to be poor to experience life? He quit yesterday, and today he bought the building, isn't it obvious that he's here for revenge? My God, is this the way rich people take revenge? It's too straightforward and brutal. Not getting a loan leads to buying the entire building, let's see if the greedy boss dares to withhold wages anymore. Li Yuan asked quietly. Manager Chen, isn't there a possibility, that you got it wrong, and the building was bought by someone else, or just someone with the same name? Chen Jichao rolled his eyes and said. Are you calling me blind? Do I not even recognize President Yang's photo? Li Yuan quickly explained. No, that's not what I meant, Manager Chen, don't misunderstand. Then, Li Yuan didn't dare to speak anymore. At this moment, keeping silent is the wisest choice, after all, Yang Chen's main enemy is boss Zhang Jingyan, others don't need to court trouble. Zhang Jingyan was quite quick-witted, bursting into a smile and trying to hold Yang Chen's hands, saying, Oh dear, it's all a misunderstanding, isn't it? If I knew President Yang was here to experience life, I wouldn't have caused you any trouble. This indeed is my fault, I should be punished. How about this, I'll return double the salary you earned to you, and let these unpleasant events pass. Is that acceptable? Salary? Chen Jichao was a bit confused, would the person who paid 2 billion in full to buy Haisang Financial Mansion be working here? If it weren't for Yang Chen's photos and identity information, Chen Jichao would have really doubted if he got it wrong. President Yang, did you work here before? Chen Jichao asked. This wasn't something embarrassing. Yang Chen didn't hide it and honestly stated the fact. However, to reasonably explain why he worked here, Yang Chen just fibbed that it was a training task arranged by his family. Everyone was shocked to hear it. So Yang Chen really was a rich heir experiencing life. Zhang Jingyan truly had the worst luck, provoking such a person. He kicked a steel plate this time. Chen Jichao was furious, pointing at Zhang Jingyan and immediately saying, Zhang Jingyan, our Haisang financial mansion never lacks tenants. When we signed the contract, it was clearly stated that you must operate legally and honestly, or we have the right to terminate the contract and claim 3 times the contract rent in compensation. You shouldn't have forgotten this clause, right? Yang Chen was delighted and quickly asked. Is there such a clause? Chen Jichao nodded and said. Yes, President Yang. Our Haisang financial mansion is in high demand, and many clauses are in our favor. Of course, there's nothing special normally, but once a tenant breaches the contract, we can do whatever we want. Besides, the requirement to operate legally and honestly is very reasonable, not an excessive demand. As long as we prove that Zhang Jingyan refused to keep his promises, we can sue him for compensation. Yang Chen smiled and played a recording on his phone. Yang Chen, if you want a 20% commission, you can come back and work immediately. I'll return it to you over 10 months. As long as you close at least 1 deal a month, I'll give you back 10,000 each month. How about it? Alright, stop pretending. According to the plan with President Zhang, we didn't even plan to give you the commission. Unless you come back to work, the company will calculate it at a 5% commission. Now, President Zhang is being extra generous with you, returning your 20% commission over 10 months. It's practically a huge favor to you. Aren't you going to thank President Zhang? What more do you want? Do you think you have the right to resist? Exactly. Our plan was originally like that. But, I cherish you as talent and don't really want to lose you. As long as you come back and close at least 1 deal a month, I'll return you 10,000 yuan. In 10 months, it's all returned, neither of us loses. But if you don't close a deal in any month, the 10,000 for that month would be forfeited to improve company employees' welfare. This is your only chance, don't be ungrateful, go back to your desk and work well. When saying it, Zhang Jingyan felt there wasn't any problem. Now hearing his own words, he suddenly felt there were huge problems. If Yang Chen used this to apply for labor arbitration, he would definitely win. Once Yang Chen won, it would mean that Jingyan Advertising Company was operating illegally, and Haisang Financial Mansion's management could sue for 3 times the penalty compensation. That's a combo that could almost take Zhang Jingyan's life. Zhang Jingyan quickly begged. President Yang, please listen to me, it's unnecessary for things to escalate to this point. How about this, I'll compensate you 3 times the commission, and you delete the recording, let this matter pass. Is that alright? Yang Chen sneered dismissively and said. I only want the part 1 deserve, not a penny more. As for the consequences of your actions, you deserve them, and can't blame anyone. Manager Chen, I'll leave this matter to you, make sure I'm satisfied. Understood? Chen Jichao quickly assured Yang Chen very seriously. Rest assured President Yang, I'll handle this beautifully for you. Yang Chen gently patted Chen Jichao's shoulder and said. Do well, I have high hopes for you. Anyone would be thrilled to get praise from the boss. Chen Jichao immediately felt full of energy and quickly said. Thank you, President Yang, for your mentorship. I won't disappoint you. Yang Chen nodded and turned to leave. Zhang Jingyan knew clear well, Yang Chen's phone recording was the plague. As long as that recording was gone, Yang Chen couldn't prove the existence of the 20% commission, and Zhang Jingyan's illegal operation wouldn't stand. Employees in the company were easy to buy, just a small raise would do. Therefore, Zhang Jingyan determined that as long as he dealt with the only plague, that is, the recording, he would be fine. Zhang Jingyan quickly chased and blocked Yang Chen's way, ferociously asking. President Yang, I already admitted defeat, why do you have to push me to the end? Leave me a way out, it's leaving yourself one too. How do you know you won't end up in my hands in the future? Chen Jichao suddenly stormed, cursing. Hey! You little brat, how dare you threaten? Yang Chen gestured at Chen Jichao not to speak, so he immediately shut up. Yang Chen replied with a smile. I never leave myself an out, if I considered that much, how could I resign from your place? Don't you think? Zhang Jingyan clenched his fist and said. So there's no room for negotiation? What qualifications do you have to negotiate with me now? Yang Chen retorted bluntly. Zhang Jingyan immediately shouted. Everyone listen, whoever snatches Yang Chen's phone, everyone's salary will increase by 20%. Whoever can grab his phone personally, I'll reward with 50,000 yuan directly. 11 Chapter 11, Yang Chen, you ruined me. Under normal circumstances, heavy rewards will attract brave men. But that also depends on how much the reward is. Just $50,000 trying to entice everyone to offend a rich kid who just spent $2 billion in cash to buy the Haisang Financial Mansion? Isn't this a joke? Seeing no one moved, Zhang Jingyan immediately said, 100,000. As long as you snatch the phone from his hand, I'll immediately reward you with 100,000 cash. In addition, your salary will double, and others' salaries will increase by 50% as well. The employees still weren't moved. Everyone wasn't stupid, not even 100,000, even if it was 100 million, you still have to live to spend it. Yang Chen can buy a 2 billion mansion in cash, there's no way to estimate how deep his pockets are. Can you afford to offend someone like that? Besides, everyone knows Zhang Jingyan's character, he's someone who breaks promises and burns bridges. Now even if he promises 100 million, once this is over he'd still deny he ever said such things, just like he does with Yang Chen. Yang Chen taunted. Zhang Jingyan, do you think your word has any credibility left? I take legitimate orders, and you don't even give me the commission deserved. Can you fulfill such commitments? You think everyone is a fool? Zhang Jingyan was almost driven to tears, quickly saying, everyone believe me, I will really pay you. As long as you snatch his phone now, I'll transfer the money to you immediately. If that doesn't work, I'll have the finance bring cash, bring the salary money over, and count 100,000 to put on the table. The finance hurried to comply, running back to open the safe and took out 100,000 to place on the table. Are these funds tempting to the employees? Of course they are. 100,000 bucks. Lots of employees have to work 2 years to earn that much. Now you can get that money just by snatching Yang Chen's phone, how could it not be tempting? But despite the temptation, everyone still kept their rationality. There's an old saying, earning money also requires staying alive to spend it. Chen Jichao couldn't stand it anymore, immediately called the office, asking all office staff and all security personnel in the mansion to come over immediately. Just now, someone was moved, but now no one dared to have any illusions. Soon, all the security and all the management staff in the mansion rushed over hastily. Other office folks hurried out to watch the commotion. What's going on? Such a big scene. No idea. The whole management and all security are here. Has Jingyan offended someone? Such a scene, afraid it's something about lease renewal not being settled, management might teach Zhang Jingyan a lesson. This is too domineering. If agreed, renew, if not agreed, don't renew. Forcing others to rent? Should we call the police? Call the police. Soon we'll also have to renew our lease. If we don't give the management some color to see, they'll surely deal with us the same way. Makes sense, makes sense. Call the police, quickly call the police. Seeing so many security guards armed and breaking in, everyone in Jingyan Company got honest. Just now someone had a fantasy about the 100,000, but now no one dared have any improper thoughts. Chen Jichou said smugly. Let me see who dares to grab President Yang's phone. Come, snatch one for me to see. Why are many neighborhood properties so arrogant, even daring to hit homeowners? Just look at Chen Jichao's performance, having a dozen security guards under him gives that confidence. Zhang Jingyan was speechless. Soft won't work, hard won't do, could it be the only option is to wait for punishment? Yang Chen stretched and said. Manager Chen, I'll leave this to you. Chen Jichao quickly nodded and said. President Yang, rest assured, as always, I'll handle this beautifully, otherwise you can penalize me as you please, I absolutely have no complaint. Yang Chen smiled and nodded, taking out the phone and swinging it in front of Zhang Jingyan, saying. Zhang Jingyan, still want to snatch my phone? If you don't act, I'm leaving now. I'm really leaving. Zhang Jingyan didn't dare utter a word. Yang Chen put away his smile, glared at Zhang Jingyan, and turned to leave. Now, no one dared stop him. Yang Chen just stepped out the door, and some police arrived. Looks like today they will settle the matter thoroughly. Since the police are here, Yang Chen didn't leave and proceeded to settle accounts with Zhang Jingyan completely. The police came in to understand the situation and requested to listen to the recording. Yang Chen nodded, playing the recording aloud for everyone. After listening to the recording, the police officer reprimanded Zhang Jingyan. As a boss, you can't behave this way. When you need employees to grab orders you promise big, success achieved and then deny or burn bridges, this is not only a problem with character but also illegal conduct. Deducting employees' salaries is expressly forbidden by labor law. Zhang Jingyan dared not act arrogant before the police, quickly handing over the promised 200,000 commission and 5,000 salary to Yang Chen. Is this the end? Certainly not. A thief returns what he stole and just walks free, is that reasonable? Clearly not. He will have to bear the consequences for his actions. Yang Chen said to his former co-workers. Everyone, undoubtedly Zhang Jingyan can't continue anymore. While I'm settling scores with him today and with the police here, don't hesitate to take what you deserve. Unless you're waiting for him to go bankrupt and get nothing? This statement was very inciting. With the recording as evidence, and Yang Chen being a mysterious rich kid, along with the police presence, the employees no longer dared to hide anything, standing up to expose various illegal behaviors of Zhang Jingyan. I was docked a perfect attendance and performance bonus for being 1 minute late, even $500 taken off my basic salary. Isn't this illegal? Last time I took a client to dinner, Zhang Jingyan said wherever the client wants to eat we go, and the company would reimburse all expenses. The client chose a Western restaurant costing over $10,000, Zhang Jingyan refused to reimburse and let me bear it myself. Zhang Jingyan frequently forces us to work overtime without overtime pay, not even covering dinner. Day after, whoever didn't work overtime will be fined for stepping into the office with the left foot first. These accumulated issues were already very serious. However, compared to financial complaints, these were nothing. The finance officer reported Zhang Jingyan often signed dual contracts, committed tax evasion, even set up a shell company to falsely issue VAT invoices. Tax evasion is a serious offense, but compared to falsely issuing VAT invoices, it's nothing. According to law, falsely issuing VAT invoices for more than 3 years can result in the maximum penalty of death. If the finance can provide evidence proving Zhang Jingyan established a shell company to falsely issue VAT invoices, he may spend the rest of his life in prison. Zhang Jingyan's face turned pale as ashes, his legs buckled and he collapsed. He never imagined just taking Yang Chen's commission would end with his company going bankrupt and he himself heading to jail. Li Yuan, who usually kept close to Zhang Jingyan, knew some of Zhang Jingyan's shady affairs. As the saying goes, when the wall collapses, everyone pushes. Li Yuan also stepped forward at this time. Officer, I want to report Zhang Jingyan often finds excuses to dock my wages. Also, he keeps mistresses outside, transfers assets through them, evades taxes. Li Yuan said. Zhang Jingyan was instantly furious, pointing at Li Yuan, cursing. Li Yuan, you dog, how dare you hit me when I'm down, you're not human. Li Yuan immediately raised his fist, saying. I stand against evil. I've long been fed up with you, just didn't dare resist due to being under your hands. Now that Yang Chen, oh no, President Yang bravely leads everyone in reporting you, I must stand against evil to the end. Fueled by rage, Zhang Jingyan couldn't utter a word, sweat pouring off him. With so many witnesses, Zhang Jingyan's affairs surely require thorough investigation. The police officer immediately took Zhang Jingyan away. Others in the office signed their statements. Yang Chen handed a copy of the recording to the police for their records. Subsequently, the police officer escorted Zhang Jingyan away. And due to the seriousness of Zhang Jingyan's alleged crimes, the company has to cease operations and wait for further decisions after investigations. Everyone gathered their personal belongings and exited, then police sealed the doors. What's going on? Zhang Jingyan committed an offense? Looks like the company must be shut down too. Wow, what happened? Is it that serious? Damn. Did we doom him by reporting? Can't blame us, can we? If he hadn't offended, reporting wouldn't bring harm. That's true. Seeing his company, painstakingly built over 20 years, being sealed off, Zhang Jingyan was heartbroken. He turned and roared at Yang Chen. Yang Chen, you ruined me. Yang Chen sneered. It's you who ruined yourself, don't blame anyone else. I just let you know justice exists in this world, it's not that you being a boss allows rampant misdeeds. Understand? 12 Chapter 12, Encountering Classmate Dashue. Zhang Jingyan was taken away by the police. The employees were at a loss for a moment. Most of them had mortgages or car loans, so suddenly losing their job naturally made them anxious. Yang Chen had worked with these colleagues for a while and understood them well. Summing up their characteristics, there were 2 key points. First, they all had business skills. Second, they were particularly tolerant. Thinking about it, it made sense. Employees who could stay with someone like Zhang Jingyan had to be capable and able to endure all kinds of unfair treatment. If they had tempers like Yang Chen, they would have quit long ago. Honestly, no boss would refuse such employees, right? Don't all bosses hope their employees have decent business skills and are particularly tolerant? Yang Chen felt that he couldn't just rely on ride-hailing incentives to earn money, he needed his own company. He majored in advertising planning after graduating from college, so starting an advertising company was the safest bet. And aren't these capable and enduring individuals the best candidates for employees? Moreover, hiring them would mean the company could start operating immediately, without wasting time on recruitment. Essentially, Yang Chen only held grudges against the boss and the manager, and he had no enmity with the others, so he could accept them. So, Yang Chen said, I'm planning to start an advertising company, and I'll use this office space. Anyone interested in joining? Everyone was excited and quickly raised their hands. Me. I want in. I want in too. Me as well, Brother Chen. First, the issue of employment was resolved. Second, Yang Chen was rumored to be a mysterious second-generation rich kid, so working with him surely wouldn't lead to loss. Yang Chen pointed at Li Yuan and said, Li Yuan, you're not needed here. Weren't you Zhang Jingyan's loyal lackey? Why are you jumping in now? Li Yuan quickly replied. Brother Chen, don't say that. You know what Zhang Jingyan is like. If I didn't flatter him, I couldn't have become the manager. Heh, that's your business. I don't want to hear your explanations. You better leave. You're not welcome here. Yang Chen said directly. Li Yuan hastily said. If I act as a whistleblower and testify against Zhang Jingyan, can I stay? Yang Chen shook his head and said. Even if you killed Zhang Jingyan, I wouldn't let you stay. You betrayed your principles to become a manager, flattering Zhang Jingyan without limits. Now, to stay with me, you're betraying him to win me over. If someone offers you better conditions to betray me in the future, you'd undoubtedly accept without hesitation. You have no boundaries, so there's no way I can keep you around. Get lost. Li Yuan was left speechless by Yang Chen. The others immediately turned on Li Yuan. Li Yuan, you've bullied us enough. Don't act so innocent. Exactly. You always made me treat you to meals. I'm just a newbie, where would I get the money to treat you all the time? You deliberately made things difficult for me whenever I didn't. We don't want to work with you, just leave. We can still talk civilly with you now, but leave before we have to resort to violence. You know full well what you've done to us, stop acting innocent. Facing the furious employees, Li Yuan chickened out and quickly left in disgrace. With Li Yuan gone, everyone left was in the same boat. They asked Yang Chen when they could start working so they could prepare. In a week, the lease between Jingyan Advertising Company and Haisang Financial Mansion would expire. Given the situation, renewing the lease was impossible. Zhang Jingyan would also go to jail for issues like false VAT invoices, and Jingyan Advertising Company would undoubtedly shut down. Yang Chen planned to negotiate a price with Zhang Jingyan's family to acquire the company. He'd then change the company name and legal representative to restart operations. Yang Chen thus announced, in no more than half a month, everyone can return to work. Xiaoli will become the company manager, and you can reach out to her directly for anything. I'll also notify her of any updates to inform you all. Take a break during this period, go home and rest well, and wait for the call to return to work. Su Xiaoli was so excited that she didn't know how to respond. She used to be just a receptionist, but now she was suddenly appointed as a manager, which was a huge leap she couldn't fully grasp yet. Boss, you want me as the manager? Su Xiaoli asked. Yang Chen nodded and said, if you don't like the title of manager, you can call yourself the CEO. The company's in your hands now, so don't disappoint me. Su Xiaoli was trembling with excitement and said, but I have no experience, I might not be up to it. Experience doesn't matter. As long as you're obedient and eager to learn, that's enough. Yang Chen replied with a smile. Su Xiaoli nodded repeatedly and quickly replied, rest assured, boss, I'll definitely do as you say and will study hard. Yang Chen nodded, saying, all right, I'll leave it to you now. I have other things to handle. Su Xiaoli and the others quickly bowed to bid farewell to Yang Chen. Chen Jichao also directed the management office staff and the building security to return to their posts. After that, he followed after Yang Chen. Yang Chen gave a few instructions to Chen Jichao and then drove away from the Haisang Financial Mansion. With vengeance served, Yang Chen had to get back to work. Yang Chen took 4 consecutive ride-hailing passengers and planned to take a lunch break as it was mealtime. Just then, a booking came in from the platform, only 500 meters away, heading back to the city. Thinking it was on his way and there was nothing to lose, Yang Chen quickly accepted the order and followed the navigation. Upon reaching the passenger's location, Yang Chen saw a couple embracing intimately. Perhaps they were so engrossed that they didn't notice Yang Chen's car pulling up next to them. Of course, Yang Chen wasn't sure if they were his passengers. So, he called the passenger through the platform. Just then, the man's phone rang. Only then did the couple separate. Once they did, Yang Chen recognized the woman as his university classmate Wang Lisan. Yang Chen was conflicted, having just seen her being so affectionate with her boyfriend. Would reuniting make things awkward? Wang Lisan and her boyfriend confirmed the license plate number and quickly got into the car. As soon as she got in, Wang Lisan thought the driver looked familiar. She quickly leaned forward to get a better look and then exclaimed in surprise. Yang Chen? Is that you? Yang Chen had thought reuniting would be awkward, but seeing Wang Lisan unfazed, he was relieved. Wang Lisan, what a coincidence! Out with your boyfriend? Yang Chen replied with a smile. Wang Lisan nodded and immediately hugged her boyfriend's arm, saying, Let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend Zhang Jiankuan. Kuan, this driver is my university classmate Yang Chen. Back in school, he was quite something. Never missed a scholarship and was the heartthrob of our economics department. He was quite the sensation. Though Wang Lisan was polite outwardly, inwardly she was full of disdain. Being a top student from High City University of Finance and Economics but now reduced to driving a ride-hailing car was shameful. With a half-smile, Zhang Jiankuan asked. So he was quite popular with the girls back then? Wang Lisan nodded and said. Oh yes, so many girls liked him. It's just a shame he always liked his childhood sweetheart. Oh, by the way, how's it going with your childhood sweetheart girlfriend? Have you broken up? Oh, sorry, how is it going now? Shouldn't you be getting married by now? Yang Chen started the car and replied with a chuckle. We broke up. Wang Lisan immediately wore a look of I saw it coming, saying. That's really a pity. Back then, you turned down so many girls for her. Do you regret it now? 13 Chapter 13, I really can't hold it in anymore. The reason why Wang Lisan asked Yang Chen if he regretted rejecting the girls who pursued him back then was because she was one of those many girls who had pursued Yang Chen. At that time, Zhao Feifei was still an innocent girl, and Yang Chen was absolutely loyal to her. At that time, Wang Lisan was a very open girl, indeed beautiful, but dressed more like a nightclub girl than a college student. For such girls, it's okay to play around, but no decent man would really accept her as a girlfriend, right? Wang Lisan confessed to Yang Chen many times, even once using a drone to confess under the boys' dormitory building. The scene was really grand, making the whole school aware of it. Wang Lisan thought she was beautiful, had a good figure, knew how to dress up, came from a good family, and with persistence, she would surely succeed in prying him away. Unfortunately, Yang Chen remained unmoved and even publicly insulted her in front of the whole class in the end. Since then, Wang Lisan finally gave up completely, and then she picked a boyfriend from among the many backups, almost changing one every month, switching after getting bored. Since then, Yang Chen and Wang Lisan, aside from being classmates, had no other connection. It's been more than a year since graduation. Yang Chen would occasionally flirt with other classmates in the group, but he had never chatted even with an emoji with Wang Lisan. But fate's gears bumped them together again, maybe it was destiny. Does Yang Chen regret rejecting so many girls who pursued him? If it were back then, he definitely wouldn't regret it. During that time, he and Zhao Feifei were deeply in love, inseparable, and he was willing to reject all bad romances for her. If you asked him now, he certainly has some regrets. After all, he had devoted 6 years of youth and emotion, only to be betrayed by Zhao Feifei for money. Who wouldn't regret it? However, nobody can foresee the future. The good and the bad are all life experiences, aren't they? Yang Chen knew that Wang Lisan had ulterior motives for this question and replied. Regret for what? Isn't the path chosen by oneself? Once chosen, no matter what the future holds, there's no reason to regret it. Wang Lisan wanted to hear that Yang Chen regretted rejecting her back then. But Yang Chen actually said he didn't regret it, truly infuriating her. Wang Lisan said, very reluctantly. However, I must thank you. Oh, right, Kuan, you should also thank him. Zhang Jiankuan immediately asked, puzzled. Thank him? Why? It's my first time meeting him, and I've never received any favor from him. Why should I thank him? Wang Lisan, with a blissful look, hugged Zhang Jiankuan's arm, and intentionally rubbed it back and forth on his arm, which made his temper rise. Because, you see, I was naive then, also mesmerized by his appearance, and even confessed to him. But he already had a childhood sweetheart, and not only did he reject me publicly, but also scolded me. Had he not rejected me but accepted me, wouldn't I have had to live a hard life with him, and you wouldn't have met me? Don't you think we should thank him? Wang Lisan said with a hint of spitefulness. Zhang Jiankuan chuckled and said. He scolded you? Wang Lisan pouted, nodded, and said with grievance. Yeah. Thinking back to the scene now still makes me feel bad. I remember it was during a class meeting, the homeroom teacher was present, the whole class was there, and he insulted me in front of everyone, calling me shameless and saying I was harassing him knowing full well he had a girlfriend. Anyway, the insult was harsh. I don't even want to recall the scene from back then. Think about it, I was 19 at the time. Isn't it normal to like handsome boys? He could reject me, but he shouldn't have humiliated me like that, should he? Zhang Jiankuan nodded and then said very seriously to Yang Chen. That's right. You can reject someone, but you can't insult them. Brother, that's not the right thing to do. Even though it was a long time ago, Yang Chen couldn't remember what he had said back then, but he could be certain that he would never say Wang Lisan was shameless in front of so many people. Back then, Yang Chen was still a very shy person, the kind who would blush just talking a bit more with other girls. How could he say such harsh words? Yang Chen quickly explained. It's been so long, I don't even remember what I said back then. If I really did say something harsh, it must have been the atmosphere of the moment. Zhang Jianquan asked mockingly. Brother, if you were classmates with Xiaoxin, then you are an outstanding graduate of the marketing department of High City University of Finance and Economics. How come you ended up driving for a ride-hailing service? Wang Lisan said spitefully. Yang Chen, don't mind, my boyfriend is straightforward. However, what he said isn't wrong. You're a graduate from a prestigious university, at least you should be working in an office as a clerk. Why are you driving for a ride-hailing service? Aren't you wasting the country's educational resources? Wow, that escalated to a national level. The hat is way too big. Yang Chen believes that as long as he earns his living honestly, no matter what job it is, there's no shame in it. So, he replied quite honestly. I resigned recently, haven't looked for a new job yet, so I'm driving for a ride-hailing service temporarily. Wang Lisan perked up and quickly said to Zhang Jianquan. Dear, didn't you say your company lacks a planner? Zhang Jianquan immediately understood Wang Lisan's intention and quickly replied. No, you heard wrong, it's lacking a clerk, not a planner. Not everyone can be a planner, but being a clerk doesn't require high qualifications, just handling printing documents, serving tea, tidying up. Brother, do you think this job suits you? If you think you're capable, I can introduce you to my company. Wang Lisan quickly added with a happy face. Cohen works at Heyun Advertising Company, he's now the planning department manager. If you go work there, I can ask him to take care of you. After all, we're old classmates, I'd certainly help without holding past grudges. Heyun Advertising Company? Last time, when competing for the Hongxing Group's advertising contract, Yang Chen single-handedly defeated Heyun Advertising Company to secure the contract. A losing opponent dares to brag here, truly shameless. However, Yang Chen doesn't belong to Jingyan Advertising Company now, so there's no need to bring this up. Yang Chen clearly understood what Wang Lisan had in mind. She just wanted to use her boyfriend to get back at him for the past rejection and insults. Yang Chen, adhering to the principle that being classmates wasn't easy, smiled and replied. Thank you. I think driving for a ride-hailing service is good, I don't need a clerk's job. Wang Lisan stopped pretending, retracted her smile, and said. Yang Chen, you, a top student from Finance University, working as a ride-hailing driver, isn't that disgraceful for our Finance University? How much could you earn in a month doing this? Yang Chen also stopped smiling and calmly replied. I just started full-time, so I don't know how much I'd earn in a month. But it's enough to support myself, thanks for your concern. Everyone has their own choices, and shouldn't be judged at face value. I don't think graduating from Finance University and driving for a ride-hailing service is embarrassing, even watching university graduates sell pork. Prestigious graduates have also betrayed the country and harmed fellow citizens. Driving a ride-hailing service doesn't harm anyone, I don't find it shameful. Yang Chen had reached his limit of patience. If Wang Lisan and Zhang Jianquan dared to continue their nonsense, Yang Chen wouldn't hesitate to forego any sense of camaraderie and give them a bad review. However, some people just get more arrogant once they think they're superior, continually bullying others. The more you tolerate, the more they push. Wang Lisan continued. Why are you so downcast? No wonder your girlfriend broke up with you after 6 years. Any girl would leave a boyfriend like you who has no ambition. I must really thank you for not accepting me back then, letting me dodge a bullet. Zhang Jianquan quickly laughed and said. Dear, didn't you just say it? We should thank him, if he had accepted you then, we wouldn't have our happy lives now. True. He. Wang Lisan said with a playful look. Yang Chen really couldn't take it anymore, he rolled down the car window for some air, otherwise being so stuffy inside would upset him mentally. Wang Lisan immediately said. Why are you rolling down the window? Isn't the hot air making you uncomfortable? Damn, couldn't hold it any longer. 14 Chapter 14, Accusing Yang Chen. The BB ride-hailing platform doesn't mandate drivers to turn on the air conditioning. But Yang Chen keeps it on most of the time for the comfort of both himself and his passengers. However, he no longer wants to offer such service to Wang Lisan, so he directly turned off the air conditioning. Wang Lisan immediately got angry and questioned. What are you doing? Why did you turn off the air conditioning again? In such hot weather, do you want to roast us in the car and kill us with the heat? Yang Chen coldly replied. The platform doesn't mandate turning on the air conditioning. If passengers have such needs, they can negotiate with the driver nicely. I'm not an unreasonable driver. If you want the air conditioning on, it's not impossible. Say something nice, make me happy, and I'll turn it on. Zhang Jianquan instantly got upset, pointed at Yang Chen, and swore. Damn it, what are you showing off about? If it weren't for the fact that you're Xiaoxin's college classmate, I'd have dealt with you long ago. Damn it. Hurry up and turn on the air conditioner. Don't make me take action. You better not just talk without taking action. Come, hit my temple, hit me to death. Yang Chen retorted unceremoniously. No man can endure such a counterattack with his girlfriend sitting next to him. Zhang Jianquan immediately clenched his fist ready to take action. Wang Lisan hurriedly stopped him and persuaded. Don't be impulsive. Don't be impulsive. He's driving the car. If you hit him and the car loses control, we're all doomed. Then she whispered in Zhang Jianquan's ear. We'll talk after getting off the car. However, you can't be too ruthless, otherwise, I'm afraid he'll retaliate against me at future class reunion events. Zhang Jianquan suppressed his anger, gritted his teeth, and didn't say anything further. Wang Lisan continued to speak to Yang Chen. Yang Chen, we're old classmates, I don't want to make things difficult for you. With this kind of service attitude, it's hard for me to give you a good review. Turn on the air conditioning now, and I'll pretend this never happened. Otherwise, I will definitely leave a bad review and file a complaint, and don't blame me then. Things have already escalated to this point. No matter how Yang Chen serves, he can't escape Wang Lisan's bad review, and he wouldn't believe her nonsense. Yang Chen chuckled and said, I just mentioned, the platform doesn't require drivers to turn on the air conditioning. If you want the air conditioning on, say something nice, make me happy, and I'll turn it on. Otherwise, you can just stay hot. As for the bad review and complaint, that's your right, I don't care. The more Yang Chen acted indifferent, unaffected by anything, the angrier Zhang Jianquan and Wang Lisan became. It's outrageous for a ride-hailing driver to be so arrogant. Zhang Jianquan shouted in rage. Pull over immediately. Quickly. Are you sure? I have both video and audio recordings here, are you sure you want to get off here? Yang Chen asked in response. Yes. Pull over immediately. Right now. Zhang Jianquan shouted. Yang Chen nodded, closed the windows, and pulled over to stop the car. Zhang Jianquan and Wang Lisan got out of the car, one on each side. Then, Zhang Jianquan walked to the driver's seat and angrily knocked on the window and shouted. Get out. I'm telling you to get out. Yang Chen smiled and loudly replied. It's too hot, you guys can slowly enjoy the summer sunshine. With that, Yang Chen floored the gas and sped away. Zhang Jianquan chased forward a few steps and shouted. Don't run. Stop the car for me. Wang Lisan hurriedly chased and shouted. Koan, stop chasing. Stop chasing, it's dangerous. Only then did Zhang Jianquan stop and kick the steps beside him. It was only then that he realized they were on the Huangjiang River Bridge. Huangjiang River Bridge isn't long, its total length is about 1.8 kilometers. At this moment, the two of them were right in the middle, needing to walk either forward or backward about 900 meters to get off the bridge. Now it's 11:40 a.m., with plenty of sunshine, and the apparent temperature is 36 degrees. Wang Lisan cried out. Koan, we're on the bridge, the ends are out of sight, what are we going to do? Zhang Jianquan, furious enough to explode, fiercely said. I'm going to leave him a bad review, I'm going to call to complain against him, I'm going to make sure he can't drive ride-hailing cars anymore. Damn! Wang Lisan was also very agitated, providing Zhang Jianquan with advice on how to comment. Say his attitude was terrible, he deliberately didn't turn on the air conditioning and cursed at passengers. This bizarre couple vented all their resentment towards Yang Chen on this one bad review, even editing it 3 times before posting it. Yang Chen had just gotten off the bridge when he received a platform alert. He clicked to check, and sure enough, the negative review from the previous order arrived. Looking at the bad review from Zhang Jianquan and Wang Lisan, Yang Chen couldn't help but laugh. This noon-roasting sun feeling on the river bridge must be something else. Ding! Congratulations to the owner for earning a bad review through dedication. The system rewards the owner with 2 million cash, ready to deposit into the owner's bank account. The funds rewarded by the system will operate through complex channels to absolutely guarantee safety, the owner can use them with peace of mind. At this moment, a bank message came in. Yang Chen clicked to check and indeed 2 million was deposited. Once upon a time, Yang Chen's family had more money than this 2 million, so he wasn't excited. However, truth be told, even in a large city like Hai City, being able to come up with 2 million cash is definitely above most people's level. Yang Chen clipped the video and audio recording, uploaded it to the backend, and left it for customer service review. Regarding whether the review and complaint can be removed, it's up to customer service. Anyway, Yang Chen is only responsible for uploading, he doesn't care about the result. After a busy morning, Yang Chen was also starving now. So, he quickly found a small restaurant to eat. When Yang Chen was little, he lived a life of luxury and ate in fancy restaurants. After his parents had an accident, he started living frugally. Later, he got together with Zhao Feifei. Learning about her family's poor condition, Yang Chen stopped visiting ordinary restaurants, mostly eating at street stalls to save money to support her family. Facts have proven that sincerity doesn't necessarily bring good results. Forget it, don't want to think about these sad past events. Yang Chen ordered a plate of chilled beef, a plate of pickled fish, and an iced drink, and started eating comfortably. After having a few bites, Wang Lisin called. Yang Chen directly rejected the call. Next, an unknown number dialed in, most likely Zhang Jiankuan's call. Yang Chen rejected again. Due to their persistent calls, Yang Chen got fed up and had to block them. A while later, Wang Lisin had added him in the class QQ group. Yang Chen, are you crazy? How could you leave me on the bridge in such hot weather? The bridge is too long, I simply can't make it. And cars can't be stopped up here. I'm almost getting heatstroke, you better come and pick me up. If I get heatstroke and die here, you can't escape responsibility. At Yang Chen. This sparked a thunderous reaction, instantly blowing up the class group chat. The QQ group, silent for many days, suddenly became lively. Chen Yuan. Wow, what's going on? When did you two pair up? Li Lu. Already developed to the stage of arguing, you two really know how to keep it secret. Su Xiaowan. Eating melon online. Li Dengfeng. Beer, drinks, mineral water, peanuts, melon seeds, 8 treasures porridge. Come on, classmates at the front, please make way, don't block my view while I eat melon. Xia Euro. Yang Chen, did you break up with your childhood sweetheart? You're with Wang Lisin now? You two are really something. How come such a big thing wasn't mentioned to us? Wu Tao. Yang Chen, you're being a bit harsh. Back then, when she confessed, you absolutely refused and humiliated her in front of the class. How come you're with her now? Classmates seemed very eager to express their opinions, yet Yang Chen, the one involved, didn't respond. The wronged Wang Lisin could only plead with classmates to pass judgment, hoping to make Yang Chen unable to stay in the class, as punishment for daring to leave her and her boyfriend on the bridge. Wang Lisin. I went out today and took a ride-hailing car, coincidentally booked Yang Chen's car. I thought as classmates, I could support his business and was quite happy, wanting to chat about old times. Although we were unhappy back in school, many years have passed, and I've let it go, he should have too. However, he made things difficult, deliberately turning off the air conditioning. Just think about how hot it is outside now, who can endure without AC? I requested he turn it on, but he claimed there was no platform regulation for it. He said if I wanted AC, I'd have to beg him. Can I accept that? As a result, he left me on the bridge. It's so hot here, I can't walk anymore, nor can I stop any car, I'm feeling heatstroke now, so worried I might die on the bridge. Crying emoji. 15 Chapter 15, Setting up a Hongmen Banquet. Chen Yuan. So that's what happened. I thought you two were together. But seriously, Yang Chen, why did you start driving rideshares? Luna. What's going on? Yang Chen, are you driving rideshares now? Wu Tao. Yang Chen, what's up with you? Why'd you start driving rideshares? Weren't you working at some advertising company before? Xia Euro. Yang Chen, we are top students graduating from Finance University, no matter what, you shouldn't be driving rideshares. Otherwise, weren't those years in college a waste? Su Xiaowan. Maybe he's having a hard time, or just transitioning for a while. Yang Chen was always very ambitious in school, I don't think he'd be content with just driving rideshares, he must have a plan. At Yang Chen, come out and explain to everyone, don't let them misunderstand. Wang Lisin was instantly dumbfounded. My goodness, everyone's focused on Yang Chen driving rideshares, no one cares that she's about to get heatstroke on the bridge. Wang Lisin. Isn't your discussion missing the point? I'm about to die from the heat, you guys should tell him to hurry up and pick me up. I really can't walk anymore, my heart is racing, my body is trembling a bit, I might really have heatstroke. Wu Tao. At Yang Chen, you're really too much. After all those school days together, even after being scolded by you, she didn't mind, and now you're being difficult. At Wang Lisin, hold on, I'll come get you now. Back when they were in school, Wu Tao was incredibly skilled at working the scene and was well liked throughout the entire economics college. Some people got ahead due to their personal skills. Others got ahead by sucking up to people. Wu Tao was the latter type. He would flatter the most popular person in every class to become acquaintances. Every year at the grade or college meetings, he would greet and chat with those people, showcasing his many connections. Back in the day, Wu Tao liked two people. The first was Wang Lisan. But Wang Lisan liked Yang Chen, she didn't even look his way. Later, Yang Chen harshly scolded Wang Lisan, truly hurting her pride, and she swore to never find a partner in their class, seeking men from other classes or even from society, so Wu Tao never got to taste her. By junior year, the girls began to learn how to put on makeup and dress up. The former plain-looking class president Su Xiaowan, after putting on light makeup, surprisingly looked stunning and quickly became a famous beauty in the college. Wu Tao confessed to Su Xiaowan, but alas, he was repeatedly rejected. Back then, Su Xiaowan mentioned she liked someone, but wouldn't say who. Wu Tao thought Wang Lisan, now stranded on the bridge, surely needed some comfort and help. If he could show up in time, he could definitely win her heart. Whether he could become her boyfriend wasn't important, as long as he could taste her seductive body. Seeing Wu Tao's message saying he'd come pick her up, Wang Lisan quickly replied. At Wu Tao, thank you brother Tao, I knew you were the best. Wu Tao was instantly elated and replied. At Wang Lisan, it's nothing. Send me your location, I'll head right over. Wang Lisan. At Wu Tao, okay, I'll DM you. At this time, Yang Chen, who had been silent, sent a message to Wu Tao. At Wu Tao, are you interested to see how ugly her boyfriend is? It's been over a year since we graduated and you're still the same, trying to suck up to others. Aren't you embarrassed picking her up with her boyfriend? In what capacity are you going? Wu Tao. At Wang Lisan, are you with your boyfriend? Wang Lisan. Yeah. Brother Tao, hurry here, I'm about to die from the heat, I've tried hailing several cars but none stopped. Wu Tao. At Wang Lisan, sorry, I suddenly remembered I have a meeting later, so I can't pick you up. Chen Yuan. Ha ha. Li Lu. I didn't want to laugh, but I couldn't hold it. Xia Euro. Oh, Wu Tao, you said you'd pick her up, you can't back out now. Picking one up or two, it doesn't make much of a difference. Wu Tao was hugely embarrassed, wishing he could just leave the group chat. To deflect his embarrassment, Wu Tao quickly sent a message to Yang Chen. At Yang Chen, what's wrong with you? How did it come to this, driving rideshares? And leaving Wang Lisan on the bridge, you're something else. Yang Chen paid at the store, bought a bottle of water from a nearby kiosk, and got back into his car. Within such a short time, Wang Lisan had already at him in over a dozen messages, all accusing him. Of course, classmates were also very curious why he had started driving rideshares. Back then, he easily won all sorts of scholarships at university, and now driving rideshares surprised everyone. Yang Chen took a sip of water and replied seriously. I quit my job a few days ago, and broke up with my girlfriend, felt great, and currently don't want a job hunt, so I'm driving rideshares temporarily. You all know I'm not someone who just lazes around, though I need to adjust my mood, I can't really do nothing. I think driving rideshares suits me for now. Besides, as long as I'm not stealing or robbing, there's really no issue with driving rideshares. So, don't look down on me. But if you really feel embarrassed being my classmate, we can pretend not to know each other when we meet, I won't hold it against you. Su Xiaowan, who had just defended Yang Chen, immediately sent a message. I told you he might have his reasons and is just transitioning temporarily, wasn't I right? Yang Chen, don't overthink it, we're all classmates, there's no discrimination. So why did you leave Wang Lisan and her boyfriend on the bridge? Surely there's some misunderstanding. Before Yang Chen could reply, Wang Lisan immediately complained again. What misunderstanding? From the moment I got into the car, he just looked at me with disdain. Yang Chen knew that arguing with Wang Lisan would lead nowhere, so he straightforwardly shared the recording he had submitted to customer service for review into the group chat. Yang Chen. Here's the recording, I also have a video. If needed, I can share it in the group. I won't explain, you all can make your own judgment. In the recording, Wang Lisan and her boyfriend pressed relentlessly, and Yang Chen kept giving in, even in the end, he apologized, yet she wouldn't let him off, prompting Yang Chen to finally strike back. Su Xiaowan. At Wang Lisan, you're going too far. Back then, Yang Chen only warned you not to pester him, when did he call you dirty names? You're really making it up. Secondly, despite repeatedly yielding and accepting your wrong accusations, even apologizing, you still wouldn't let him go. Isn't this a bit too much? In what way does his driving rideshares bother you? Are you just trying to assert your presence before him? With the class president speaking, others hurriedly criticized Wang Lisan too. Xia Euro. In all honesty, Wang Lisan, you've gone too far. It's obvious you're looking down on Yang Chen for driving rideshares and intentionally humiliating him. Your boyfriend was even about to hit him, that's bullying. Luna. It was you who asked him to drop you off, it's not his fault. As a rideshare driver, of course, he'll follow the passenger's request. You're like the villain who cries foul first. Wu Tao. Indeed, from the recording, it's clear Wang Lisan, you and your boyfriend were out of line, blatantly disrespecting Yang Chen while trying to shift the blame onto him. Seeing classmates all criticizing her, Wang Lisan nearly fainted from anger. Initially, she had wanted to slander Yang Chen to make him ashamed to meet the classmates in the future. But it backfired. Now she was the one ashamed to face anyone. Just as a taxi passed by, Zhang Jiankuan used his body to hail it, and the two hurriedly got in, finally able to escape the bridge quickly. Breathing heavily, Zhang Jiankuan said fiercely, "That classmate of yours, if I don't make him pay, I'll take his name." "Damn it!" Wang Lisan complained. "Oh no, he posted the recording in the class group chat, and now everyone is blaming me. How am I supposed to face them in the future?" Zhang Jiankuan took Wang Lisan's phone and quickly browsed through the group messages. He then comforted her. "Don't worry, I'll handle it. Are there many classmates of yours staying in High City?" Wang Lisan shook her head. "Not many, about 10 or so." Zhang Jiankuan nodded. The number wasn't large, he could manage it. Then, Zhang Jiankuan pretended to be Wang Lisan and sent a group message. "Wang Lisan. At everyone, after seeing everyone's criticisms, I deeply apologize. I've realized my mistakes, and I'm now formally apologizing to Yang Chen. I hope you'll forgive me given our classmate bond. To make up for my mistakes and express my apologies, my boyfriend and I will treat everyone at Baoqing restaurant on Sunday. Any classmates in High City are welcome to come. Of course, if convenient, you can bring your family along, let's all get to know each other. How does that sound?" Zhang Jiankuan showed a confident smile, saying, "As long as he dares to come, let's see how I embarrass him in front of your entire class." Basically, Zhang Jiankuan planned to use the class reunion as an excuse to trick Yang Chen into coming. He prepared some people in advance to mess with Yang Chen at the event. 16 Chapter 16, Driving Upstairs. No one knows that Zhang Jiankuan was using Wang Lisan's QQ to send messages, and even more so, they don't realize this class reunion is a trap for Yang Chen. Seeing Wang Lisan say she's hosting, everyone eagerly responds. "Chen Yuan. Wang Lisan, your attitude is good. We were classmates after all, there's really no need to act like enemies. Wu Tao. The class beauty is inviting us, we definitely have to go. Xia Euro. It's been over a year since we graduated, we really should get together." When just starting high school, middle school reunions were often held, everyone would actively participate. Later, when we went to college, we lost contact with our middle school classmates, but eagerly joined high school reunions. By junior year, high school reunions weren't held anymore. So Yang Chen understands what class reunions are about, they're purely a waste of time. It's only now that we've just graduated that everyone still has the desire to get together. After some time, when everyone's settled down, they'll definitely stop contacting each other. So, Yang Chen has no intention of attending, especially since this reunion is organized by Wang Lisan and her scumbag partner, he has even less desire to go. Yang Chen turned off his phone screen, took a sip of his energy drink, and got ready to work. At this moment, the phone notified him of a QQ message from Su Xiaowan. Yang Chen opened it to take a look. "Yang Chen, are you going to the reunion on Sunday?" Just as Yang Chen was about to reply, Wang Lisan at him in the group. Yang Chen opened the group message to check. Wang Lisan. At Yang Chen, you have to come. The reunion has two purposes. First, to gather everyone. Second, I want to personally apologize to you. If you don't come, the event loses half its meaning. Other classmates, eager for a free meal and a chance to see people they wish to see, urged Yang Chen to agree. "Chen Yuan. At Yang Chen, you must come. She's already admitted her mistake, you shouldn't keep holding on to grudges." Wu Tao. Right, we should all get together, don't be the one who messes it up. Xia Euro. At Yang Chen, you have to come. If I don't see you at the reunion, I'll come pick you up. I'll tie you up if I have to. Su Xiaowan felt a pang of jealousy seeing Xia Euro's message. As college roommates, Su Xiaowan knew that Xia Euro liked Yang Chen back then too. Now that everyone knows Yang Chen has broken up, it's clear from Xia Euro's words that she's ready to make her move on Yang Chen. Back then, many pursued Su Xiaowan, but she always said she already had someone in her heart without revealing who. Actually, the person in her heart was Yang Chen. But Su Xiaowan, being reserved, was too embarrassed to express her feelings. Moreover, she felt that girls chasing boys seemed too desperate, plus Yang Chen had a girlfriend at the time, so she dared not reveal the person in her heart. But now with Xia Euro blatantly ready to make her move, Su Xiaowan feels if she hesitates, she might never have the chance. She can't wait for another 5 years hoping he'll break up again, can she? Yang Chen doesn't even suspect it's a trap. So, he replied. Let's see. If there's not much work that day, I'll go. I gotta get back to work, chat later. Yang Chen opened Su Xiaowan's message window, politely replied to her. Let's see. Soon, Su Xiaowan replied. Oh. Yang Chen thought Su Xiaowan was just casually asking, so he didn't reply further. Staring at Yang Chen's QQ avatar, Su Xiaowan got lost in thought. She was wondering if she should make a move. Yang Chen kept driving until 5 p.m., having ferried 10 passengers, all giving 5-star ratings. After all, normal customers are the majority, odd ones are rare. Yang Chen was not one to deliberately cause trouble for bad reviews, so he had no additional gains all afternoon. Having driven all day, Yang Chen felt exhausted, so he headed home. After dinner and a shower, Yang Chen lay down on the bed to sleep. Nearing 10 o'clock, Yang Chen woke up. Waking at this time, he knew he wouldn't be able to fall asleep again until around 3 or 4 in the morning. Instead of lying in bed wasting time on TikTok, why not get up and drive? Maybe a bad review will take off. Yang Chen changed clothes and went to work. At this time, the sky started to drizzle. Yang Chen mumbled happily. The heavens are on my side. With this weather, there's no worry about orders. It's raining outside, and 10 o'clock is when people who went out at night should be heading home, so orders are indeed plentiful. The platform pushed several orders, and Yang Chen chose the one nearest to him first. Summer rain comes especially fast. It was just small raindrops earlier, but now it's a torrential downpour. Yang Chen followed the navigation and arrived at the entrance of a karaoke bar. He called the passenger through the platform and saw a girl standing at the entrance, who was the one who placed the order. Yang Chen. Hello, your BB car has arrived, could you please come over? Passenger. It's raining heavily, how can I get there? To serve the passenger better, Yang Chen quickly replied. Then wait there, I'll come to get you now. After speaking, Yang Chen hung up the phone, grabbed an umbrella, and quickly walked over. Yang Chen approached the customer and asked. Hello, are you Ms. Zhang? The passenger nodded and said. Oh dear, there's so much water on the ground, I can't walk across. How about you carry me over? Yang Chen's eyes widened in shock and quickly replied. Sorry, unless you have difficulty walking, I don't provide such services. The female passenger immediately extended her foot and said. Look at this, my new shoes, Hongxing shoes. With so much water on the ground, how can I walk over without getting them wet? Aren't you guys driving rideshare to serve customers? You are a big man, what's wrong with carrying me? Many people want to carry me but haven't had the chance. Damn, a typical delusional girl. Yang Chen quickly responded. Sorry, I don't offer that service. At most, here's an umbrella for you to walk over yourself. The female passenger rolled her eyes at Yang Chen and muttered. What attitude? Then she grabbed the umbrella and quickly tiptoed to the car. Yang Chen ran over in one breath, got in the car, and opened the door. After getting in, the passenger threw the umbrella onto the seat beside her. This action infuriated Yang Chen, anyone with a brain wouldn't do such a thing. Yang Chen hurriedly picked up the umbrella, placed it on the floor, and wiped the water stains off the seat with a tissue. Miss, you can put the umbrella on the floor, not on the seat. Other passengers will find it inconvenient later. Yang Chen said. The passenger immediately replied. Do other passengers have anything to do with me? Drive quickly, less chatter. You've already made me very unhappy, and if you dare to make me more unhappy, I'll complain about you. Oh man, another weird one. Yang Chen buckled his seatbelt and said. Hello, please buckle your seatbelt. We are now heading to Jing'an home. The female passenger remained indifferent. Yang Chen didn't want to engage with her, so he drove on his own. After more than 10 minutes, the car stopped at the entrance of Jing'an home. Miss, we have arrived. Please take your belongings with you, and I look forward to serving you again with BB Taxi. Yang Chen said politely. The passenger glanced outside and said. No way, there's too much water on the ground. I dirted my shoes walking to the car earlier, I can't walk back myself. Drive me upstairs. Yang Chen was instantly petrified, what kind of weirdo is this? Miss, this is a car, why are you asking me to drive it upstairs? Yang Chen asked, speechless. There are puddles, it's raining, can't you see? The passenger retorted stubbornly. Yang Chen was helpless and replied. I've already driven you to the entrance of the building unit, you can walk a few steps from there. I said drive me upstairs, driver. These shoes are new Hongxing sneakers, I queued for 4 hours to buy them, if they get wet or dirty, will you compensate me? The passenger continued to argue. Miss, this is a rideshare car, BB taxi, not an elevator. How can I drive you upstairs? I'm only responsible for getting you to the designated location, not providing upstairs service. Okay? Yang Chen tried hard to endure. I don't care, you're in the service industry, you have to satisfy me. I'm extremely dissatisfied with you, understand? The passenger said angrily. Isn't this unreasonable? Yang Chen couldn't help but retort. The female passenger immediately became aggressive, pointed at Yang Chen, and said, Who are you calling unreasonable? What's your name? I'm going to complain about you, I'll call to complain right now. Yang Chen was also angry, couldn't stand such a ridiculous passenger anymore, and said, Go ahead and complain. I'll call the police. The female passenger immediately asked, Why are you calling the police? Huh? You're calling the police, what's the reason for calling the police? Yang Chen. With the heavy rain at midnight, I thought I could take more orders, but all my time has been wasted by you. Can you please get off the car? Female passenger. I won't get off. If you don't drive me upstairs, I'm not getting off. Yang Chen. Fine. Just don't get off. Come home with me. I won't pick up other passengers. The female passenger immediately got excited and grabbed Yang Chen's arm, asking, Hey! Are you harassing me? Do you think just because you're handsome you can harass people? Don't leave, I'm definitely going to call the police to catch you. Oh fine, call. 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 Whoever doesn't call the police wasn't born by their parents. Yang Chen said angrily. Then, both took out their phones and called the police. 17 Chapter 17, Critical Hit Reward Binjiang No. 1 Villa. Yang Chen. Hey! Police? Please send someone to the entrance of Jing'an home, I've encountered an idiot. Female passenger. Hey! Officer, help! The ride-hailing driver is being a pervert, trying to kidnap me and force himself on me. A police car arrived about 10 minutes later. In summer, the rain comes and goes quickly, and now it had stopped. 4 officers came over, knocked on the window, and motioned for Yang Chen and the passenger to get out of the car. Yang Chen immediately opened the door and got out, but the female passenger still refused to get out of the car. The officers asked Yang Chen for his driver's license and ID, checked them, and returned them as there were no issues. Then the officers asked what was going on. Yang Chen was about to speak when the passenger in the car loudly shouted, excitedly, Officer, he's being a pervert, trying to take me home by force. The officers quickly questioned Yang Chen about what was happening. Yang Chen was about to speak again when the female passenger started yelling excitedly once more. Yang Chen shrugged helplessly at the officers and said, You can probably guess what's happening. The officers quickly calmed the female passenger, telling her not to get agitated, and then asked Yang Chen to explain. Yang Chen didn't want to waste time, so he directly played the in-car surveillance video for the officers. I told you to drive up the stairs, driver. These shoes are new Hongqing sneakers that I queued for 4 hours to get. If they get wet or dirty, will you compensate me? I don't care, you're in the service industry, you have to satisfy me. I'm really dissatisfied with you now, do you understand? After watching, the officers shook their heads helplessly. They then gave Yang Chen a sympathetic look. Yang Chen quickly said, Officers, you can see how frustrated I am. Please get her out of the car. It's rush hour and she's wasting my time for business. This is my livelihood. Please, help me out. The officers immediately tried to persuade the female passenger to get out of the car. The driver is only responsible for taking her to the designated destination and can't drive the car up a building, nor is he obligated to carry her up. But the female passenger continued to argue unreasonably, saying, What a joke. I paid money. Of course, I should be taken to my door. Look at these shoes. I queued for 4 hours to buy them, and the ground is full of puddles. If they get dirty or wet, will he compensate me? If he compensates, I'll get out and walk up myself. If not, he must drive up. If it weren't for their professional duty, the officers would have wanted to curse. How did she grow up to be like this? Are the people around her like this too? If there was even one normal person around her, she wouldn't be like this, right? The officers quickly said. This is a car, not an elevator. How is he supposed to drive you up? The driver only needs to take you to the destination, nothing more. Understand? Please get out of the car, don't delay his business. I'm not getting out. If he doesn't take me upstairs, I'm not getting out. And he just said I should go home with him, isn't that harassment? Are you not arresting him because you're biased? The passenger continued her unreasonable argument. The officer's expressions turned serious, and they warned. "Ma'am, careful with your words. We have law enforcement cameras recording the whole time, you're responsible for your words." He did say to go home, but considering the context, it's clear he was driven mad by you and said it out of frustration. There's no evidence to support or suggest he intended to force himself on you. We can't arrest someone based on that alone. But you've been refusing to get out of the car, causing the driver to lose business. If you don't get out now, we will take further actions. I'm not easily scared. Do your worst. Let's see what you'll do. The female passenger shouted. The officers immediately pulled out pepper spray, warning. "Ma'am, please get out of the car. This is your first warning." Passenger. "I'm not getting out. He must take me upstairs." "Geez, she's really persistent." Officer. "Ma'am, please get out of the car. This is your second warning." Passenger. "I'm not getting out. What can you do to me?" Officer. "Ma'am, please get out of the car. This is your third warning." Passenger. "Warn me 300 times, I'm still not getting out. Do your worst, if my eyes." "What did you spray?" My eyes, it hurts." The passenger covered her eyes and wailed, giving the officers a chance to get her out of the car. The officers then warned. "Ma'am, since you're suspected of causing a disturbance, we need to take you back for investigation." Yang Chen, seeing the troublemaker finally removed from the car, quickly drove away from the scene. Phew. Yang Chen let out a deep breath. In a big world, there's all kinds of strange people. This was really eye-opening, encountering such an idiotic person. The rain started pouring again, and many people were hailing rides. Unnoticed, Yang Chen picked up 5 passengers. After dropping them off, he felt a bit dizzy. He opened his thermos and gulped down his tea. "I should buy some tea leaves," Yang Chen mumbled to himself. At this moment, the platform system sent a notification. "Dear driver, sadly we inform you that you've been complained about. Please upload evidence within 24 hours, or the platform will assume that the complaint is factual. You will then face the corresponding penalties." Yang Chen quickly uploaded the surveillance video and recordings for the customer service team to review. The platform then sent another notification. He received a negative review. Yang Chen checked, and it was a negative review from the weirdo wanting him to drive upstairs. Ding! Congratulations to the owner for getting a negative review and complaint through your efforts. The system rewards you with 50 grams of Mother Tree de Hong Pao tea. Please open the trunk to claim your reward. This system is great. Yang Chen was just thinking about buying tea, and now he's rewarded with it. But isn't 50 grams a bit too little? Is it worth rewarding just a mere 50 grams? Yang Chen was familiar with de Hong Pao, but he didn't really know what type of tea Mother Tree de Hong Pao was. Could it be very precious? Yang Chen quickly searched online. Wow, who knew? Searching was truly an eye-opener. This tea is more expensive than gold. In 2005, an auction of 20 grams of Mother Tree de Hong Pao tea leaves fetched as high as 208,000 yuan, which means over 10,000 yuan per gram. Gold compared to this is nothing. Since 2007, the state has ordered a stop to the harvesting of Mother Tree de Hong Pao for sale, allowing only scientific research as a reason for picking. Getting 50 grams is no small feat. Yang Chen hurriedly went to the trunk to retrieve the Mother Tree de Hong Pao. The system was meticulous. The 50 grams were divided into 50 small packages, each 1 gram. Yang Chen picked up a small package, held it under his nose, and indeed, the tea fragrance was overwhelming. This little pack is over 10,000 yuan, quite luxurious. Yang Chen muttered to himself. Anyway, there are 50 packs, trying one for taste doesn't seem extravagant, right? Yang Chen quickly took out a thermos, poured in a cup of water, and then added a small package of tea leaves. He then covered the lid to let it steep for a while before tasting. At this time, his phone buzzed again. It turned out the passenger who demanded to be driven upstairs was still upset and left another negative review, railing against Yang Chen without holding back. Damn, something's wrong with her head. Yang Chen couldn't help but curse. Then, the system sent another notification. A supplementary negative review has been detected, triggering a critical hit reward. Congratulations, owner. You've been awarded a villa at Binjiang No. 1. Please wait at home for a delivery tomorrow morning. The property ownership, keys, and related documents will be sent via courier. 18 Chapter 18, I really don't want to get involved. Originally, Yang Chen was vexed by that bizarre passenger. But now he's in a great mood. After scoring 50 grams of Mother Tree de Hong Pao tea in a villa, Yang Chen couldn't be happier if he tried. Binjiang Villa District is the top villa area in High City, where a single villa costs at least 100 million. Isn't Tangchen Ipin expensive? But that's a pigeonhole. Truly wealthy people don't live there. Where do truly wealthy people live? Of course, in a standalone villa in the Binjiang Villa District. Each villa here has its own garden, pool, garage, etc. The cheapest costs 100 million, while the most expensive ones go for over 400 million. The Binjiang No. 1 villa awarded by the system to Yang Chen was the king of villas when built, setting the standard for villas. It has the largest area, the highest price, and the best location, with a current market price of 480 million. This villa has been vacant for over a year and is finally welcoming its new owner. Yang Chen happily opened the cup lid, blew lightly, then took a sip. Whether it was psychological or not, Yang Chen found the tea delicious. Definitely worth being over 10,000 per gram, the taste is great. Yang Chen happily talked to himself. It wasn't early anymore, and Yang Chen thought he should head home. He put the cup down and was fastening his seatbelt when the passenger door was suddenly opened by someone. Yang Chen got startled and turned his head to see a beautiful woman with flowing long hair. At first glance, the long hair seemed nice, but looking closer at her tattooed arms and legs, Yang Chen started to get scared. Goodness, those floral tattoos on her arms and legs scream society person. Though tattoos are a personal choice, after witnessing a few tattooed guys getting into fights, Yang Chen subconsciously avoided people with tattoos. Especially when a girl has so many tattoos, most people would think she's definitely not a good person. Yang Chen quickly said, "Miss, what do you mean by this?" The girl immediately locked the car doors, then took out a stack of cash from her bag and tossed it on the dashboard, saying, "Drive. This money is all yours." Wow, a little rich lady indeed. However, with Yang Chen's current status, he drives for ride-hailing services for two reasons only. First, to get negative reviews and receive rewards. Second, to find something to do, so as not to waste away. Old me is about to have a 400 million villa, would I care about this little money? Yang Chen quickly replied, "Sorry, this isn't a taxi, it's a ride-hailing car. You need to book through the platform. If the platform assigns me, I'll take you. If not, I can't. Also, I'm already off work and about to go home to sleep. So, sorry, I can't take you, please get off and find another one." The tattooed girl turned and glared at Yang Chen, angrily saying, "Why so much nonsense? Since you're a ride-hailing driver, I pay you, and you drive. Is it not enough? I can transfer to you via Alipay or WeChat, how much do you want?" Yang Chen hurriedly explained, "Miss, it's not about the money. I'm off work now, do you understand? And throwing cash down right away just made me uncomfortable. So there's no way I can take you. Please get out of the car." "Hey! I'm taking your car today," the tattooed girl insisted. Just then, a young man in shorts was calling on his phone while knocking on the passenger window. The girl immediately warned Yang Chen, "I'm warning you, if you dare open the window or the door, I'll bite you to death." The shorts guy gestured at Yang Chen to open the door. Though Yang Chen didn't like people with tattoos, a girl getting harassed by a guy is dangerous at this time of night. Out of a sense of justice, Yang Chen asked, "Do you know him?" The girl replied with annoyance, "No." The shorts guy then came to the driver's side, knocked on the window a few times, signaling Yang Chen to open the door. Obviously, they looked like a fighting couple. However, Yang Chen kept his guard up and didn't open the door, only rolling down the window. The shorts guy put away his phone, impatiently gesturing with his fingers for Yang Chen to open the door. Yang Chen quickly asked, "Buddy, do you know each other?" The shorts guy immediately replied in annoyance, "Crap. She's my girlfriend, you tell me if I know her?" The tattooed girl immediately exclaimed, "Who's your girlfriend? We were just on a date, how am I your girlfriend?" The shorts guy chuckled and said, "Wang Xian and I, your family owes mine 50 million and can't repay it. Your dad used you as collateral, you can't be unaware, right? Pretending to be dumb with me? Today I wanted to be a gentleman, have a meal, watch a movie, then sleep with you. Do you really think we were just dating? Get back for dinner, then we'll watch a movie, and head to a hotel afterward. I've got it all set. Don't ruin my mood. Otherwise, I'll take people to your house for debt collection tomorrow. By then, even if your dad kneels and kowtows to me, it'll be useless, he must repay." Wang Chen and I immediately said to Yang Chen, "You heard that? We're not a couple. If you hand me over to him, he'll rape me, and you'll be an accomplice." "Great, damn, I'm just a ride-hailing driver, why drag me into this big corporate mess?" The shorts guy pointed at Yang Chen threateningly. "Kid, this has nothing to do with you, don't get involved." Open the door, I take her, and you can go. Yang Chen glared at the shorts guy, then said to Wang Qian and I. Miss, why don't you call the police? Or I can help you report it. I'm just a ride-hailing driver, don't want to get involved in your company's disputes. Okay? Why are you such a coward? You're just a coward. Wang Qian and I cursed. Damn. Your family owes their family money, your dad pawned you off to them, you're calling me a coward? Isn't your dad the coward? He can't even protect his daughter. I have nothing to do with you, I have no obligation to protect you. If needed, I can help call the police. Understand? Yang Chen replied bluntly, then he unlocked the car door. The shorts guy smiled smugly. Brother, you know what's up. Having said that, the shorts guy went over to unlock the passenger side door and grabbed Wang Qian's arm, trying to pull her out. Wang Qian and I desperately held onto Yang Chen's arm, and the three ended up at an impasse. Wang Qian and I pleaded. Brother, please, help me, okay? If he takes me away, he'll definitely rape me. Then call the police. Yang Chen said. I want to call the police, but if things go bad, my family can't repay him. Wang Qian and I replied. She has a point, her family won't repay the money, and she doesn't want to pay with her body, so she hopes this ride-hailing driver can save her? Before Yang Chen could reply, the shorts guy, seeing Wang Qian's waist and thighs, became aroused and, with animalistic desire, said. Wang Qian and I, you ungrateful bitch, I won't even bother with dinner or a movie, we'll do it right here in the car. Dude, start the car to the outskirts, I'll have my way with her then let you, it's your lucky day. Don't worry, her dad owes our family money, and has secretly agreed to use his daughter to pay the debt, nothing will happen. Ha ha. Having said that, the shorts guy closed the door and tried to get in through the back. Yang Chen immediately locked all the car doors. Although Yang Chen really didn't want to get involved in their mess, the shorts guy's words were just too over the line, lacking even the basic dignity. If Yang Chen let the shorts guy into the car, wouldn't it mean he lacked basic human decency too? The shorts guy, unable to open the car door, ran to the front of the car and banged on the hood, yelling. Kid, don't act stupid. I'm Zhang Hengji, the young master of Yaowu Group. You dare take her away, and I'll dig up High City to find and kill you. 19 Chapter 19, take me home and I'll show you if I have a Guangdong tattoo on my back. Yaowu Group is a locally well-known real estate company in High City. They seem to be preparing for a public listing recently. For those in real estate, they must have some skills, otherwise they wouldn't be in this industry. And to reach the point of applying for a listing, it shows they're doing well. However, real estate is now considered a sunset industry, and the government has pretty strict control over the sector. It's not easy for Yaowu Group to get listed. Yang Chen, for one, is already the second largest shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel Group, why fear the son of a company that's not even listed? Yang Chen started the car, backed up a bit, then sharply turned the wheel to shake off Zhang Hengji, and sped away in a flash. Zhang Hengji was instantly furious, hurriedly ran back to the restaurant parking lot, took his sports car, and chased after. Wang Qian and I immediately screamed in excitement, even took off her high heels and placed her feet on the dashboard, happily saying, Little brother, you're so manly. Manly, my ass. I'm just an online car service driver, you got me into trouble with a big company's son, how am I going to live in High City anymore? Yang Chen cursed. Wang Qian and I giggled and patted her long legs, said. Let me give you a little benefit, feel my long legs, consider it compensation for you. Is that okay? To be honest, her legs are indeed slender. But they're covered in tattoos, what's the difference between them and wood? Forget it, not interested. Yang Chen said grumpily, then he asked. Where to? Wang Qian and I threw a flirty glance at Yang Chen and said. To your place. Yang Chen glared at her and said. I have no interest in call girls. I'll drop you off up front and you can take a taxi home. You're the call girl. You jerk. Wang Qian and I said angrily. Either way, not a proper lady, I suspect you have a Guangdong tattoo on your back. Yang Chen continued to taunt. Wang Qian and I smiled alluringly, said. Why? You want to see my back? Didn't expect you to be into this. Everyone likes long legs, yet you have a unique preference for backs. Why? You like attacking from behind? Yang Chen rolled his eyes, ignoring her. From her words, it's clear she's not a good person. Even though Yang Chen had run ahead for about 3 minutes, he was still caught up by Zhang Hengji's Lamborghini. It happened to be a red light. Zhang Hengji stopped his car next to Yang Chen's, got out and forcefully knocked on the window, shouting. Open the door. Damn. Don't dig your own grave. Yang Chen's temper also flared up. Seeing the green light, he immediately sped off, deliberately swerved a bit, hitting Zhang Hengji's car aside. Zhang Hengji was livid, yelling. I'll mess you up. If I don't make you kneel and beg for mercy, I'll take your surname. Finishing his words, Zhang Hengji got back in the car and hurriedly chased after. Wang Qian and I said to Yang Chen, "Little brother, you must not let me go, otherwise I'm doomed." "Can't you call the police?" Yang Chen said irritably. "I also want to call the police, but once reported, their family will force my family to repay the debt. We can't afford the 50 million now, and if they apply for court enforcement, our family is done, with no chance to turn around. I hate my dad, yet I can't bear to see a good family ruined like this. So, I can only pin my hopes on you. Please, little brother. If you successfully help me escape, I'll show you whether there's a guangong on my back. Okay?" Wang Qian and I said somewhat helplessly. Yang Chen really wanted to slap her. Is this even human speech? "I'm just a driver, aren't you getting me into trouble?" If he vents his anger on me, how could I possibly deal with a big group's heir? Moreover, if I help you escape tonight, what about tomorrow? When he goes to your house for the debt, what then? Yang Chen asked helplessly. Wang Qian and I was silent for a while, then replied in disappointment. Tomorrow's matter should be dealt with tomorrow. I absolutely can't give my first time to this kind of person. Yang Chen turned to look at her, then chuckled and said, "Really? Still a virgin, huh? Why? Is it not possible? Just because I have tattoos and speak roughly doesn't mean I'm a promiscuous girl. My surroundings are filled with rich heirs, pretty faces. If I weren't fierce, they would bully me. Understand?" Wang Qian and I said. Yang Chen shook his head, really didn't know the circle of wealthy heirs was like this. At that moment, the Lamborghini behind was catching up again. Wang Qian and I hurriedly placed her hand on Yang Chen's thigh, begging, "Little brother, don't let him catch up. Please, I beg you." Hey, talk if you want, but don't touch my leg, I'm driving." Yang Chen shouted. Hee, you drive yours, I drive mine, isn't that great? Pretend to be serious, I don't believe you're not interested in sister's long legs. Wang Qian and I said with a smile. Yang Chen seized the opportunity, immediately took a right turn, and successfully crossed the intersection at the last second. Zhang Hengji ignored the red and green lights, blew through the red light in pursuit. Suddenly, the sound of emergency brakes was heard, followed by a collision. Wang Chen and I quickly looked back, then laughed heartily and said, "He crashed. Ha, serves him right. Heaven is just. Ha ha." Yang Chen saw the situation through the rearview mirror. Zhang Hengji's Lamborghini collided with the greenbelt, no idea how he was. Just a bit ahead is Yang Chen's house. Yang Chen stopped at a bus stop, said, "Get out quickly." Wang Qian and I used her finger to lift Yang Chen's chin, said, "I'm giving you a chance now, take me home, I can show you whether my back has guangong. I'll give my first time to you, it's better than that jerk taking it. Before I change my mind, you better take me home quickly." Yang Chen opened Wang Qian's hand, said, "Why do I feel like you're running a scam? Sorry, I'm not interested in call girls. Get out quickly." Wang Qian and I patted Yang Chen's shoulder, said, "Don't you have any vision? Have you ever seen such a high-quality call girl like me? High quality? Not like I want to hurt your pride, someone like you isn't even worth 800 for a night package. Get out now." Yang Chen said grumpily. Wang Qian and I was so angry, her finger trembling as it pointed at Yang Chen, she was at a loss for words. Humph. No vision. Wang Qian and I said angrily, grabbed her bag and got out of the car. "Wait a moment." Yang Chen shouted. Wang Qian and I showed a smug smile, turned around and asked, "What? Regretting it? Want to take me home?" Yang Chen put the money on the dashboard into a food bag, threw it to Wang Qian and I, said, "I told you I'm not interested in call girls, why are you so self-absorbed? Someone not worth 800 a night really thinks I'd take you home? Keep dreaming." Saying that, Yang Chen started the car and drove away. Wang Qian and I stomped her feet in anger, cursing from behind. "You bastard. Blind. Damn." Yang Chen muttered to himself. "If it's not a scam, it's probably a kidney harvest, I won't fall for it." 20 Chapter 20, Bullied. Very soon, Yang Chen returned home. He just wanted to take a shower when an unfamiliar call came in. He answered the call, and the person on the other end claimed to be the secretary of Peninsula Hotel Group, notifying him to attend a meeting at the Peninsula Hotel Group headquarters at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Yang Chen had become the second largest shareholder, so he needed to attend any group meetings. It was already 1 o'clock in the morning, so Yang Chen quickly took a shower and went to bed. At 8 in the morning, Yang Chen was still sleeping when SF Express arrived. Yang Chen quickly brought the package inside and opened it for inspection. The title deed for Binjian Villa No. 1, the transaction contract, keys, etc., all arrived. Now Yang Chen was the owner of Villa No. 1. The house Yang Chen currently lived in, although 120 square meters, was already over 20 years old. Plus, it's a walk-up apartment, which made the living environment poor and inconvenient. The court initially found this house too old to auction off, so they left it for Yang Chen, while all his family's newly bought houses were put up for auction. Now that Villa No. 1 was in hand, Yang Chen decided to sell this house. Yang Chen quickly changed clothes and headed to Villa No. 1. It had been vacant for over a year, with dust covering the yard and the house. Yang Chen searched a local website for housekeeping staff to clean up, then found a moving company and negotiated a price for them to send people over to help with the move. Yang Chen himself didn't have many belongings, but his parents had lots of things. Their photos, clothes, frequently used items, etc., Yang Chen couldn't bear to throw them away. To Yang Chen, these things represented his memories of his parents, and he would never throw them away in his lifetime. It took 2 full trucks to move everything to Villa No. 1. Under Yang Chen's direction, the housekeeping staff organized everything appropriately. Yang Chen paid them quickly, hurriedly drove off to the Peninsula Hotel Group. When he arrived, it was 5 minutes past 3. Sorry, I'm here for the first time, the road conditions are unfamiliar, delayed a bit. Everyone, I'm very sorry. I'm Yang Chen, it's a pleasure to meet all the shareholders. Yang Chen said with a smile. After all, being the second largest shareholder of the group, being 5 minutes late wasn't a big deal. Everyone promptly gave a friendly response. Hello, Mr. Yang. I didn't expect our new second largest shareholder to be so young, I thought he'd be a seasoned veteran. Young people these days really are impressive, making us old guys feel pressured. Ha ha. After a brief exchange, the secretary quickly introduced everyone present to Yang Chen. Yang Chen didn't need to know the others, he only needed to recognize 2 people. The major shareholder, which is Peninsula Group's chairman Li Wanhong. Sky Curtain Investments president Zhang Wu. Clearly, the main topic of this meeting was Sky Curtain Investments' funding of the Peninsula Hotel. Li Wanhong laughed and said, Everyone knows Mr. Yang now, let's get to the point. Mr. Yang, I know about the issue between you and President Zhang's son at the hotel. President Zhang is here too, would you like to discuss it? This implied Yang Chen should reconcile with Zhang Wu so that the grudge between Yang Chen and Zhang Long wouldn't affect the major investment. Zhang Wu laughed and said, Kids can be immature, I hope Mr. Yang won't mind. That's not the right thing to say. Your son was really something at that time, 1 sentence from you to make me not mind, what am I then? A ninja turtle? To be bullied and still tolerate it? Yang Chen replied very seriously. Seeing the situation going a bit off track, all the major shareholders quickly intervened to mediate, persuading Yang Chen not to take Zhang Long seriously. However, Yang Chen wouldn't listen to them, he absolutely wouldn't let Zhang Wu's 1 sentence make him dismiss the matter. Everyone knew the 28% share Yang Chen held was very important, as long as he disagreed, Sky Curtain Investment couldn't fund the Peninsula Hotel. So, they all persuaded Zhang Wu to show some sincerity to resolve the conflict between both parties. Zhang Wu felt very uncomfortable, he had always been the one pursued for investment, he had never begged anyone. Li Wanhong promptly said, President Zhang, for the sake of our bright future prospects, could you inconvenience yourself this time? If absolutely necessary, ask your son to apologize to Mr. Yang. What do you think? Zhang Wu replied grudgingly. But my son didn't do anything wrong. His date was bullied, should he not stand up for her? That's illogical, isn't it? Yang Chen turned to Li Wanhong and asked. Chairman Li, besides the discussion regarding Sky Curtain's funding, is there any other business to discuss at today's meeting? Li Wanhong shook his head and said. None. Yang Chen nodded, immediately stood up and said. Then let me make my stance clear to everyone, I disagree with Sky Curtain funding the Peninsula Hotel. I have other matters, I'll leave now. After saying that, Yang Chen really left. The shareholders were all stunned, was this guy really so bold? Not giving any room for communication? Zhang Wu said angrily. He is too arrogant. I'm offering money to invest in the Peninsula Hotel, shouldn't you all be pleasing me? Why do I feel like I'm begging him? Li Wanhong laughed and said. Don't be angry, President Zhang. Young people, you know, they can be hot-headed. This matter cannot be rushed, I'll have a good chat with him later. We've been preparing for nearly a year, it's almost time to reach a deal, we can't let him ruin it. However, President Zhang, please also discuss with your son. If an apology will solve the problem, then it's clearly better than trying various ways to please him, right? If Peninsula Hotel weren't the most suitable investment target, Zhang Wu definitely wouldn't compromise. Alright, I'll go talk to my son. But, I absolutely won't force him. As long as he doesn't agree, I'll never push him. After all, he wasn't wrong in this matter. Zhang Wu replied, feeling aggrieved. Yang Chen drove away from Peninsula Hotel headquarters, arrived at a real estate agency not far from home, and entrusted the old house to the agency for sale. After signing the authorization letter, the agent brought a camera and followed Yang Chen for an on-site photo shoot. Once Yang Chen parked the car, a group of people suddenly charged at him, surrounding Yang Chen and his car together. The agent behind him was frightened, hurriedly retreated a bit. At this moment, Zhang Hengji with patched head walked over. Damn, still caused trouble. Yang Chen couldn't help muttering. There's nowhere to hide, so Yang Chen got out of the car to face the situation. Ha ha. Son thief, we meet again. I told you last night, if you dare take her away, I'll dig 3 feet in High City to find you. You thought I was joking? Zhang Hengji said arrogantly. So what? Want a fight? Yang Chen was fearless. Zhang Hengji laughed loudly and said. Don't rush, I'll surely beat you, but not now. I'll get you one day when you're walking at night. Right now, I'm going to smash your car. Why are you all standing there? Smash it for me. Zhang Hengji's people immediately started destroying Yang Chen's car. Yang Chen took out his phone to record the vandalism. Zhang Hengji laughed and said. No need to record, I can afford it. But, you have to sue me in court, I'll compensate only after the court's judgment. I'm deliberately stalling, making sure you can't even drive online ride-hailing services. Let's see what you live on. Oh, by the way, if you're not satisfied, you can smash my car. Go ahead, smash it, I definitely won't stop you. As he spoke, Zhang Hengji shoved a stick at Yang Chen, then led Yang Chen in front of his newly bought GTR. Go! Smash it as you like. Ha ha! Zhang Hengji said boldly. Yang Chen's car is a Buick, Zhang Zhiheng's is a GTR. Clearly, it wouldn't be worth it for Yang Chen to smash his car. Seeing Yang Chen unmoving, Zhang Hengji laughed loudly and said. What, afraid to smash? You were acting all high and mighty with me last night, weren't you? What were you showing off for, being an online ride-hailing driver? I smash your car, you have no livelihood. You smash mine, if I don't go home for 3 days, my dad will send money to my card. You think you can compete with me? 21 Chapter 21, Solving Problems with Wisdom. If Yang Chen smashed Zhang Hengji's GTR, not only would he have to pay a lot, but he might also be sentenced. After all, the car is too expensive, just a few hits would suffice to break the criminal law standard. Zhang Hengji had someone smash Yang Chen's car, but he didn't touch it himself. Yang Chen could only sue those who smashed his car, Zhang Hengji himself would definitely be fine. With this setup, Yang Chen will undoubtedly suffer. So, this matter needs to be well planned, to not suffer a loss while also not letting Zhang Hengji off easily. At this moment, 2 cars drove over one after the other. One was a Porsche 911, the other was a Lamborghini Huracan. It seemed they were friends of Zhang Hengji. When the cars got closer and stopped, Yang Chen recognized the drivers. The one driving the 911 was Wang Qian'ai, and the one driving the Huracan was Zhang Long. Yang Chen couldn't help but laugh, what a small world this is. Seeing Yang Chen's Buick smashed to pieces, Wang Qian'ai immediately stepped forward to question Zhang Hengji. Are you crazy? Why did you smash his car? Didn't I agree to accompany you tonight? Does this make sense? Zhang Hengji arrogantly replied. It makes perfect sense. I'm out to destroy what he relies on for a living. What, are you feeling sorry? Wang Qian'ai gave Zhang Hengji a glare. Zhang Hengji laughed heartily and said. You're so damn cheap, aren't you? Falling for a guy who drives for a ride-hailing service? Aren't you cheap? Tonight, I'm going to make you call me daddy, I won't let you go without that. Wang Qian'ai was infuriated and cursed. Zhang Hengji, don't be too excessive. My family only owes yours money. Do you think I'd look at you otherwise if we could repay it? Oh? Then why are you here? You knew that tonight I planned to take you to bed, yet here you are. If you have guts, don't come. Go borrow money to pay us back. Can't you? Ha ha. Zhang Hengji said smugly. If it were possible to borrow 50 million, Wang Qian'ai's dad wouldn't have pushed her towards Zhang Hengji. Zhang Long approached Yang Chen and asked. Damn. How did you offend him? Yang Chen replied with a smile. It's a long story. What happened to your face? Did your old man smack you? Zhang Long's eyes widened in anger. Fuck. It's because of you. My dad asked me to apologize to you, or else you wouldn't agree to let our family invest in the Peninsula Group. Damn. You've bullied me so, and now I have to apologize? Do you think that's possible? Yang Chen wrapped an arm around Zhang Long's shoulder, walked aside, and whispered. Is your family wealthy? Zhang Long immediately puffed out his chest and proudly replied. Of course, our family has a total asset of $1 billion, do you think we're rich? Yang Chen glanced at Zhang Hengji and continued asking. What's your relationship with Zhang Hengji? Nothing special really. Our family's Sky Curtain investment was part of the third round of financing for his family's real estate company, so I got to know him. We hang out sometimes, but there's nothing special between us. Zhang Long answered truthfully. Yang Chen nodded and asked again. Do you want not to apologize to me and yet still have me agree to your Sky Curtain investment funding the Peninsula Hotel? Zhang Long looked seriously at Yang Chen and said. What's your scheme? I'm telling you, don't think that by holding 28% of the Peninsula shares you can do whatever you want. Fuck, do I look like a bully to you? There's actually no deep hatred between us, right? Yang Chen replied with a laugh. Zhang Long looked at Zhang Hengji, then at Yang Chen, and whispered. You want my family to lend money to Wang Qianni's family for emergency relief, getting her out of Zhang Hengji's grip. Right? Yang Chen patted Zhang Long on the shoulder and said with a smile. Smart, young Master Zhang. Your family has been busy with the Peninsula Group investment for over a year. Your dad hitting you shows this project is crucial to you. Let's make a deal. Your family lends money to Wang Qianni's family for emergency. I agree to the investment in the Peninsula Hotel. You can call your dad to discuss it, then get back to me. Zhang Long rolled his eyes and asked. Why don't you lend her the money? You hold 28% of the Peninsula Hotel shares, worth over $3 billion, are you short of $50 million? Yang Chen pointed at the smashed Buick and said. I'm now driving for a ride-hailing service, don't you get it? Zhang Long thought to himself, could Yang Chen be a prince of some hidden family, arranged by them for training? And once the training period is over, he could return to inherit the estate? That's how it always goes in web novels. After 3 years, he returns home to inherit the family estate and all that. Zhang Long quickly whispered. So you're from some family. Yang Chen immediately interrupted him. Shoo. Zhang Long confirmed his guess, quickly nodded and replied. Got it. You wait, I'll call my dad. Yang Chen smiled and nodded. Zhang Long hurried off to a quiet place to make the call. Zhang Hengji looked puzzled and asked. What did you just say to him? Yang Chen glared at him, saying. None of your business. Zhang Hengji laughed heartily. All right. Go on being cocky. Watch out for falling bricks if you walk at night. Ha ha. Yang Chen smirked, unfazed, and dialed the police. This scared the minions Zhang Hengji brought. Zhang Hengji quickly reassured them. With me here, what is there to fear? It's not as if we won't pay, we'll just pay after the court judgment. Wang Qian and I sneered. You're so smart, aren't you? If this reaches the court, it's no longer just about compensation, it's a criminal matter. Whoever smashed the car will face charges. Though the car isn't expensive, the damage surely exceeds 5,000 yuan, which constitutes a criminal offense. Following him, you're set for jail time. Zhang Hengji's group panicked. Young Master Zhang, we only smashed the car because you told us to, you must protect us. Yeah. I have parents to support and kids to raise, if I go to jail, my family's done for. Young Master Zhang, if the cops come to arrest us, quickly offer compensation, don't let it go to court. Zhang Hengji, enraged, shouted. Enough. Damn it, can't count on you for anything? A few words and you're scared like this, just a bunch of useless idiots. What can you do besides eat, play, and make merry? He's not facing charges, so he's talking tough without the pain of it. At this moment, Zhang Long finished his call, walked to Yang Chen and said. My dad said no problem, we can lend money for their emergency relief. But they must agree to commercial bank loan interest rates plus 1% annual interest. Details will be discussed at a meeting tomorrow. Yang Chen nodded. As long as Wang Qianni's family receives the loan, I'll agree to the Sky Curtain investment in the peninsula. Alright, go and tell Wang Qian and I to let her dad know to come to our company before 9 a.m. tomorrow to discuss the details. Zhang Long said. Yang Chen smiled and patted Zhang Long's shoulder, then turned towards Wang Qian and I. Walking towards her, he took out 800 yuan from his wallet and handed it to her. Wang Qian and I looked puzzled and asked. What's this? Miss Wang, tell your dad to meet with Sky Curtain Investment before 9 a.m. tomorrow about the loan. Sky Curtain's president Zhang has agreed to lend you the money, you two discuss the rest. But I want to book you for $800 for one night. Are you willing? Yang Chen replied with a smile. Wang Chen and I instantly leaped onto Yang Chen, wrapping her legs tightly around his waist, gave him a strong kiss, and said. I'm willing. You coward finally came around, huh? I thought my long legs weren't enticing enough for you. 22 Chapter 22, Imagination Running Wild. Honestly speaking, Wang Qian and I is just being delusional here. Yang Chen is doing this purely to disgust Zhang Hengji. It's not that he's interested in her with those large tattoos on her arms and legs. If he really had a physiological need, he could spend some money to find a type he likes to solve it. Isn't that better than this zebra? Zhang Hengji was stunned, and after he came to his senses, he immediately asked, Zhang Long, what's going on? Why is your family lending money to her family? Aren't you going against me with this? Zhang Long chuckled and said, You're overthinking. It's not that I'm going against you, I just have no choice. Our family wants to invest in the Peninsula Hotel, but he's holding back as the second largest shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel, not allowing us injections. He just said if our family lends money to Wang Qianni's family, he'll agree to let our family inject capital into the Peninsula Hotel. Wouldn't you agree if you were me? We've been busy for over a year for this investment and are on the verge of success. We can't let it fall through at the last minute. Zhang Hengji and Wang Qian and I were shocked. Yang Chen is actually the second largest shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel Group? Are you kidding? So wealthy, why would he work as a rideshare driver? Are you mistaken? Same name and surname? If he's the second largest shareholder, would he still be working as a rideshare driver? Zhang Long chuckled and replied. Exactly, haven't you figured out why? Zhang Hengji instantly widened his eyes. Yang Chen is definitely a young master from a prominent family, possibly experiencing life or accepting a family mission for training. It's over, provoking a young master from an unknown big family. Maybe one night, the whole family might just disappear. Before Zhang Hengji could speak, his few younger followers were completely panicked. Young Master Zhang, what do we do? We've offended a big family's young master. You told us to smash it, you've got to take responsibility. Young Master Zhang, say something. What do we do? We really don't want to suddenly disappear. Let's quickly gather money to pay for the car. The enjoyment they had smashing the car a moment ago is now matched with the embarrassment of gathering money. But they are all petty henchmen following Zhang Hengji, and having $1,000 at hand is already a big deal. Even if they gather everything, they barely collect $10,000, which isn't enough to compensate for a Buick LaCrosse. Zhang Hengji was both angry and aggrieved, saying, You're the second largest shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel, why didn't you say so earlier? If you had said it earlier, would I have made such a big misunderstanding? Do you think everyone's like you, wishing everyone in the world knew you're Zhang Yao's son? Yang Chen retorted sarcastically. Zhang Hengji looked helpless, speechless. Wang Qian and I hugged Yang Chen's neck, laughing, saying, Wow, can't tell you're actually a young master from a secret family. Did your family assign you a task of driving rideshare for training? Wow, these folks really have vivid imaginations, don't they? Secret families coming up, they're probably influenced by reading too many internet novels. Yang Chen laughed heartily, saying, If I say you're all overthinking, would you believe me? What do you think? If you weren't undergoing family training, how can you possibly be worth billions yet still drive a rideshare? Do you think we're stupid, unable to analyze your background? Wang Qian and I replied. This is somewhat frustrating, nobody believes even when telling the truth. Zhang Hengji felt guilty, but still refused to admit defeat. Stop being mysterious, if you have the guts, say your identity. If you are a young master of a prominent family, I'll concede. If you're faking mystery, I'll still try to teach you a lesson. Zhang Hengji stubbornly spoke. At this time, his little followers dared not stick with him anymore. Brother, we were wrong, please don't blame us. You know, it was him who instructed us to smash it, it has nothing to do with us. We gathered this money, please take it first. If it's not enough, ask him for more. We only have this much money. Yes. We have nothing to do with him. Injustice has a head, each debt has its owner, please settle it with him. Brother, can we go now? We really know we're wrong, won't dare anymore. Beg you to have mercy and let us off. Zhang Hengji was infuriated, stepping up for a furious round of punches and kicks, cursing. You bunch of cowards, damn it, can't you stop being so cowardly? I am not afraid, what are you guys afraid of? You're not afraid because you have Yao Wu Group's backing, we have nothing at all. Exactly. We're just ordinary folks, if you drop the ball at the end, what do we do? Zhang Hengji. If he's just the second largest shareholder, there's nothing to be afraid of at all. Our company is about to go public, once it succeeds, I'll be a billionaire. Would I be afraid of just the second largest shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel? But what if he is a young master from a secret family? If your company doesn't go public successfully, then what? These two questions really broke Zhang Hengji's defense, swiftly turning back to give those few followers a round of punches and kicks, obviously not treating them as people at all. At this moment, the police arrived. Upon hearing the sirens, Zhang Hengji finally calmed down a bit. The police took a look at Yang Chen's car and then asked what was going on. Before Yang Chen could speak, Zhang Hengji's group of underlings hurriedly went to confess. "Officers, we smashed the car, but we did it under his orders." Yes, we were just following instructions, he's the mastermind. We've already apologized to the owner and gathered money for compensation. So, please, officers, give us a break and go find the mastermind to solve the problem. Yang Chen suddenly felt that being mistaken for someone else wasn't such a bad thing. At least everyone here was quite sensible. So, let them continue misunderstanding, as there was no downside. The police immediately asked Zhang Hengji what was going on and why he had smashed Yang Chen's car. Zhang Hengji promptly replied. "My name is Zhang Hengji, my dad is Zhang Yaowu, chairman of Yaowu Group. This guy stole my girlfriend, so teaching him a lesson wasn't wrong, was it?" Announcing his family background up front was Zhang Hengji's usual style. Not to mention, it usually worked like a charm. Those less affluent than his family instantly became fearful. Those stronger than his family didn't want things to become too tense. Thus, he could solve most issues by just announcing his family background. The police officer remained calm and asked, "Your girlfriend? Is it her?" Zhang Hengji nodded. Wang Qian and I quickly said, "Officer, you've got it wrong, I'm not his girlfriend." Then Wang Qian and I hugged Yang Chen tightly, saying, "Clearly, I'm his girlfriend, can't you see how tightly I'm holding him?" Zhang Hengji gritted his teeth in anger and said, "Wang Qian and I don't deliberately look for trouble." Wang Qian and I chuckled, saying, "You're calling me your girlfriend, so do you know what I've got tattooed on my back?" Zhang Hengji was stunned for a moment, then replied, "How would I know what you've got tattooed on your back?" Wang Qian and I then asked Yang Chen, "Honey, why don't you tell him what I've got tattooed on my back?" Yang Chen was initially taken aback, then instinctively replied, "Guangdong?" Wang Qian and I immediately kissed Yang Chen's lips hard, saying, "Honey, you guessed it right." Then Wang Qian and I lifted her t-shirt, revealing her back. Oh boy, it really was Guangdong tattooed there, with eyes wide open too, she's really aiming high. Whoa, you. Yang Chen really didn't know what to say. Wang Qian and I said with a cheeky smile, "Last night, I went home, and when you mentioned my back might have Guangdong tattooed on it, I found it quite amusing. So I fulfilled your wish and got one tattooed. How about it? Is it cool?" Wang Chen and I proudly put down her shirt. "Cool. Cool." Yang Chen instinctively replied, really not knowing what more to say. The police officer laughed and said, "Young lady, you're really tough. I've caught many troublemakers, but none are as tough as you. Your wide-eyed Guangdong tattoo is impressive. Well, I understand the situation now, it's just a relationship dispute. You young folks sure love these dramas. Zhang Hengji, right?" Zhang Hengji nodded. The police officer continued, "Are you willing to compensate voluntarily?" Zhang Hengji immediately shook his head and replied, "I'm willing to compensate, but it must be through a court ruling." The police officer chuckled, saying, "Are you stupid? If you voluntarily compensate and gain the car owner's forgiveness, then it's over. Bringing it to court for a ruling won't be solved by mere compensation. Intentionally damaging others' property over 5,000 yuan meets the criminal offense standard. Do you understand?" Zhang Hengji immediately said, "My dad is Zhang Yaowu, I." The police officer immediately interrupted him angrily. "I don't care who your dad is, intentionally damaging others' property is unlawful and a criminal act. Think clearly about how you want to solve this." There were so many people watching, yet Zhang Hengji kept mentioning his dad, Zhang Yaowu. The officer wasn't going to pay attention to him. Zhang Hengji was a bit scared. If it went to court and led to a sentencing, it would cost way more to settle. So, it's still more economical to compensate now. "Alright then, I'm willing to voluntarily compensate for this car. I'm not short of this money. Tell me, how much? Would 10,000 be enough?" Zhang Hengji said smugly. At this moment, Yang Chen sneered and said, "Did I say I accept a private settlement?" "Officer, I'm now telling you in front of everyone that I do not accept a private settlement, no matter how much money is offered. I want Zhang Hengji to get his wish and go to court for a ruling." 23 Chapter 23, Resolutely Refusing Settlement. It came to Yang Chen's ears that he wouldn't accept a private settlement and insisted on a court trial. Zhang Hengji's arrogance just now vanished, and he said, "Are you dissatisfied with 10,000? Would 20,000 work? Your broken car, even brand new, is only worth tens of thousands. Don't be too greedy." Yang Chen chuckled and said, "It's not about the money. I just want you to bear the burden of a criminal record. You have to compensate for the car, and you'll be convicted too. Even if it's half a year or probation, I want you to carry a criminal record for life. Aren't you so cocky? Let's see if your dad can wipe that record clean for you." Given the current situation, even if Zhang Hengji ends up with a criminal record, he'd still have no worries about food or drink for life. But who can say what the future holds? What if Yaowu Group collapses, and Zhang Hengji becomes a mere civilian? What if Yang Chen rises to power and wipes out Yaowu Group, turning Zhang Hengji into just another civilian? Then bearing a criminal record wouldn't be a pleasant thing. Things need to progress step by step, without rushing. For now, let's just ensure he gets that record. Zhang Hengji chuckled and said, "Trying to scare me, huh? Let's not discuss whether the court dares to convict me. Even if they do you think I care about such a criminal record? I don't need a job or plan to become a civil servant. I'm just waiting to inherit the fortune. Does this record affect me? Who can predict the future? What if your family goes bankrupt? We'll see. The first step now is to saddle you with a criminal record. The rest isn't a concern for now. Officers, please file this case. With all these witnesses, let's proceed according to the law, shall we?" Yang Chen said earnestly. To file or not, with so many watching, they must take Zhang Hengji and his men in, the rest can be discussed at the station. With deep dissatisfaction, Zhang Hengji pointed at Yang Chen, saying, "Little thief, we've got an enmity as deep as death that won't untangle until one of us falls. And Wang Qian and I, you won't successfully borrow the money. I will have you, you can't escape. Ha ha." After saying that, Zhang Hengji got into the police car. As Yang Chen is one of the parties involved, he has to go to the police station too. According to procedure, the station first attempts civil mediation between parties. If they reach a compensation and forgiveness agreement, the matter resolves. If Yang Chen firmly refuses reconciliation, the next step in evidence investigation and legal transfer proceeds. Though Yang Chen spoke against reconciliation, the police follow procedure, requiring his attendance. At the station, the deputy director tried to talk Yang Chen into a private settlement, for everyone's benefit. Lawsuits consume time, ranging from months to years. Yang Chen's stance remained firm, however much Zhang Hengji offers, he rejects. He insists on legal action, satisfied even if the court mandates a mere half-year or probation for Zhang Hengji. As Yang Chen said before, he wants Zhang Hengji to have a criminal record, irrespective of the sentence's length or probation. After a while, Zhang Yaowu, Zhang Hengji's father, arrived. It's like father, like son. Zhang Yaowu introduced himself and placed a blank check before Yang Chen for him to fill. If Yang Chen agreed to settle, Zhang Yaowu would provide the amount. Yang Chen laughed heartily, saying, "You think I'm stupid, don't you? If I ask for money, you could accuse me of extortion, getting me imprisoned. Don't waste your effort, I'm never settling with him. I've told the officers, I don't care about his sentence length or probation. I want him to carry a permanent record." "Do you think this insignificant record matters to us?" asked Zhang Yaowu with a smile. "You truly are father and son, arrogant in the same way. If you don't care, why reconcile with me? Just wait for the court judgment, why waste my time? Officers, my stance is clear, please proceed by law, don't waste my time." Yang Chen voiced firmly. Grinding his teeth, Zhang Yaowu asked, 500,000? Enough? I've said it's not about money, can't you understand? Yang Chen retorted irritably. Even the most patient reached their limit. Saying the same thing repeatedly, who can tolerate it? 1 million? No more. Zhang Yaowu continued. Yang Chen blared coldly. Not enough? 2 million, if you don't agree, handle the consequences. If not for the company at a critical listing, I wouldn't bother negotiating. Don't be ungrateful. Zhang Yaowu insisted. Officers, can I leave now? Yang Chen asked. Do you really decline the settlement and insist on legal proceedings for a court trial, right? Asked the officer. Yang Chen nodded resolutely. Yes, I'm sure. The officer acknowledged. Signed the statement declining mediation. We'll proceed legally. Taking the pen to sign, Zhang Yaowu firmly grabbed Yang Chen's hand, speaking darkly. Son, leave a margin for future encounters. You're young, don't narrow your path. Done with the crap? If so, let go. Yang Chen retorted. Zhang Yaowu chuckled and slowly released him. Yang Chen signed, stood up, and left. At 15, when his parents died in an accident, Yang Chen faced relentless creditors without fear. How could he now fear Zhang Yao's threats? His car wrecked, Yang Chen had no choice but to hail a cab home. Leaving the station, a figure rushed over. Yang Chen instinctively stepped back, realizing it was Wang Qian'an. Opening his hands defensively, Yang Chen said, "What are you doing? Getting frisky at the station entrance?" Wang Qian'an giggled. "Didn't I collect 800 from you? I'm delivering service, right? Come, tonight you're lucky, my 24-year virginity is yours." Yang Chen laughed. "Thanks, but I fear I'd freeze facing Guangdong, best leave it be." Covering her mouth, Wang Qian'an whispered, "So you do enjoy attacking from behind? How else would you see my Guangdong tattoo? You act like you know, claiming 24 years of virginity? Buzz off." Yang Chen barked, hurrying forward to catch a cab home. Wang Qian'an promptly asked, "Don't trust me? Simple, let's go to a hotel so you can verify, okay?" Yang Chen shook his head. "Then why help my family borrow then give me 800? Wang Qian'an questioned. Purely out of irritation with Zhang Hengji's arrogance, nothing personal, don't flatter yourself. Yang Chen replied bluntly. Staring, Wang Qian'an found it absurd the man she'd only just met dismissed her, a man many desired. Would letting this man conquer her mean admitting defeat and lack of allure? He refused her advances, what an embarrassment. Spouting this, "I must sleep with you. Aren't men obsessed with first blood? I'm openly offering, don't be ungrateful. If Dad and Sky Curtain Investment disagree tomorrow, I might settle debts with myself. You'd regret losing the chance." Wang Qian'an proclaimed loudly. Damn, right at the station, around so many, how does she dare say this? Do you possess social audacity? Blurting anything. Rest assured, they'll lend you money, or I won't agree to invest in Peninsula Group. They've invested a year, they won't abandon the deal. Provided you guard your first blood, none will take it. Yang Chen responded. Just then, a cab arrived, and Yang Chen departed. Wang Qian'an watched Yang Chen's taxi, remaining motionless. Regaining her senses, she glanced at her tattoo, her lips curling into a smile. 24 Chapter 24, Wang Lisan's boyfriend gave her a car. Yang Chen went back to find the agent and brought her home to take photos and videos. The agent was very cautious and asked, Mr. Yang, forgive me for being blunt. Are you selling this house because you're being harassed by enemies? If the next owner buys it, will they also be harassed? You need to clarify this with us in advance, otherwise it will be difficult for us if disputes arise in the future. Yang Chen replied with a smile. They don't know where I live, and the issue has been resolved, no one will come to harass. Go ahead and sell boldly. I just bought a house in Binjiang Villa District, so this one is idle, and that's why I'm selling it. The agent was shocked and hurriedly asked. Are you talking about the Binjiang Villa District? Yang Chen nodded. Wow, boss, you are really wealthy. Even the smallest villas there cost about 100 million, and the bigger ones can reach 400 million. What do you do for a living to earn so much money? The agent asked curiously. I drive for an online ride-hailing service. The house is in your hands now, my car was smashed, I need to buy another one, otherwise I won't be able to drive tomorrow. Contact me by phone if there's anything. Goodbye. Yang Chen waved with a smile and left. The agent stood frozen in place, unable to react for a moment. Did he just say he drives for an online ride-hailing service? The agent couldn't believe his ears. Is driving for an online ride-hailing service this profitable now? Yang Chen walked out of the community and stopped at the entrance. The Buick had been smashed into scrap metal by Zhang Hengji's people, and it certainly was to be scrapped. Yang Chen must quickly buy a car, without delay in driving for the ride-hailing service. But what brand of car should he buy? A brand that's too high-end is obviously not suitable. There's hardly anyone who drives a Mercedes-Benz, BMW, or Porsche for ride-hailing services, right? But if the car is too shabby, that's also not good. At the very least, it must guarantee safety. Just as Yang Chen was struggling to decide which brand of car to buy, a stranger's number dialed in. Yang Chen picked up the call and said hello. Wang Lisan's voice came through the phone. Wang Lisan. Hey, Yang Chen, am I interrupting your driving? Yang Chen. Why are you calling me? Wang Lisan. I want to confirm Sunday's gathering with you, you must come. Yang Chen. No time. I'm annoyed, don't bother me. Wang Lisan. Everyone is coming, aren't you? Yang Chen. I said no time, is that annoying? Stop calling me, otherwise, I'll say you're harassing me in the class group. You don't want the events from 3 years ago to repeat, do you? Having said that, Yang Chen hung up the phone. Annoyed about deciding which car to buy, she suddenly called to talk about the gathering. Yang Chen's in no mood to chat with her. If it really doesn't work, I'll respond to the national call and buy a new energy vehicle. How about BYD? Yang Chen murmured to himself. Support domestic products, it's decided. Yang Chen walked to the roadside, waiting for a taxi. After a while, he hadn't found a car yet, when his phone buzzed. Yang Chen took it out to see. BB platform reminded him that a passenger gave additional comments. Yang Chen quickly clicked to see, wow, Wang Lisan's boyfriend Zhang Jiankuan left more than 100-word extra negative review. It's obvious they were furious about Yang Chen not attending the gathering, venting all their anger in the additional review. At this moment, the system issued a reminder. The system detects the owner has received an additional negative review, triggering a critical reward. Congratulations, owner, on receiving a Fideon Limited Edition. This model was jointly developed by Fideon and Fideon Limited, with only 99 units globally, costing 1.888 million in Dragon Country District. Its appearance is indistinguishable from a Passat. Most people can't tell it's a luxury car, making it the perfect vehicle for ride-hailing service. It won't seem too flamboyant, yet it showcases the owner's understated luxury. Please now go to the community underground garage to collect your car. Oh, the system is really considerate. Yang Chen thought about it for a long time but didn't think of the Fideon brand. Remember in a TV drama, the protagonist drove a Fideon to pursue a girl, and she thought he was driving a Passat. But after all, it's a luxury car, it's not suitable for ride-hailing, but it's perfect for Yang Chen to drive ride-hailing. As the system said, it's neither flamboyant nor reveals Yang Chen's current status. At this moment, Yang Chen's pocket suddenly moved. His hand reached in and found 2 keys. These should be the car keys for Fideon. Yang Chen turned and ran back to the community, charging directly into the underground garage. Since it's an old community, there's only a small underground garage. Yang Chen didn't need to search. After entering, he pressed the electronic key to find the car. Yang Chen circled around the car twice. Besides the Phaeton under the Volkswagen logo indicating its identity, it's really indistinguishable from a Passat or anything. Anyway, based on Yang Chen's understanding of cars, he couldn't tell any difference. Having acquired a new car, he must take it for a spin. Yang Chen quickly got into the car, took it out for a spin, and indeed felt a bit better than the Buick LaCrosse, with no idea if it's a psychological effect. At this moment, Wang Lisan spoke in the group chat again. Wang Lisan at everyone, because Yang Chen doesn't want to attend the gathering, the weekend gathering might be cancelled. Sorry everyone, my boyfriend and I have already booked the hotel, KTV, and bathhouse, it's a shame to have to cancel. This green tea bitch, her words are scented with tea. Everyone's prepared to meet on Sunday to reminisce, how can it be cancelled just like that? So, some classmates preparing to attend the gathering quickly at Yang Chen, asking what's up, isn't he still mad at Wang Lisan? Originally, Yang Chen indeed didn't want to attend this shitty gathering, but considering Zhang Jiankuan's negative review earned him a Fideon, he reluctantly decided to join the fun. Yang Chen, I said I might come if I have time, and might not if I don't have time. You guys are resting on the weekend, while the boss still pays the wages. If I don't drive for a day, I don't eat. So, I definitely can't free up the whole day for a gathering. Wang Lisan, if you don't want to host, just say it, don't make excuses about me, or I'll think you're picking a fight on purpose. Wang Lisan at Yang Chen, are you coming or not? Yang Chen, might attend, but won't be too early. I have things to do, not talking anymore. Yang Chen just got the car, still needs to register the license plate, buy insurance, and update the BD platform registration information, nowhere to waste time with them. After all the busy work, it was already dark. Yang Chen drove to the Binjiang Villa district entrance, where it seemed a dispute was happening. The security guard was arguing with several people, roughly meaning their cars were too trashy, and since they weren't residents, they couldn't be allowed in. Yang Chen needed to go home urgently for the restroom, so he honked the horn twice. The security guard came over immediately upon hearing. At first, he saw it was a broken Passat, showing an impatient expression. But as Yang Chen's head poked out, the security immediately bucked up. Isn't this the owner who just bought Villa number 1? Wait a moment. Wasn't he driving a Buick before? Why did he change to a Passat? What's his family background anyway? High standards for houses, no standards for cars at all? 25 Chapter 25, Delivering Gifts in Person. Yang Chen felt anxious, quickly saying to the guard at the gate. You guys argue on the side, I really need to pee, gotta rush home. The guard hurriedly nodded and replied. Alright. Please wait a moment, I'll clear them right now. After speaking, the guard quickly ran over to cooperate with his colleagues to block those arguing people to the side. Yang Chen slowly drove past, passing in front of the arguing group. It was dark, so they couldn't tell it was a Phaeton. The blocked group was displeased. What's the meaning of this? I drive a BMW and you say my car is too crappy, it can't go in, but he drives a Passat and he can? Bullying us, looking for trouble, huh? We're all driving Mercedes, BMW, Jaguars, you claim our cars are too crappy to go in. How can he get in with a busted Volkswagen? If you don't give a reasonable explanation today, I'll smash up your guardroom. Damn. Getting bullied too much, even driving a Jaguar can get snubbed, what kind of world is this? The guard disdainfully said. Can you compare yourselves to him? Damn it. How can we not compare? Can his Volkswagen outdo my BMW X7? Yeah. My car is at least a Mercedes, over 500,000 yuan, how can it not compare to his busted Volkswagen? My Jaguar, you understand? A car worth over 600,000 yuan, how can it not compare to his busted Volkswagen? The guard chuckled and said. The key is not the car, it's the person. He is the owner of Villa Number 1, can you compare? What bullshit? Villa Number 1 supposedly costs over 400 million, such an owner drives a busted Volkswagen, you're fooling your dad, even he won't believe it. Damn, you're looking for trouble, huh? Trying to fool us like idiots? Brothers, even if we end up in the station, we must reclaim our dignity today. For the first time, I hear Mercedes, BMW, Jaguar are inferior to a busted Volkswagen. You let him in, but not us, isn't this obviously looking for trouble? Originally, the Mercedes drivers were quite arrogant, now being humiliated by a busted Volkswagen, how could they let these guards? Looking for trouble. Get away? So, the group didn't argue anymore, but directly started fighting. This turned into a large-scale brawl, and soon, the police arrived, directly shutting down the guardroom, taking everyone for investigation. Within the Binjiang Villa district, there is an artificial lake, and Villa Number 1 is located at the center of the lake, surrounded by other villas forming a celestial formation. Back when constructed, Villa Number 1 was built as a model, naturally becoming the best villa in the community. Yang Chen made a bowl of noodles, holding half a watermelon, and came to the lake shore to eat. The evening breeze was gentle, the bright moon was in the sky, enjoying the reflection of the lake in moonlight, life seems to have no higher pursuits. At this time, at Villa Number 8 opposite Yang Chen's villa, a woman nearing 30 stood on the rooftop holding a glass of red wine, drinking, and watching the shadow under the lights of Villa Number 1. Her name is Shui Yinong, she is the owner of this villa. After a while, a seemingly harmless elder woman came over. She is called Li Lianxin, being Shui Yinong's housekeeper, maid, bodyguard, multitasking. Miss, I just checked, the guard got into a fight with some people trying to come in for pictures, basically everyone was taken away, only old Zhang is left keeping watch. Li Lianxin said. Shui Yinong nodded, then asked. Did you find out about the situation of Villa Number 1's owner? Li Lan hurriedly replied. According to Director Zhang, the owner of Villa Number 1 is very young, moved in the morning driving a Buick, and just now returned with a newly bought Volkswagen. He doesn't look like a wealthy person, yet he bought Villa Number 1. Isn't it strange? In the morning moved with a Buick, in the afternoon newly bought a Volkswagen. This indicates he doesn't want to attract attention, trying to keep a low profile. Could he be a young master from a prominent family? Li Lianxin has long fancied Villa Number 1, she even considered selling her Villa Number 8, adding more money to buy Villa Number 1. But the developer always said they wouldn't sell Villa Number 1, intended to keep it as a benchmark. A year ago, every villa except Villa Number 1 was sold out, Villa Number 1 remained vacant. Now, nobody knows why they sold it. Could it be the young man offered too much, they couldn't refuse? Or is the young man overwhelmingly powerful, the developer dared not refuse? People living in this villa district are either wealthy or noble. Shui Yinong believes getting along with the owner of Villa Number 1 won't be bad. Therefore, she said. Aunt Lan, bring 2 bottles of wine to pay a visit. Don't deliberately inquire about his background, let him know we're at Villa Number 8. Li Lianxin nodded, then asked. Should I bring a bottle of 1980 Mutai and a bottle of 82 Lafite? Shui Yinong thought a moment, someone who can buy Villa Number 1 certainly cannot be simple. Moreover, he acts low-key, most likely a young master from a great family. Good things come in pairs, who gifts items in odd numbers? If the other party is particular about these things, the gift not only fails to deliver its impact, but might even anger him. So, Shui Yinong replied. Bring 2 bottles each. Red wine and white wine, surely he will like one. Li Lianxin nodded, quickly went to the cellar room selecting 2 bottles of 1980s Mutai and 2 bottles of 82 Lafite, packed in a fine box, then headed to Villa Number 1. The only passage to Villa Number 1 at the lake's heart is a bridge. After crossing the bridge, within 5 meters you enter the range of Villa Number 1, which is surrounded by a fence, and entering requires the owner to open the door. Yang Chen was washing dishes in the kitchen when the house broadcast reminded him a visitor had arrived. Due to the house's size, without a broadcast, external doorbell rings cannot be heard. Yang Chen quickly washed his hands and went out to check. Seeing a harmless elder woman outside, Yang Chen became vigilant. After all, it's the first day living here, unfamiliar surroundings, being cautious is better. May I help you? Yang Chen politely asked, without approaching the door too closely, constantly keeping guard. Li Lianxin smiled and said, "Hello, I am the housekeeper of Villa number 8 opposite. My owner noticed Villa number 1 having a new owner, sent me to pay a visit. May I come in to speak? I'm carrying things and it's quite tiring." The housekeeper of Villa number 8 opposite means they're residents from the same community. Yang Chen relaxed a bit, smiled and stepped forward to open the door, saying, "You're too kind. How should I address your owner?" Li Lianxin smiled and replied, "My owner is named Shui Yinong. May I know young sir how to address?" "I'm Yang Chen, just call me Yang Chen, there's no need for young sir, it's too embarrassing. Please come in." Yang Chen said, smiling, taking the gift from Li Lianxin and adding, "I'm already happy you visited, no need for gifts." Li Lianxin smiled and said, "My owner mentioned not knowing Villa number 1's owner's gender or preferences. So, she had me bring 2 bottles of Mutai and 2 bottles of Lafite. If a gentleman, surely likes Mutai. If a lady, Lafite is nice too." Yang Chen laughed heartily and said, "Your owner is really thoughtful. Please, have a seat." Li Lianxin immediately waved off. No. My owner only asked me to bring gifts and pay a visit, not for a sit-down talk. I've completed my task, now I must return to report. Mr. Yang, please rest, I'll be going now." After saying that, Li Lianxin turned to leave. Yang Chen quickly picked up the gift she brought, intending to return it, or take back 2 bottles, leaving 2 would be enough. Li Lianxin smiled, saying, "Mr. Yang, please don't make it difficult for me. My owner asked me to bring gifts when visiting, if I return with them, she would surely punish me. Please keep them. We're all neighbors, let's look after each other in the future. Rest well, I'll be going." Upon finishing, Li Lianxin turned and left. All having ID cards, pulling back and forth over a few bottles of wine is unsightly. At most, return the gesture by visiting another day. Thus, Yang Chen didn't dwell on it, watching Li Lianxin leave. Soon, Li Lianxin returned home. Shui Yinong immediately asked, "Aunt Lan, how did it go?" Li Lianxin smiled and replied, "Indeed he's young, and also quite handsome. Seems around 24 or 25. He's alone in the house, there's a Volkswagen parked out front, definitely some family's young master for sure. I delivered the gift and left, if he's a person of decorum, he'll surely visit soon to return the favor. Miss, just wait patiently." Shui Yinong smiled with satisfaction, saying, "Aunt Lan's handling, I always trust. It's getting late, you go and rest." Li Lianxin nodded, immediately excusing herself. Shui Yinong looked through the window towards Villa number 1, pondering who Yang Chen might be. 26 Chapter 26, An Unlucky Start. Yang Chen finished tidying up the kitchen, and it was already past 10. However, getting into bed at this hour definitely wouldn't lead to sleep, and it would surely turn into scrolling through Douyin, wasting time. So, why not go for a run for 2 hours and then come back to sleep? Yang Chen changed into some clothes and drove away in the Feidian. Not far from the villa district, the system dispatched a request. A passenger placed an order at the cinema entrance 1.5 kilometers away. Yang Chen immediately seized the order and followed the navigation to find it. After all, he'd just gotten the new car, and Yang Chen really wanted to kick off with a great start. Hoping to provide the best service to the customer, striving to earn a good review. At the cinema entrance, Yang Chen dialed the passenger's number. At that moment, a man and a woman walked over, and they looked like university students. Yang Chen's registration info on the BB platform was still listed as a Buick, so those 2 students looked a bit confused about the car and the license plate. Yang Chen quickly got out of the car and said, "Sorry, my Buick with license ending in F52C13 is malfunctioning and is being repaired, so I came here with my newly purchased car to do the ride. Are you Mr. Zhang with the N number 3062? With Yang Chen saying the info so accurately, there surely wouldn't be any issue." The guy nodded, pulling the girl into the back seat of the car. "Yang Chen. Welcome to BB Taxi, please fasten your seatbelt." The girl asked urgently while fastening her seatbelt. "Driver, I'm a student at the Finance University, can you get to the entrance of the girls' dormitory by 10:30? Yang Chen quickly turned around and took a look, it turned out she was a junior from finance. Let's make some acquaintances later, this positive review should be secured. Which building? Block A or Block B? Yang Chen quickly asked. The girl hurriedly replied. Block A. It's now 10:15, Finance University locks the dormitory gates and lights out at 10:30. If following the navigation, Yang Chen has to cover 15 kilometers in 15 minutes, which is quite a challenge. Just hitting a few red lights, usually the journey wouldn't be completed in time. The guy nervously implored. Driver, please, my girlfriend's dormitory locks at 10:30. You must get us there before then. Actually, he thought unless Yang Chen ran through red lights all the way, it would be absolutely impossible to reach the girl's dormitory entrance before 10:30. He deliberately delayed until now, intending for his girlfriend to stay outside tonight, and then, I'm taking Lin Xiaoyu's virginity tonight, not even Jesus can stop me. Ha ha. The guy thought to himself. The girl quickly chimed in. Driver, can you get us to Block A by 10:30? Yang Chen immediately started the car, said. No problem. Sit tight. The girl joyfully said. Thank you, driver. The guy, a bit anxious, quickly said. Driver, don't boast. If you can't get to the dormitory by 10:30, we won't pay, and you'll have to take us back. The girl quickly gave the guy a knowing look. The guy whispered. I'm bluffing him so he'll drive faster. The girl smiled and nodded. Yang Chen chuckled, saying, Don't worry. Since I made this promise, I'll surely fulfill it. Back when I was in school, I often brought my girlfriend here to watch movies, and after the show, I rushed back. 15 minutes is enough, just watch. Back in the day, Yang Chen drove his Buick every weekend to take Zhao Feifei to the movies, then drive to get back before the dormitory locked. Thus, Yang Chen was confident in getting them to block a girl's dormitory before 10:30. The girl quickly asked. Driver, are you also a Finance University graduate? Yang Chen smiled and replied. Yes. I just graduated last year. The girl excitedly asked. Which department were you in? What's your name? My name is Yang Chen, marketing. What about you? Yang Chen replied. I'm Lin Xiaoyu, English major. Ha ha. I didn't expect such a coincidence, getting a ride from a senior's car. At this moment, the navigation notified Yang Chen that there was a deviation. The guy immediately asked. Hey. Where are you headed? Why did you deviate? Yang Chen laughed and answered. If we take the main road, we definitely won't get back in time. Taking the shortcut saves us 5 minutes, just enough to ensure you get to the dormitory entrance. Lin Xiaoyu happily said. Seems like Senior is really familiar with the roads. Can we add WeChat later, so we can contact you directly if needed? Yang Chen nodded, saying. Sure, let's discuss it when we get there. This really infuriated the guy. He originally intentionally delayed until 15 minutes were left for Lin Xiaoyu to call a taxi, ensuring she couldn't get back to the dormitory. Once she couldn't return to the dormitory, she'd gradually fall into his trap, and tonight he'd take her virginity. He never imagined encountering Yang Chen, a driver who didn't understand the situation, and would desperately try to get them back to the dormitory on time. Passing through a small path, then through a residential area, the car surged onto the main road, and Finance University was ahead. Lin Xiaoyu looked at the time and saw there were 3 minutes left, excitedly saying. Senior, you rock, there are 3 minutes left, go. Ha ha. Yang Chen didn't say anything, but the guy was fuming, his face turned red with anger. Soon, Yang Chen drove to the campus entrance where the guard blocked the way. The guy immediately perked up, as even a 1-minute delay would be enough. Lin Xiaoyu quickly said. Driver, I'm an English major student, the dormitory is closing soon, please let us in, or I won't be able to return. Please. The guard nodded and quickly opened the electric gate allowing Yang Chen to drive in. There was a minute left at this moment. However, there were already few people in the campus, so Yang Chen could drive a bit faster. A distance of over 1,000 meters, Yang Chen took only a minute to reach there. When the car stopped at the entrance of Block A girls' dormitory, Lin Xiaoyu hastily took out her phone urging Yang Chen to add her on WeChat. Senior, quickly add me as a friend. Oh, auntie, wait a minute, I'm coming right away. Lin Xiaoyu was panicking, she was trying to add Yang Chen as a friend while yelling at the dorm manager to keep the door open. Lin Xiaoyu scanned Yang Chen's WeChat, added him as a friend, and hurriedly ran inside. While her boyfriend remained seated in the car, dumbfounded. You'd almost think they were strangers. She just went in like that, without even bidding farewell to him. Is this definitely a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship? Lin Xiaoyu ran into the dormitory entrance, remembering her boyfriend was still sitting in the car. She quickly called her boyfriend to apologize. The boyfriend hadn't taken her virginity yet, so of course he wouldn't get angry with her, generously comforting her that it's okay, as long as she made it back to the dorm. After hanging up, Lin Xiaoyu sent a message to Yang Chen. Senior, thank you for getting me back on time. Please take my boyfriend home too. I'll transfer the fare to you later. Thanks a lot. Yang Chen showed the WeChat to the guy, saying, Brother, your girlfriend asked me to take you home. Are you going to place an order on the platform, or should I take you directly, or do you not need my car? The guy chuckled, saying, I definitely need your car. Let's go to Fukang Garden. Yang Chen located Fukang Garden and then started the car heading in that direction. Just outside the campus not far away, the platform notified Yang Chen of receiving a negative review. This night's only ride must be a negative review given by the guy in the back seat. At this point, the system had sent out a notification. Congratulations to the host for earnestly receiving a negative review. The system rewards the host with an actual combat version of Baji Fist, effective immediately. A lot of silhouetted figures popped up in Yang Chen's mind, and after a few seconds, everything returned to peace, as if nothing had happened. However, Yang Chen had already comprehended the actual combat version of Baji Fist. At this moment, the guy in the back was contacting people via WeChat. Yang Chen asked, Brother, what's the meaning of this? I ran 15 kilometers in 15 minutes to make sure you got back, officially getting your girlfriend to the dormitory. Why did you give me a negative review? I just hoped to get a good start with my new car. Was there something specific I did wrong? You can point it out, I'll make it up to you, don't give me a negative review. 27 Chapter 27, Gang Beating? The guy laughed and said, Just focus on driving, don't get distracted, I'll explain when we get there. Yang Chen nodded, exhaled lightly, and sped up towards Fukang Garden. Fukang Garden is also a very old district, quite similar to the one Yang Chen used to live in. The gate of the district is very small, and the lights at the entrance are somewhat dim, giving off an unpleasant feeling. Yang Chen stopped the car and said, Bro, we're at Fukang Garden. Now can you tell me why you gave a bad review? The guy chuckled and sent out a voice message. You guys can come now. A few seconds later, a group of people rushed out. They surrounded Yang Chen's car and tapped on the windows, signaling for him to get out. Yang Chen was honestly baffled. He quickly turned and asked, Bro, what's your name? Zhao Zhengyu. The guy replied, Oh, Zhao Zhengyu. So what's the deal? Yang Chen asked. Zhao Zhengyu chuckled and said, I freaking spent the whole day eating, drinking, and having fun with her, deliberately dragging it out until the last 15 minutes to drive her back to her dorm, hoping she'd miss it and we'd get a room. You could have just said there's no way to make it, right? But you actually took a shortcut and got her back in time. Wasn't my whole day's effort and money wasted? Are you two in a relationship? Yang Chen asked. Zhao Zhengyu retorted. Of course. Since you're in a relationship, why bother about one night? You can just plan to meet another time. Blaming me doesn't seem fair, does it? Besides, you were urging me to get her back quickly when you got in the car. How was I supposed to know you were playing hard to get? Yang Chen asked. Cut the crap. I don't want your explanation, I only know you ruined my plans. Get out of the car, and I'll show you whether or not you should be blamed. Zhao Zhengyu said arrogantly. Having just learned the Baji Fist, dealing with a few punks shouldn't be a problem, right? Zhao Zhengyu's accomplices surrounded the car. Yang Chen definitely couldn't drive away. If Yang Chen tried to drive off, an accident might occur, and they would surely damage the car. This is a new car, it can't be scratched or damaged on the first day. So Yang Chen got out of the car. Zhao Zhengyu said to his friends, Guys, I was supposed to sleep with Lin Xiaoyu tonight, but this jerk drove her back to the dorm in 15 minutes. We have to teach this clueless driver a lesson. After we're done, drinks and skewers are on me. At this moment, the guard came out. But seeing Zhao Zhengyu and the others, he quickly went back in, turned off the lights, and pretended to be asleep. It seems the guard knows these guys and knows their trouble. If he can't afford to cross them, then he'll just have to hide. Yang Chen couldn't blame him, he was here to get beaten too, better for him to take care of himself. Yang Chen smiled and asked, What's the deal? Just because you missed a shot at the girl, you're going to gang up on me? Zhao Zhengyu chuckled and said, What else? I was supposed to be in a hotel tormenting her by now, but you messed up by meddling and driving her back. Tell me, shouldn't I teach you a lesson? You should thank me, with this lesson, you'll know how to act in the future. Guys, let's get this over with and go for skewers. Yang Chen quickly shouted. Wait a minute. Zhao Zhengyu laughed loudly and said, What? Scared? Alright, kneel and apologize, and I'll spare you. We're in a hurry for skewers, don't waste our time. Yang Chen laughed and replied. There's light here and a camera at the entrance, it wouldn't be good if you're caught hitting me. Let's go to that dark spot over there and fight, you can beat me up and no evidence will be left. Huh, you're quite clever. So why'd you do something so stupid? Come on, let's go practice over there. Zhao Zhengyu said arrogantly. Logically speaking, 6-1, with no weapons, it should be a win for the 6, right? So it's understandable why Zhao Zhengyu is so arrogant, after all, common sense dictates they'd win. A group of people went into the darkness, followed by sounds of pain. Not long after the sounds ended, Yang Chen came out, chuckling. He then got in the car and left. Moments later, the guard cautiously stepped out of the guardroom. He looked towards the dark spot, wanting to go check but didn't dare. After a while, Zhao Zhengyu and the others came out, supporting each other, limping. The guard quickly turned and ran back to the guardroom, continuing to pretend to sleep. Zhao Zhengyu, who the heck did you anger? I didn't even get a chance to fight before his punch floored me. You have to take responsibility for this, our medical bills, lost wages, nutrition fees, all sorts of costs, you've got to cover them all. Ouch, it freaking hurts, such heavy hits. Zhao Zhengyu replied with a mournful face. How the hell was I supposed to know he was a martial artist? If I had known, I wouldn't have messed with him at all. Ugh, my chest hurts, he might have broken my ribs. Damn, he hit too hard. Just then, Yang Chen drove back and parked right in front of them. This scared them out of their wits, and they hurriedly scattered, trying to run away. Yang Chen rolled down the window and shouted. Zhao Zhengyu, come over here. Zhao Zhengyu was terrified and quickly said. Bro, my chest really hurts, you might have broken my ribs. You can't hit me again, what if you kill me? He had been so arrogant just now, but now he was so cowardly. Yang Chen beckoned with his finger. Come here and talk. I won't hit you. Zhao Zhengyu cautiously walked over and stopped about 2 meters away from Yang Chen, saying. What is it? Just say it. Change the negative review you left me. My first order with the new car, I can't start off with a lousy review. Also, pay for the ride. The base fare for 3 kilometers is 10 yuan, with an additional 2 yuan for each extra kilometer. You ran a total of 10.6 kilometers, which rounds up to 11 kilometers, so you owe me 26 yuan. WeChat, Alipay, or cash? Yang Chen said. Zhao Zhengyu quickly and cautiously took out his phone. WeChat. Should I scan you or do you scan me? Yang Chen yelled. Zhao Zhengyu, frightened and trembling, quickly scanned to pay. Then he hurriedly deleted the negative review in front of Yang Chen and changed it to a positive one. A negative review can be changed to a positive one, but a positive review can't be changed to a negative one. Yang Chen nodded with satisfaction and drove away. Zhao Zhengyu finally relaxed, exhaling a long breath in relief. Yang Chen continued driving while waiting for an appropriate order. Just then, Lin Xiaoyu sent a WeChat message. Senior brother, did you drop my boyfriend off at school? How much is the fare? I'll transfer it to you. School? Since he was driving, it wasn't convenient to reply in text, so Yang Chen responded with a voice message. Your boyfriend didn't ask to go to any school, he had me bring him to Fukan Garden District. Then he called a few people to beat me up, so I fought back and injured him. I handled the fare with him, so you don't need to pay. By the way, senior brother's advice, your boyfriend isn't a good guy, you'd better change him sooner. If Zhao Zhengyu dared to call people to gang up on Yang Chen, then Yang Chen had no reason to make things easy for him. They should probably break up. Lin Xiaoyu immediately sent a video call request. Yang Chen pulled over and accepted the request. Lin Xiaoyu. Senior brother, are you hurt? Yang Chen. I'm fine. Lin Xiaoyu. Huh? He called people to hit you, and you're okay? Lin Xiaoyu had thought Yang Chen was injured, after he said her boyfriend called people to beat him up. Yang Chen. I'm fine. He's the one with issues, I think I broke his ribs. I'll send you a recording later. For now, I'm driving, so I won't talk further. Lin Xiaoyu. Oh, okay. Drive safely. Yang Chen grunted in acknowledgement and hung up the video call. Lin Xiaoyu immediately called Zhao Zhengyu. Zhao Zhengyu answered the phone, asking. What's up? Still not asleep? Lin Xiaoyu immediately questioned. Why did you call people to hit senior brother? Zhao Zhengyu was holding in his frustration, and Lin Xiaoyu constantly referring to Yang Chen as senior brother. Broke him down completely. Why do you think? You keep saying senior brother like you two have known each other for ages and have a deep bond. You've just met, you talk so warmly in front of me, do you even consider my feelings? Zhao Zhengyu questioned. Lin Xiaoyu replied. So what? Do you think I'd fall for some random guy? I figured since he drives fast and knows the roads, even if we're out late on dates, we can count on him to get us back. What's wrong with that? I just wanted us to spend more time together when we go out, isn't that a good thing? And you called people just because of that? Zhao Zhengyu. Yes. I called people because of that. Are you upset? Are you insane? You're being ridiculous. Lin Xiaoyu yelled, and then hung up the phone. The more Zhao Zhengyu thought about it, the sadder he got, so he immediately called the platform to report Yang Chen for assault. Yang Chen was currently driving a passenger when the platform notification popped up. Dear driver, we're sorry to inform you that you've been reported by a passenger. Please upload evidence to appeal within 24 hours, or we'll assume everything the passenger said is true, and you'll be penalized accordingly. Then, the system issued a reminder. A complaint has been detected, triggering the system's critical reward. Congratulations, you've earned an opportunity to enhance your comprehensive physical abilities. After enhancement, your reaction speed, vision, strength, memory, and other qualities will reach peak human levels. Excluding weapons and external factors, you'll be the strongest on Earth. Please choose a place to lie down and accept the physical enhancement. This process will take 47-49 minutes. Once you're ready, you can instruct the system to proceed with the enhancement. 28 Chapter 28, Courtesy Demands Reciprocity. Thanks to Zhao Zhengyu's complaint, Yang Chen received a big gift. Yang Chen showed a delighted smile and drove straight home. He took a shower, closed the doors and windows, turned on the air conditioner, and lay on the bed. System, start enhancing my body. Yang Chen commanded the system. The system immediately responded. Directive received, commencing body enhancement. You may experience some discomfort during the process. Please endure. The entire process will take 49 minutes. Do not interrupt, or the enhancement will fail, and you'll need to find another time to redo it. Beginning enhancement now. Yang Chen closed his eyes and quietly felt the changes in his body. The system's warning was accurate. Yang Chen quickly felt a burning sensation all over, followed by aching in his bones. However, this discomfort lasted only a few minutes, after which Yang Chen felt incredibly light and relaxed. Just as Yang Chen was about to relax, his head suddenly started to ache with a buzzing sound. A few minutes later, the discomfort vanished, and Yang Chen felt exceptionally clear-headed, as if he could think much faster. After 49 minutes, the system issued another reminder. Enhancement complete. You can move freely now. From this moment on, without any external factors like weapons, you are the strongest on the surface. The system advises you to keep a low profile to avoid unnecessary trouble, as your societal standing hasn't grown yet. Being cut up for research wouldn't be good. Yang Chen couldn't help but laugh. But the system's warning made sense. If Yang Chen was too ostentatious, as if shouting that he's the strongest, he'd surely attract trouble. So, his future actions should match his societal status for safety. Huh? Why does it smell so bad? Yang Chen suddenly realized. He quickly sniffed himself. Sure enough, the stench was coming from him. Moreover, black, dirty substances were oozing from his skin, staining his clothes. Yang Chen quickly jumped off and rushed to the bathroom to shower. These impurities might be what fantasy novels refer to as bodily impurities. After his shower, Yang Chen lay in bed and blissfully slept. At 6 a.m., Yang Chen woke up. He didn't laze around. He quickly got up and went for a run around the lake. As Yang Chen was on his third lap past Villa number 8, Shui Yinong ran out from the gate in tight-fitting sportswear. Yang Chen stopped immediately and asked, "Are you Miss Shui?" Shui Yinong smiled and nodded, asking, "Are you Yang Chen from Villa number 1? Yang Chen nodded with a smile, wiped his hands with a towel, stepped forward to shake hands with Shui Yinong, and said, "Hello, Miss Shui. I'm Yang Chen. Thanks for your gift, I really like it." Shui Yinong still smiled slightly and said, "No need to thank me, as long as Mr. Yang likes it." "All right. I won't disturb your exercise, Miss Shui. Goodbye." Yang Chen said with a smile. Shui Yinong nodded. Yang Chen immediately sped up and ran off. As expected from someone from a big family, so cool. Shui Yinong muttered softly. Yang Chen ran another 2 laps before heading home for breakfast. After breakfast and a shower, Yang Chen prepared to leave for work. But he thought, having met Shui Yinong, if he didn't reciprocate, it might seem stingy. The 4 bottles of wine from Shui Yinong to Yang Chen must be worth hundreds of thousands. A person who gives such gifts is certainly rich and influential. Ordinary gifts wouldn't suffice, they must have some value. The valuable items in Yang Chen's home were left by his parents, and he wouldn't part with them. Upon thinking, the system's reward of the mother tree to Hong Pao was most suitable. Yang Chen wasn't particular about tea, so he might as well gift it. Thus, Yang Chen packed 40 small packets of mother tree to Hong Pao into a clothing bag and headed to Villa number 8 across the street. Yang Chen rang the doorbell. After a while, Li Lianxin came out to open the door. Seeing Yang Chen outside the door, Li Lianxin quickly came over. "Hello, Mr. Yang. Please come in." Li Lianxin greeted warmly. Yang Chen smiled thankfully and walked in. Li Lianxin closed the door and quickly took the clothing bag from Yang Chen's hands. Yang Chen smiled and said, "I accepted your gifts last night, and I don't have much to give in return. I have some tea at home, so I'll share it with you." "Tea? Packaged in a clothing bag?" Li Lianxin found it quite strange. However, she didn't show it and continued to guide Yang Chen with a smile. As Yang Chen entered the living room, Shui Yinong came down from the stairs. She was drying her hair, clearly having just showered. Yang Chen nodded with a smile at Shui Yinong and said, "Miss Shui, I apologize for the disturbance." Shui Yinong quickly put the towel on a nearby table and said, "No need to be so polite, Mr. Yang. Please sit. Aunt Lan, make some tea. Bring out the Westlake Longjing I bought last time." Li Lianxin quickly said, "Mr. Yang just mentioned sharing his tea with you. Shall I brew some now for you and Mr. Yang to taste?" Looking at the clothing bag in Li Lianxin's hand, Shui Yinong couldn't help but feel a bit skeptical. What kind of tea did Yang Chen gift? "Sure. Since it's Mr. Yang's token of goodwill, let's share it," Shui Yinong said with a smile. Li Lianxin nodded and hurried to make the tea. Just having showered, Shui Yinong looked as fresh as a lotus emerging from water, appearing very beautiful. Perhaps due to her family background, she exuded the noble aura of a well-bred lady, graceful and elegant. Yang Chen was eager to drive his car and didn't want to talk much with Shui Yinong. So, he quickly said, "Aunt Lan, just brew 2 cups for Miss Shui to taste. I need to go drive." "Drive? What kind of job do you do, Mr. Yang?" Shui Yinong asked. Yang Chen replied frankly, "I drive for a ride-hailing service. It's almost 9, and other drivers have already made money during the morning rush. I haven't driven yet, it's too lazy. Ladies, take your time tasting, I'm leaving now. Goodbye." After speaking, Yang Chen turned and left. Li Lianxin quickly put down the bag, seeing Yang Chen out before hurrying back. Shui Yinong was pensively thinking, could it be they were mistaken, and Yang Chen wasn't wealthy? Li Lianxin quickly opened the bag and saw dozens of small tea packets, frowning immediately. "Miss, look at this tea. What kind is it?" Li Lianxin asked. Shui Yinong took the tea, closely examined it, smelled it, and shook her head, saying, "Never seen it. Looks like Da Hong Pao, but the scent and appearance aren't quite the same. He's just a ride-hailing driver, how could he afford Villa number 1? Li Lianxin asked again. Shui Yinong shook her head and said, "I don't know. Here, take this tea to old Hong and have him look. He claims to have tasted all teas, so he should know what this is. If it's very rare, then Yang Chen must be a young master from a big family, just gaining life experience. Ride-hailing is just training, and he'll inherit billions someday." Li Lianxin nodded and quickly put the tea into the bag, changed clothes, and went out. Through the window, Shui Yinong looked toward Villa number 1 in the lake center, a soft smile appearing on her lips. "You're really interesting, I'm quite intrigued," Shui Yinong said with a smile. 29 Chapter 29, Are you sure you're straight? Yang Chen isn't really counting on making money from ride-sharing, but that doesn't mean he can slack off. Because he received a bad review, he needs to get dozens of good reviews to bring his overall rating back up. So, if time and his physical condition allow, he should try to take as many jobs as possible. Earn more good reviews, and he won't have to panic when he encounters weird situations. After just 2 rides, Yang Chen received a call from Zhang Yaowu. Zhang Yaowu still wanted to resolve the issue with money, hoping Yang Chen would forgive Zhang Hengji once he accepted the money. Yang Chen replied irritably, "Zhang Yaowu, didn't I sign the non-forgiveness agreement right in front of you yesterday? Are you still not giving up? You and your son think money can solve everything. Then use your money on your son's case. See if you can get him off. Calling me is just a waste of time, there's no way I'm going to talk privately with you. Am I clear enough?" Zhang Yaowu laughed coldly and said, "Young man, don't be so arrogant. I'm being very civil in discussing this with you now, don't be ungrateful. Think of the consequences if one day you're walking, and suddenly a stone falls from the sky and hits your head. Are you threatening me? Too bad it won't work. I have no time for this nonsense, I'm hanging up. Don't call me again, or I'll report you to the police. With that, Yang Chen hung up the phone. On the other end, Zhang Yawu was furious, cursing. Damn it, a dirt-poor rideshare driver dares to stand up to me. I'll have to teach you a lesson so you understand the world is divided by rank and class. Damn. As evening approached, Wang Qian and I suddenly called Yang Chen. Hey, are you free? Asked Wang Qian and I. Yang Chen had just accepted a ride and was about to pick up the passenger. So, he quickly replied. No, I'm driving now. I just accepted a ride, have to pick up the passenger, no time to chat with you. Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't your car smashed by Zhang Hengji? How are you driving? Asked Wang Qian and I. What are you saying, I can't buy another car? Replied Yang Chen. Oh, that makes sense. Then go pick up your passenger, and after you drop them off, come pick me up. I need the car. Okay? Asked Wang Qian and I. Of course there's an issue. Don't you have a Porsche 911? Why do you want to take my rideshare? Yang Chen retorted. My car's in for maintenance. Just come, I'm not asking you to do it for free. I'll pay according to the taxi fare, okay? Responded Wang Qian and I. Fine. Send me your location, and I'll come pick you up in a while. Yang Chen replied. Wang Qian and I agreed happily and quickly hung up the phone. She then sent her location to Yang Chen. Yang Chen picked up the passenger and drove them to their destination, then followed the GPS to her location. The place was an apartment building next to the road. Yang Chen arrived at the location and called Wang Qian and I. Just then, a phone rang from a girl in a white pleated skirt standing by the roadside. Yang Chen looked over and was a bit dumbfounded. Was the pristine and elegant girl Wang Qian and I? Wang Qian and I picked up the phone and said. Hey, where are you? I'm right in front of you, can't you see me? Yang Chen replied. Wang Qian and I quickly looked down at the driver of the Volkswagen in front of her, confirmed it was Yang Chen, and quickly got in. She even sat in the passenger seat. Why did you buy a Volkswagen? As a second shareholder of the Peninsula Hotel, you should at least drive a Porsche or something. Wang Qian and I asked. Yang Chen was scrutinizing Wang Qian and I carefully. Her tattoos were gone, her skin was fair and bright, though he wondered if it was smooth and tender. And since she'd only put on light makeup, it was wholly different from her previous smoky-eye rebellious look, making her appear more beautiful and pleasing. Wang Qian and I lifted her skirt slightly and slid her hand along her leg, saying, How about it? My long legs, aren't they long and white? Wow, as soon as she spoke, all of Yang Chen's previous charming fantasies about her disappeared. What true goddess would speak so boldly? Can you not talk? You're 99 out of 100 if you keep quiet, but 59 when you open your mouth, said Yang Chen mercilessly. Wang Qian and I immediately shut her mouth, then adjusted her skirt to put on a ladylike demeanor. Yang Chen laughed helplessly and asked, Where did you get your tattoo removed? It's so clean. Wang Qian and I remained silent. Yang Chen rolled his eyes in exasperation and said, Say something. I can't. I aspire to be the 99-point woman in your heart, not the 59-point commoner you think I am, replied Wang Qian and I. Oh wow, she found an excuse. If you don't say anything, get out of the car, I don't want a piece of wood sitting next to me, Yang Chen said. Wang Qian and I immediately complained. What's up with you being so hard to please? I showed you my long legs and you thought I was a bit bold. I stopped talking, but you're still not happy. So, do you want me to be a 99 or a 59? I think you can be a 59 now, and if you answer my question, you can remain a 99. Yang Chen replied helplessly. Wang Qian and I nodded and said, Got it. Actually, they're not tattoos, they're stickers. You didn't really think a beautiful young girl like me would tattoo a Guangdong on herself, did you? You're so naive. Ha ha. Yang Chen looked at Wang Qian and I laughing heartily, not knowing what to say. After she had her laugh, Yang Chen asked, Satisfied with the laugh? Where are we going? I still need to make a living. Tell me the destination, and I'll take you there now. I've booked a table at the Queen Mary restaurant, treating you tonight. Wang Qian and I replied with a grin. Yang Chen shook his head and said, Thanks, but I don't have time. I still need to drive. Besides, why would you treat me to a meal? Aren't you trying to get me drunk and take me to a hotel to steal my kidneys? Ha ha. You're so good looking, even if I wanted your kidneys, I'd have to sleep with you enough first. Oh, sorry, I said something a bit bold again, and I know you don't like that in a girl. Right? No problem, you like gentleness, I can be gentle. Actually, I want to thank you. Didn't you introduce Sky Curtain Investment to us? My dad says the deal is set, just need to sign tomorrow morning and wait for the funds. So, I want to thank you. I originally wanted to offer myself, but since you're such a coward, we'll settle for a meal, said Wang Qian and I with exaggerated gestures. Well, in that case, Wang Qian and I indeed should treat for a meal as a gesture of thanks. However, Yang Chen wasn't tempted by the meal, her thanks were enough. I've got your gratitude. No need for a meal, I need to keep driving, said Yang Chen. Wang Qian and I sighed, lifted her skirt again, and straightened her chest, saying, Brother, are you kidding me? A fair-skinned, beautiful, long-legged girl with big breasts, a slim waist, and a curvy rear asks you out to dinner, and you say you need to drive? Are you even a man? Your behavior is no different from Sun Wukong paralyzing the 7 immortal maidens just to pick peaches. Is there something wrong with your preference? If you were even slightly normal, you wouldn't be talking about driving. 30 Chapter 30, not afraid of BMW or Land Rover, only afraid of a Volkswagen with letters. Wang Qian's gaze was fierce, the intent to hurt someone was plainly visible. But Yang Chen seemed impervious, calmly saying, Is there anything else? If not, get out of the car, I need to go pick up passengers. You have no interest in women at all? Seriously, you're quite something. Wang Qian and I asked. Ha ha. Women only slow me down. If there's nothing else, get out of the car. Yang Chen replied. Wang Qian and I was so angry that her stomach hurt, she slammed the car door open and got out. She felt her dignity was ruthlessly trampled. She practically threw herself at him, yet Yang Chen just kicked her away, which was terribly humiliating. It was the first time she faced such rejection from a man. Other men usually would try in every way to please and get close to her, yet she didn't even want to look at them twice, but Yang Chen was so ungrateful. Humph. Angry. Yang Chen immediately drove away, not even glancing at her. Yang Chen wasn't uninterested in women, it was just that Zhao Feifei had hurt him too deeply, and he wasn't ready to start a new relationship. Despite Wang Qian's bold behavior, he knew that once this type of girl falls in love, she's difficult to shake off, even going as far as trying to hurt herself. So, Yang Chen gave her no chance, lest she fall deeper. Just then, Yang Chen received a new order. A passenger at Xinda Plaza placed an order. Yang Chen followed the location to find the passenger. Upon arrival, Yang Chen saw a girl who was about 1.5 meters tall being yelled at by a guy who was about 1.8 meters tall. Their height difference was too obvious, making the girl appear particularly helpless. However, Yang Chen wasn't keen on meddling in other people's business, so he quickly called the passenger through the platform. Coincidentally, the person who answered was the girl being yelled at by the tall guy. Yang Chen originally didn't want to interfere, but it seemed unavoidable not to ask. Hello, do you still need a ride? Yang Chen asked. The girl, looking terrified, nodded quickly and replied. A ride, a ride. But... The tall guy glanced at Yang Chen dismissively and said impatiently. You still want a ride? If you don't pay up today, you can't go anywhere. The girl quickly moved towards Yang Chen, as if she found a support, and said to the tall guy. Bro, I was just passing by here, I didn't touch the shared bike. The bike fell and hit your car, it has nothing to do with me. How many times do I need to say this? The tall guy responded unreasonably. How is it so coincidental? I've been parked here for over 10 minutes and the bike hasn't fallen. You just passed by and it fell? You say you didn't touch it, but who are you trying to fool? Why are you insulting people? Speak if you have something to say, why resort to insults? The girl angrily retorted. She was right, whether or not she touched the bike, the issue should be addressed directly, and there's no need for insults. But the tall guy seemed used to being a bully, and responded. Insulting you, so what? I just bought a BMW X3 last week, and I'm super careful driving it. Now you've put a dent in it and won't admit it. Insulting you is mild, if you keep arguing, I'll slap you, believe it or not? Yang Chen understood the situation. If he didn't complete the ride for the girl, he couldn't accept another order. Either persuade her to cancel the order or resolve the issue and take her to her destination. As a 24-year-old young man, Yang Chen was full of courage and a sense of justice. Therefore, he said. You both disagree, so why not check the nearby bakery's surveillance footage? Their camera should cover the outside and capture the incident. Whether Miss Zhao actually knocked over the bike and damaged the gentleman's car, the footage will show. The girl quickly nodded and said. The driver is right, checking the footage will reveal the truth. At this moment, the girl looked at Yang Chen with admiration. She had argued with the tall guy for several minutes, and none of the bystanders stepped in to help. So, Yang Chen stood up and offered a solution, and she was genuinely grateful. However, the tall guy was not having it. He took 2 steps forward, almost face to face with Yang Chen. He whispered, "Don't meddle, okay? I see your car has a temporary license plate, it's probably new too. If you meddle, I'll make you experience a dent in your new car." With those words, it was easy to speculate what the truth was. Yang Chen smiled and replied, "Bro, you both claim you're right, but neither of you convinces the other. So why not let the surveillance footage speak for itself? If she did touch the bike, it would be undeniable, right? This is a good thing for you. Why threaten me? Does this mean you know perfectly well that Miss Zhao didn't touch the shared bike, it just fell on its own and hit your car, and you're just trying to extort money, hence you're afraid to look at the footage? If that's the case, it's wrong to extort money from a young girl, especially by someone as big as you. Does this have anything to do with you? Don't make your life uncomfortable." The tall guy threatened again. "She called my car, and if her order doesn't end, I can't take another. Do you think it doesn't concern me? Either let her go now, or I'll speak with them to retrieve the footage for the truth. It's your choice." Yang Chen replied. The big man turned around and took a baseball bat out of the trunk, saying, "Do you fucking believe that I'll smash your car?" Yang Chen's Buick was just smashed by Zhang Hengji, and as soon as he heard the big man threatening to smash his new car, he was instantly enraged. "If you can afford it, go ahead and smash it. I won't stop you. Come on, smash it." Yang Chen replied. The big man laughed loudly. "A crappy Passat, just $100,000 or so. My X3 can buy 2 of yours and still have gas money left for years. Who are you trying to impress? Then smash it. Why all the talk? Come on, smash it." Yang Chen retorted. The big man pointed the bat at Yang Chen, saying, "Don't provoke me. I have a bad temper and can't stand being provoked. If you get my temper up, the consequences will be severe. Why so much bullshit? If you want to smash it, do it quickly, or I'll just take her away. You fucking take so long to act, do you even deserve to be over 6 foot tall?" Yang Chen taunted. "Ah, I can't stand it anymore." The big man roared, charging over to smash Yang Chen's car. The girl quickly stopped him, saying, "Our issue, don't drag others into it." Yang Chen stepped forward and pulled the girl over to him. Maybe because his body was particularly strong after systematic transformation, and the girl was petite, so he easily pulled her into his arms. It's summer now, and Yang Chen was only wearing a t-shirt. The girl immediately felt his strong chest and abs, and instantly, her heartbeat quickened, and her face turned red. "Don't stop him, let him smash it. I've already sent a few people in, don't mind sending in another one," Yang Chen said. The girl lowered her head, her forehead resting against Yang Chen's chest, and replied softly, "It's such a bother for you, big bro." Yang Chen chuckled. "No problem. Just doing a public service. Buddy, go ahead, smash it. Hit it hard and turn it into scrap metal." "Oh, you're still provoking me, aren't you? Damn, the tension's already there. If I don't smash your car today, I'd look down on myself," the big man replied, immediately raising his bat and rushing over. But just as he was about to smash it, he noticed letters under the car badge. He stopped the bat immediately, bent over, and looked at the letters closely. Though the big man didn't know what the letters meant, he had heard a saying. Don't be afraid of BMWs and Land Rovers, be afraid of Volkswagens with letters. Could this be the legendary Phaeton? The big man couldn't figure out the word, so he quickly pulled out his phone to search for Phaeton's English name, then compared the letters one by one. After comparing, the big man instantly backed off. "Thank goodness I noticed the letters, otherwise one swing would have cost me hundreds of thousands," the big man muttered to himself. By this time, the crowd was puzzled. "What's he doing? I was ready with my phone, why didn't he smash it? What are you looking at? What's so special about a broken Volkswagen? Big guy, are you smashing or not? We're waiting for a show. I've got my phone ready to post on TikTok." The crowd urged him on loudly, but the big man didn't dare to smash it anymore. "What are you looking at? Smash it?" Yang Chen called out. The big man quickly walked over with a grin, hurriedly taking out cigarettes and handing them to Yang Chen. "Bro, misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. I suddenly remembered, it was probably wind that knocked over a shared bike against my car, nothing to do with this pretty lady. You take her away, I'm sorry. Not smashing it anymore?" Yang Chen asked. "Bro, you're making me even more embarrassed. It's all my fault, my fault. Here, have a cigarette, have a cigarette. The big man said humbly. Yang Chen chuckled. I actually preferred your defiant look earlier. Ah, bro, it's all my fault, my fault. Come on, get in the car, don't waste your precious time. The big man said, gesturing in a welcoming manner. Yang Chen put his arm around the girl and walked to his car. At that moment, the girl felt like she was the center of attention in the world, fulfilling all her vanity. Yang Chen opened the car door for her and they drove off. The onlookers were baffled, really couldn't understand what had just happened. Big guy, what's going on? Weren't you acting cocky just now, why the sudden change? Yeah. Why did you change your tune so quickly? The big man immediately turned fierce again. Shit. That car's a Phaeton, a 2 million luxury car. If I had smashed it once, I'd have to sell my car to pay for it. You all are so vocal, why don't you smash it yourself and shoot a video for TikTok? Everyone suddenly understood, realizing they had mistaken a Phaeton for a Passat. The crowd turned around, watching the Phaeton drive away. 31 Chapter 31, A Dangerous Dinner. The female passenger was very curious why the big guy suddenly became so polite to Yang Chen. So, she said. Driver brother, thank you. If it weren't for you, I'd be in trouble today. Yang Chen laughed and said. No need to thank me. It was just a coincidence. If you hadn't booked my ride, I wouldn't have helped you. That's true, maybe it's fate. But, driver brother, why did that jerk suddenly become so polite to you? The girl asked. No idea, maybe his conscience suddenly kicked in. Yang Chen said with a smile. Driving a Phaeton is for being low-key, Yang Chen didn't want to show off with it. But the girl was even more puzzled, would that jerk really suddenly have a conscience? The girl hurriedly asked. By the way, brother, what's your name? I'm Zhao Yun. My surname is Yang. Yang Chen replied. Brother Yang, can I add you on WeChat? If I need a ride in the future, I'll contact you directly. Zhao Yun asked again. Yang Chen smiled and said. I don't have a phone, can't add you. Zhao Yun looked at the phone on the stand and fell into contemplation. After a while, Zhao Yun laughed awkwardly, saying. Brother Yang, if you don't want to add me on WeChat, at least put some effort into your excuse, or you'll make me look dumb. Yang Chen chuckled, stopped the car, and said. We're at Shide University. My phone's out of battery. See you when fate allows, I'll definitely add you as a friend. Zhao Yun felt very disappointed, nodded, and got out of the car. Up to now, the most beautiful girl Yang Chen had met was Wang Qian and I, who scored between 59 when she opened her mouth and 99 when she shut it. According to her standard, Zhao Yun could score 95. Honestly, a beauty of this level, any man wouldn't refuse her friend request. But Yang Chen just happened to refuse, which made Zhao Yun feel very defeated, and even doubt if her looks were too ugly to be rejected. Watching Yang Chen drive away, Zhao Yun looked disappointed. He said they'd add each other when fate allows, such a cocky fellow. Seeing it was almost 8 o'clock, Yang Chen parked on the side, ready to find a restaurant for dinner. At this time, in the ride-sharing driver group, someone was bragging, so Yang Chen stayed in the car to chat with them. Driver Zhang He. Damn, I just picked up a female streamer, she actually seduced me, wanted me to sleep with her, with the condition to stream the process. Damn it, if I wasn't worried my wife would see it on some small website, I really wanted to do it. She's extremely beautiful and flirty, makes one drool just looking at her. Driver Li Yen. Ha ha. You didn't do her, I could have seen your performance in the domestic video section. Driver Yang Chen. Old Zhang, why do you always encounter such things? Last time you said you sent a female streamer home, helped her move stuff upstairs, she seduced you, and you also said you were worried your wife would see the video, didn't dare to agree. I start to doubt the truthfulness of your story. Driver Zhang He. Xiaoyang, I swear to the heavens, I'm not lying. It's just that I have a family and a sense of responsibility, I can resist temptation. If it was you, such a young man, you definitely couldn't handle it, surely be the male lead. Driver Yang Chen. Ha ha. Being the male lead is fine, as long as the title uses hunk on me. Ha ha. The whole group laughed. After bragging for a while, Yang Chen got out of the car to find a restaurant for dinner. There won't be high-end restaurants near the university, prices are quite affordable, matching Yang Chen's spending habits. Looking around, the whole street was lined with restaurants, making Yang Chen hesitate. At this moment, Zhao Yu was hurriedly running over with his eyes on the phone. Yang Chen quickly wanted to turn around and walk away. Zhao Yun also saw him, shouting from far away. Brother Yang! Brother Yang! Yang Chen had to stop, turn around, and say with a smile. Oh, it's you. Such a coincidence. Yang Chen now regretted bragging in the group for that while. If he hadn't wasted those minutes, he wouldn't have bumped into Zhao Yun. Zhao Yun was extremely happy, quickly opened WeChat, saying, "Brother Yang, you're a man, your words have to count. Right? Actually, at this point, you don't have to be so constrained by gender. You can treat me as a woman too. Women don't have to keep their words, right?" Yang Chen joked. Zhao Yun covered her mouth laughing, said, "Alright, Sister Yang, add me on WeChat. When you have time, let's go shopping together." Words you say can't be denied. Yang Chen had to add Zhao Yun as a friend. Zhao Yun happily said, "Alright. Sister Yang, my roommate has asked me to dinner, I must rush over. I'll find you when I have time. Don't delete me, or I'll curse you to become a real woman every day." Humph. After speaking, Zhao Yun hurriedly ran off. Yang Chen chuckled, put his phone in his pocket, continued to choose which restaurant to eat at. At this time, Zhao Yun ran into a relatively upscale-looking restaurant. Yang Chen took a look, it was a Sichuan restaurant. Even though Yang Chen wasn't picky about restaurants, eating in a clean, brand new restaurant was certainly more comfortable. So, Yang Chen also entered that restaurant. It's the peak dining time now, and the restaurant was full of students. Hence, Yang Chen waited for about half an hour for his meal. Fortunately, the chef's skills were quite good, and Yang Chen felt the wait was worth it. Yang Chen was halfway through his meal when Zhao Yun sent a message on WeChat. "Sister Yang, have you left yet? I'm in private room 302, help me. I feel something's wrong, must have been drugged in the wine." Yang Chen quickly put down his chopsticks, thinking that kid must be joking, right? However, just in case, Yang Chen waved to call a waiter over. "Waiter. Hello, is there anything I can help you with?" Yang Chen. "Hello. Could you please check the situation in room 302? I have a classmate inside having a meal and hasn't come out yet. It might be a bit inappropriate if I go directly. This is University City, the waiter is used to seeing guys and girls causing a commotion over relationship issues, even getting into fights. To prevent conflicts in the store, the waiter quickly nodded and rushed to check room 302. A moment later, the waiter returned and said to Yang Chen, "Everything is fine inside, I didn't see any problems." Yang Chen nodded with a smile and said, "All right. Thank you. If the waiter says it's fine, then it should be fine. What could possibly happen when Zhao Yun is having a meal with her roommates? That girl must be deliberately teasing Yang Chen." Yang Chen continued eating. Soon, he finished eating, wiped his mouth with a napkin, and was about to call the waiter to settle the bill when Zhang Hengji unexpectedly came down with several young men. It seems Zhang Yaowu successfully got him out. At this moment, two girls behind Zhang Hengji were carrying the unconscious Zhao Yun downstairs. Yang Chen immediately perked up. The SOS message from Zhao Yun on WeChat wasn't a joke, something was really happening. Zhang Hengji glanced back at the unconscious Zhao Yun while walking, his face displaying a wicked smile, making his intentions all too obvious. Suddenly, Zhao Yun began to struggle vigorously, her speech slurred, saying, "Let me go, I want to go back to the dormitory." The two girls carrying Zhao Yun hurriedly attempted to soothe her. We know, we're taking you back to the dormitory now. Enough, we're going back to the dormitory now." Zhang Hengji quickly accelerated his pace and walked over. Yang Chen kicked out a chair, blocking his path. Zhang Hengji immediately frowned and said, "Is it you? Damn. What a coincidence. To run into you here." Yang Chen waved to call the waiter over to settle the bill, then said to Zhang Hengji, "Your dad is pretty impressive, huh? Got you out so quickly." Zhang Hengji laughed and said, "Can you stop messing around? It's just a trivial matter. You don't actually believe they can convict me, do you? Spend some money, find someone to take the blame, and I'm home free. I'm busy today, so I'm not dealing with you right now." After finishing, Zhang Hengji gave a look to the two girls behind him, who quickly understood and hurriedly carried Zhao Yun away. Yang Chen reached out to stop the two girls and said, "You two must be such good roommates. Tricked her into getting drunk to deliver her to a man's bed, is that it?" The two girls immediately became flustered. You stop talking nonsense. Who are you? Stop meddling. These are couples' quarrels after drinking too much, what's it to you?" Yang Chen took out his mobile phone and showed Zhao Yun's WeChat message to everyone. "Really? Then why did she message me asking for help?" Yang Chen said righteously. The two women immediately panicked and quickly looked at Zhang Hengji. Yang Chen showed the WeChat message to students eating around them and loudly said, "Everyone take a look, this unconscious girl sent me a message asking for help. Does anyone know them? At this point, someone responded. I know her, she is Zhao Yun from the English department. Those two next to her are her roommates. Ah. They really are roommates. Would they actually get her drunk and send her to a man's bed? You guys are despicable. Actually drugging your roommate, are you even human? The two girls were already so flustered, they didn't know what to say. Zhang Hengji quickly stated. Zhao Yun and I are boyfriend and girlfriend. I wanted to break up with her, she was very sad and drank too much. Don't listen to his nonsense, asking for help, drugging and so forth. Yang Chen, I'm warning you, don't force me to take action right now. Why are you so shameless? Such a thing as drugging, you can actually go through with it. You said you didn't drug her, so I'll call the police and have them take her for a blood test to see if she's been drugged. Yang Chen said. Zhang Hengji had just been bailed out and didn't dare go back in. So, he immediately pointed at Yang Chen and threatened. Damn it, we are officially enemies now. Wait, your fate will be miserable. After saying this, Zhang Hengji hurriedly ran away. The several boys behind him, seeing the situation wasn't right, also quickly ran off. Zhao Yun's two roommates took a look and hurriedly pushed Zhao Yun towards Yang Chen, then fled covering their faces. Yang Chen patted Zhao Yun's cheek and loudly called her name. Zhao Yun seemed slightly conscious and grabbed Yang Chen's belt tightly, softly saying, Sister Yang, take me away. In such a state, if Yang Chen really took her away, he feared there would be no explaining. Yang Chen quickly said to the waiter. Waiter, please call the police. The waiter nodded and quickly made a call to the police. A few minutes later, the police arrived. The officers wanted to take Zhao Yun to the hospital, but found her hand was tightly clutching Yang Chen's belt, refusing to let go. Yang Chen quickly said. Hey, police officers, don't pull too hard. My pants are about to fall off. 32 Chapter 32, Yao Wu Group must be destroyed. With no other choice, Yang Chen could only accompany the police to take Zhao Yun to the hospital. After about 2 hours, Zhao Yun finally woke up. Opening her eyes, she immediately saw Yang Chen standing by the bedside, and instantly tried to get up excitedly. However, as soon as she exerted effort, she realized her right hand was holding onto Yang Chen's belt. Yang Chen looked as if he had lost all hope and asked. Miss Zhao, could you let go? Zhao Yun quickly released her hand, looking a bit embarrassed as she said. Brother Yang, oh no, Sister Yang, I'm sorry. Did you bring me here? Yang Chen turned his head helplessly and shouted towards the door. Officer, she's awake. The two police officers guarding the door quickly came in. They asked Zhao Yun about her physical condition and then took her statement. According to Zhao Yun, she was invited by her roommates Wang Lan and Zhang Yufei for a meal. She discovered Zhang Hengji and others were there as well when she entered the private room. Zhang Hengji repeatedly hinted at wanting to date her, but she did not agree. Therefore, she intended to leave immediately. However, Wang Lan and Zhang Yufei held her back, insisting that she stay for the meal. Later, Wang Lan poured Zhao Yun a glass of juice, which after drinking, she began to feel dizzy. Clearly, the juice Wang Lan gave her was drugged. Afterwards, Zhao Yun fainted in a daze. While she was in a stupor, she overheard Zhang Hengji and others discussing taking her to a hotel, planning to sleep with her tonight. It was evident that Zhang Hengji was the mastermind. After consulting the doctor, Zhao Yun was discharged. Following that, she led the police to arrest Wang Lan and Zhang Yufei at their dormitory. Yang Chen didn't follow to join the excitement, it was already past 10, so he drove straight home. Just as he parked the car at home, Li Lianqin arrived. Mr. Yang, my lady would like to invite you for some tea. Would Mr. Yang be available? Li Lianqin asked. Having worked all day and nearing 11 o'clock, who would be in the mood for tea? Yang Chen smiled and replied. Aunt Lan, please thank your lady for her kind invitation. I'm too tired today and would like to rest early. Let's talk more in the morning. Li Lianqin hesitated for a moment, but then quickly smiled and nodded, saying, All right. Then Mr. Yang, have a good night's rest. I won't disturb you. Aunt Lan, take care. Yang Chen replied politely. Li Lianqin smiled and nodded before quickly returning to villa number 8. Shui Yinong was waiting in the living room, and upon seeing only Li Lianqin return, her face immediately fell as she asked. Aunt Lan, what's going on? You didn't bring him here? Li Lianqin quickly bowed in response. Miss, I'm sorry, I didn't manage to invite Mr. Yang over. Please punish me. It was evident that Li Lianqin was extremely respectful towards Shui Yinong, requesting punishment without even daring to explain the reason. Although Shui Yinong was displeased, Li Lianqin had taken care of her for over 20 years, so she wouldn't really punish her. Why didn't he come? Shui Yinong asked. He said he's too tired today and wants to sleep early. Li Lianxin responded honestly. Indeed, he's not an ordinary person. Everyone else in the neighborhood is eager to visit me every day, yet he's the only one who refuses when invited. He has quite the personality, which I really admire. Shui Yinong said with a smile. Li Lianxin added. Anyone who can produce 40 grams of Dehong Pao tea from the mother tree isn't an ordinary person. To acquire this tea, money alone isn't enough, one must also have significant social connections. He's extraordinary, but I'm not too shabby myself. If he doesn't want to come, then he doesn't have to. Let's not make it look like we're trying to curry favor with him. Alright, it's getting late, you must get some rest too. Shui Yinong said. Li Lianxin quickly bowed and bid farewell to Shui Yinong. Early the next morning, Zhao Yun sent a WeChat message to Yang Chen. Sister Yang, the police said Wang Lan acted alone. Since it didn't cause me any substantial harm, she was given a reprimand, education, and a 10-day detention as punishment. But Zhang Hengji was the mastermind, and he got away. I'm really unwilling to accept this. Zhang Hengji truly has a damn tough fate, escaping punishment 2 times in a row. Yang Chen now realized that unless the Yao Wu group is brought down, Zhang Hengji will be fine as long as he doesn't commit any heinous crimes. Thus, Yang Chen must now find a way to destroy the Yao Wu group. However, Yao Wu Group is a company nearing listing, and given Yang Chen's current capabilities, it's not easy to bring down such a company. Yang Chen replied to Zhao Yun's message. You can call me Brother Yang. Please be careful in the future, I will find a way to deal with Zhang Hengji. Yang Chen put away his phone and drove out for work. Zhao Yun quickly replied with a message. Let's stick with Sister Yang. We'll be sisters from now on, that sounds great. Don't do anything foolish though, there's no need to kill him. If you do and end up in jail, I'll be guilty for a lifetime. Yang Chen glanced at the message and couldn't help but laugh. Just after crossing the bridge, Yang Chen encountered Shui Yinong out for her morning jog. Yang Chen swiftly stopped his car to greet and inquire after Shui Yinong. Shui Yinong cheerfully approached, asking, Mr. Yang, what are you up to? Oh, I'm heading out for work. I apologize for last night, I was too tired when I got back and didn't visit your place. I'll finish earlier tonight, hoping Miss Shui and Aunt Lan could come to my house for dinner. Would that be alright? Yang Chen replied. Shui Yinong immediately nodded happily, saying, Sure. Then I'll ask Aunt Lan to buy groceries later, and we'll wait for Mr. Yang to return for a meal together tonight. Yang Chen nodded. Alright, it's a deal. I'll head out now, see you tonight. Watching Yang Chen drive away, Shui Yinong recognized that the car wasn't a Passat, but rather a Phaeton. Driving a Phaeton for ride-hailing, truly extravagant. It seems his family isn't ordinary, tonight I'll try to find out his real identity. Shui Yinong muttered softly. Yang Chen soon picked up 2 passengers, a man and a woman. Seeing their greasy faces, dark circles under their eyes, and listless expressions, he immediately knew they had been up all night. Yang Chen just reminded them to fasten their seatbelts when the male passenger kicked off his shoes and placed his feet next to Yang Chen's seat. Damn, with the hot weather and having endured all night, you can imagine how pungent the smell is. Yang Chen quickly reminded. Sir, please sit properly, put on your shoes, don't dirty the car, it's inconvenient for subsequent passengers. The male passenger instantly replied unhappily. I'm too tired, can't I sleep for a while? It's just a lousy Volkswagen, what's so great about it? The car is the company's, there's surveillance inside. If the managers see it, I can't explain. Sir, please put on your shoes, fasten your seatbelt and sit properly. Yang Chen continued to advise. The male passenger still refused to put on his shoes, even deliberately rubbing his toes, instantly exacerbating the smell. Yang Chen quickly pulled over and parked the car, saying, Sir, if you don't wear your shoes properly, I'm asking you both to get out. Why are you being so particular about a company car? Don't you know better? Your poor interpersonal skills will earn you bad reviews. The male passenger threatened. The female passenger chimed in. You're just looking for trouble, aren't you? I don't smell anything, even if there's a smell, can't you tolerate it? You work in the service industry yet disdain a customer's foot odor, aren't you being ridiculous? Yang Chen replied helplessly. You spend time with him every day, you're used to his smell, of course, you don't notice. I was just giving you an excuse by saying it's a company car. This is a Phaeton I bought myself, priced at 1.88 million without extras. It's not allowed to be treated like this. Also, I'm a ride-hail driver, not a foot massage therapist, I don't have to endure your foot odor. Either you put on your shoes, and I'll continue to take you to your destination, or you get out and call another car, I'm not driving you. Oh, a Phaeton. It's clearly just a Passat, what kind of Phaeton are you pretending to have? I'm not getting out, if you don't drive, I'll just stay here. the male passenger said. Yang Chen didn't waste words and got out of the car, opened the door, grabbed the male passenger by the wrist, and forcibly pulled him out. After systematic transformation, Yang Chen's strength had reached the pinnacle of human standards. With a little exertion, the male passenger was utterly powerless to resist. The female passenger quickly got out of the car, shouting, "Murder! Murder! Someone, come quick! Help! BB driver is killing!" 33 Chapter 33, The Gold Digger's Little Tricks. The screams of the female passenger attracted onlookers. The moment she saw the crowd gathering, she immediately began to showcase her talents. "Oh my, this is outrageous. We just booked a ride, and the driver cursed at us and even attacked us. My boyfriend's shoe was knocked off, and he was dragged out by his neck. Everyone, tell me, is this how a ride service should operate?" The male passenger's feet were so smelly that people around couldn't help but cover their noses. Yang Chen explained. "Alright, let's see what everyone thinks." As soon as they got in the car, this guy took off his shoe and put his foot near my hand. You all can't stand that smell now, just imagine what it was like inside the car. I just reminded him to put his shoe back on, and he refused, deliberately rubbing his toes near me. Damn, the smell. I really couldn't handle it, so I asked them to get out. But they refused to leave, so I had no choice but to pull him out. My car is a newly bought Phaeton. Honestly, I can deal with normal wear and tear, but I can't deal with this. I'll have to wash the car and get rid of the stench. Where do I go to complain? The onlookers started chatting among themselves. Seriously? Are ride services this competitive now? Driving a Phaeton for ride services? Wow. It really is a Phaeton. I thought it was a Passat. Is the bar for ride services this high now? The car's still got temporary plates, definitely just bought. Which wealthy young master is trying to experience life? Even if it's a rich guy testing the waters, shouldn't he have some professional ethics? If he can't handle it, don't do it, no need to bully the passengers. The male passenger quickly ran to the back to check the letters under the car logo upon hearing that it was indeed a Phaeton. Phaeton, it truly is a Phaeton. Someone driving a Phaeton for ride services is absolutely extraordinary, definitely a wealthy second generation experiencing life. The female passenger approached the male passenger and whispered, "Is this car really valuable? I thought it was just a Volkswagen." The male passenger whispered back, "It's a Phaeton, a luxury car worth 2 million. This guy's a rich second generation, we might be in trouble." The female passenger's eyes widened upon hearing the car was worth 2 million. Driving a 2 million luxury car for ride services, what kind of family's young master would do such a thing? The female passenger's eyes sparkled. She quickly took out a mirror to touch up her makeup, then smiled and approached Yang Chen, saying sweetly, "Hey handsome, I'm sorry, I should have stopped him earlier. How about this, to express my apology, I treat you to breakfast, how about it?" The male passenger was dumbfounded, quickly stepping forward and saying, "Zhao Yuyu, what do you mean?" The female passenger immediately replied, "I want to treat the handsome guy to breakfast and apologize to him." "Brother, you should head back first, let me handle this." The male passenger got angry, saying, "Brother? Zhao Yuyu, you." The female passenger promptly interrupted, "You're so annoying. I told you to go. Never listen from a young age, so irritating. Hurry up and leave, don't push me into getting angry. Got it? Well, looks like this is turning into a boyfriend becomes brother scenario." The onlookers chuckled. Boyfriend instantly becomes brother. Young people today are incredible, treating relationships like playthings. Many girls nowadays only care about money, not the person, totally normal. If I were a girl, I would also be attracted to a rich second generation driving a Phaeton for ride services. Yang Chen laughed and said to the female passenger, "Hey beauty, since he's your brother, could you please take his shoes out? Is that alright?" The female passenger smiled slightly. "Sure. Handsome guy, wait for me, I'll take out his stinky shoes now." After speaking, the female passenger went into the car and threw the male passenger's shoes out, but she didn't come out herself. "Handsome guy, let's go, I'll treat you to breakfast," said the female passenger. Yang Chen smiled and got in the car, just started the engine and suddenly said, "Sorry, beauty, my car's rearview camera seems a bit unclear, probably the camera is dirty. Could you step out and wipe the camera for me?" The female passenger immediately laughed and said, "Sure. Wait for me, I'll go clean it right now." To prevent Yang Chen from ditching her, she cleverly left her handbag on the seat. As soon as the female passenger reached the back of the car, it drove off quickly. She hurriedly chased after the car, yelling, "Hey! I'm not in the car yet. My bag. The bag. At that moment, the car stopped, and Yang Chen's hand reached out the window, held her bag, and tossed it onto the ground, then drove off. The female passenger awkwardly ran over to pick up her bag, and the onlookers burst into laughter. The male passenger put on his shoes, triumphantly laughed and chased after her, mocking. Wow! Trying to cling to a rich kid, but too bad he doesn't want you. How did I not see you're that kind of person? At the crucial moment, I turn into your brother. The female passenger quickly came up with a strategy. Now this is the time to turn the tables. She turned around and slapped the male passenger, then accused tearfully. Are you even human? Others might not understand me, but haven't you known me long enough? Don't you know why I did that? The male passenger, holding his face, shook his head in grievance, saying, No. I don't know. Why? The female passenger immediately responded. Driving a $2 million luxury car for ride services, obviously a top-tier rich kid experiencing life. You were so arrogant in the car, definitely offended him. Don't you think I know he won't fancy me? Precisely because I know he won't fancy me, I intentionally tried to lure him away. This way, he'll rush to escape, and no longer hassle you for being rude in the car. I gave up my dignity in front of everyone to placate the enemy for you, yet you, just like them, mock me. Are you even human? Boo-hoo! When a woman starts scheming, men really can't match up. Seeing the female passenger teary-eyed, the male passenger immediately softened, hurriedly apologizing and making amends. After comforting for quite a while, the female passenger finally stopped crying. But she was still annoyed at being humiliated by Yang Chen moments ago. If you really want to console me, then give him a bad review and call to complain, said the female passenger. The male passenger didn't dare. Everyone knows Yang Chen is a rich kid experiencing life. Giving him a bad review and complaining would only bring trouble to oneself. The female passenger promptly cried. You don't love me anymore. I can abandon my dignity for you, but you can't even stand up for me. Since that's the case, there's no point in being together. Let's break up, you disappoint me too much. The male passenger had no choice but to quickly say. Alright, I'll give him a bad review and complain by phone. Stop crying, it's all my fault. This guy belongs to the category who'd die for a woman. Yang Chen drove to a car service shop to get rid of the smell inside the car. At this moment, a notification came from the BD platform. Yang Chen opened it, it was a bad review for the previous order. Simultaneously, the system also issued a reminder. Congratulations, you've received a bad review. The system rewards you with 32% equity in Baoqing Restaurant, becoming the second largest shareholder. Please go to Baoqing Restaurant's main store tomorrow for the equity transfer agreement. Yang Chen was familiar with Baoqing Restaurant, a high city-based local dining brand, currently has at least one branch in every prefecture-level city nationwide. The current valuation is 12.3 billion, and the company plans to go public soon. Yang Chen showed a satisfied smile. The car might stink, but with a system reward, the affront was compensated. At this moment, Wang Lisan sent a QQ message. Yang Chen, tomorrow noon at Baoqing Restaurant's main store, Suite 308, you must come. Isn't this a coincidence? Wang Lisan is inviting him to Baoqing Restaurant. Initially, Yang Chen was pondering whether to go, now he absolutely must. Just as Yang Chen was about to reply to the QQ message, another notification arrived from the BD platform, reminding he was complained against. At this time, the system once more issued a reminder. Congratulations for being complained about, the system rewards you 5 million in cash. This reward has been made reasonable and legal through complex channels, please use at ease. Then, a message from the bank popped up, notifying Yang Chen's account received 5 million, current balance 8,865,678.45 yuan. Yang Chen was even happier, today the stinky car turned out to be quite profitable. 34 Chapter 34, Zhang Hengji leads people to block Yang Chen. Soon, the staff at the maintenance shop completed the odor removal work. Mr. Yang paid the bill and immediately drove away. Opening the door to encounter such a weirdo, Mr. Yang was quite displeased. But after receiving 2 system rewards consecutively, his mood brightened up again. Yang Chen remained busy until 5 o'clock in the evening, before stopping to accept more orders and heading home. Upon arriving at his doorstep, Yang Chen noticed some chef-like individuals waiting outside the gate. There were also lots of ingredients, kitchenware, and the like at the entrance. Yang Chen stopped his car, opened the window, and asked, "What's going on here, everyone?" The leading figure, presumably the head chef, quickly replied, "Are you Mr. Yang? We were instructed by Miss Xue to wait here for your return, and then prepare a sumptuous dinner for you and Miss Xue." When he left in the morning, Yang Chen did invite Xue Yinon and Li Lianqing to come over for dinner at night. But Yang Chen simply imagined Li Lianxin making a few simple dishes, not expecting them to go to such lengths. They even specially invited several chefs to cook. It seems Shui Yinong's family is quite something. Yang Chen quickly opened the electric gate, drove in first, and then ushered the chefs to bring the items into the kitchen. When the system rewarded the villa to Yang Chen, it had already equipped him with all necessary daily supplies. The chefs gazed at the fully equipped kitchen in awe. Oh my god, this guy has everything, he's more professional than us. All premium brands. Oh my god, this kitchen knife is an Esmuk. It said that one of these knives costs 600,000. Even the faucet is made of gold, isn't it? These utensils are so exquisite. They're antiques, aren't they? Seeing the assistants and apprentices acting like they've never seen the world, head chef Zhang Juanhao promptly advised. Be careful everyone, don't damage anything. I sense these utensils are not ordinary, they might all be antiques, with patterns akin to the blue and white porcelain I saw at Miss Shue's home before. I'm warning you all, keep your wits about you. If you scratch or bump into anything, there'll be dire consequences. Understand? The assistants and apprentices quickly nodded in response. This feels like being imprisoned just to cook. Anyone Miss Shui values so much certainly isn't ordinary. I always thought Miss Shue's family was wealthy enough, didn't expect someone even wealthier. TSK. I don't even dare to use this gold faucet. If I scrape off a little gold dust, will he blame me? At this moment, Yang Chen arrived. Chefs, is there anything missing? I can go buy it now. Yang Chen said with a smile. Head chef Zhang Juanhao quickly replied. Nothing is missing. Mr. Yang has everything here more complete than our kitchen, nothing lacks. Please rest, we'll call you once it's ready. Yang Chen nodded. All right. Thanks a lot, everyone. Yang Chen went upstairs, took a bath, and changed clothes before coming back down. At this time, Shui Yinong and Li Lianxin arrived. Li Lianxin was carrying Mutai and Romanée-Conti. If it's auction-level Romanée-Conti, a bottle costs over $1 million. Clearly, Shui Yinong put in a great effort to connect with this mysterious wealthy heir Yang Chen. Yang Chen approached to greet the two. Miss Shui, Aunt Lan, welcome to my humble abode. Your presence truly graces my place. Shui Yinong smiled faintly, exuding the elegance of a lady from a noble family, and replied. It's our honor to visit Mr. Yang. I originally thought Aunt Lan would just prepare some home-cooked meals, didn't expect Miss Shui to take it so seriously and invite chefs over. Yang Chen said with a smile. They are chefs from our family's hotel, and I temporarily brought them over. Mr. Yang, please don't mind, they often come over to cook for me. Shui Yinong replied. Yang Chen nodded, inviting them to sit down. In this short while, Li Lianxin had already scoured Yang Chen's living room with her eyes. Though the most striking items appeared to be the luxurious chandelier and decorations, the most valuable are the paintings hung on the walls. If those are genuine, each painting is worth several million to tens of millions. A person capable of such extravagance surely has unimaginable assets. Once the three were seated, the kitchen began serving the dishes. True to being chefs from a grand hotel, their prepared dishes were truly a feast for the senses. Even a simple dish like ants climbing a tree or beef stew with potatoes looked better than those served in regular restaurants. Primarily, the ingredients used were very exquisite. Top-grade Wagyu beef, tuna, and even farm-raised Chinese giant salamanders were included. Soon, the entire table was filled with dishes. Yang Chen invited Li Lianxin to sit enjoying, but she did not dare to, opting to stay outside with the chefs, allowing Yang Chen and Shui Yinong to enjoy the dinner exclusively. Shui Yinong was eager to learn Yang Chen's true identity but couldn't inquire directly, so she continuously asked probing questions. Shui Yinong. What does Mr. Yang like to eat? I wonder if these dishes suit your taste. Yang Chen. Don't laugh at me, Miss Shui, I used to eat well when I was young, but later on, not so much. Since I graduated college, this is the best meal I've had. Shui Yinong thought to herself. It seems he is indeed the wealthy heir of a mysterious family. His life was great at home, but it got worse when he stepped out into the world. In truth, Yang Chen meant his life was wonderful when his parents were around. After they were gone, he lived sparingly to save money to marry Zhao Feifei, and didn't eat anything good. But to Shui Yinong's ears, the meaning changed. Shui Yinong. What kind of car does Mr. Yang like? I noticed you used to drive a Buick, then switched to a Passat. She deliberately mentioned Passat, knowing full well that Yang Chen was driving a Phaeton. Yang Chen. Of course, I love sports cars. But I can't drive one given my current status, maybe I'll have to wait a bit longer. Shui Yinong thought. No doubt he's undergoing family training now, so he can't drive flashy sports cars. But once he completes his training, he'll resume the identity of a family scion and can drive a sports car. Just like in novels, after 3 years, he returns home to inherit the family fortune. Shui Yinong probed with over a dozen questions, and Yang Chen answered truthfully each time, although she misinterpreted the meanings. After dinner, Shui Yinong invited Yang Chen for a walk. A walk helps with digestion, so Yang Chen agreed. The chefs tidied up the table and kitchen quickly and left. Then, Yang Chen locked the door and followed Shui Yinong out for a stroll. Unknowingly, the two walked out of the community. This is a villa area, and such places have one characteristic: they're quiet. To put it plainly, they're secluded. The duo had no idea how long they walked, engrossed in their conversation, when suddenly a group of people emerged from the landscape trees ahead. Upon closer look, Yang Chen discovered that several of them were Zhang Hengji's men. Evidently, Zhang Hengji made good on his promise to find someone to attack Yang Chen under the cover of darkness. Where is Zhang Hengji? Hiding in the dark, too afraid to come out and face me? Yang Chen shouted loudly. At this moment, Zhang Hengji emerged from the shadows beneath the road's landscape trees. Little thief, you're truly unlucky. I've been waiting for you since day one. I originally thought you'd drive out in a sports car, but here you are on foot. Tough luck for you, you're in for some suffering tonight. Zhang Hengji said arrogantly. Shui Yinong quickly asked. Who are you people? Don't you know his identity? Zhang Hengji laughed heartily. Pretty lady, you're quite beautiful. Listen up, I won't change my name or secret my surname. I'm Zhang Hengji, my dad is Zhang Yaowu, the chairman of Yaowu Group. I don't want to drag you into our grievances. Stand aside and don't meddle, I won't harm you. As for his identity, isn't he just the second shareholder of Peninsula Hotel? I fear nothing. Once my family's company goes public, we'll have billion-dollar assets. Would I be afraid of some second shareholder of Peninsula Hotel? Shui Yinong revealed a disdainful smile, thinking. Foolish, truly blind like a dog's eye, couldn't recognize him as the scion of a hidden family. Driving a Phaeton as a rideshare driver, living in a mansion over 400 million, his home furniture and decorations alone are worth more than the villa itself. Such a person merely being the second shareholder of Peninsula Hotel? Utter stupidity. This is a great opportunity to gain favor with him. 35 Chapter 35, Friends should help each other. Shui Yinong coldly said to Zhang Hengji. Get out of my way, don't disturb my walk with Mr. Yang. Zhang Hengji didn't recognize Shui Yinong, so naturally, he didn't care to give her face. Miss, I spared you because you're pretty, but if you don't appreciate it, I don't mind taking care of you too. This guy has ruined my plans several times, I can't just let him go. Zhang Hengji said rudely. You tried to assault a girl right in front of me, smashed my Buick, and then attempted to drug a girl in front of me. In my eyes, you're already a useless person, and I can't let you go unpunished. Even if you don't come looking for me, I'd come for you. You're just relying on the Yaowu Group, and if it collapses, you'll have nothing to lean on. Right? Yang Chen said angrily. Zhang Hengji laughed heartily. So you've ruined my plans twice. You're right, I'm relying on the fact that my dad is the chairman of the Yaowu Group. So, are you angry? But what can you do about it? You think you can bring down the Yaowu Group? Ha ha. That truly makes me laugh. Do you have that ability? Ha ha. Brothers, catch him and beat him to death. Don't stop until I say so. Go. The people brought by Zhang Hengji rushed toward Yang Chen. To avoid implicating Shui Yinong and not being held back by her, Yang Chen proactively rushed forward, trying to distance himself from her so she wouldn't get in the way later. After being transformed by the system, Yang Chen's physical fitness had reached the peak level of a human. His speed was such that those people couldn't react before being knocked down. And their actions seemed like slow-motion replay to Yang Chen, making it easy for him to dodge. Especially since Yang Chen was proficient in Baji Fist, dealing with these guys was as easy as playing. The 12 people Zhang Hengji brought were all lying on the ground, unable to get up in less than 2 minutes. Seeing Yang Chen's skills, Shui Yinong couldn't help but feel a trace of admiration in her heart. Since ancient times, beauties have always admired heroes, so her feelings were understandable. Seeing Yang Chen effortlessly take care of more than a dozen people, Shui Yinong became even more convinced that Yang Chen was the young master of a secretive family, likely from an ancient clan with a long heritage. Otherwise, how could Yang Chen's martial arts be so good? Zhang Hengji was stunned. Damn it, all 12 people were knocked down just like that? Yang Chen quickly stepped forward and grabbed Zhang Hengji by the collar. Zhang Hengji was terrified and quickly threatened. You? What do you want to do? I warn you, if you dare do anything to me, my dad won't let you go. My dad is Zhang Yaowu, you'd better find out about his power before deciding what to do. Slap. Slap. Yang Chen slapped Zhang Hengji hard twice, saying, Do you think you can threaten me? You're finished. I'm telling you, you're finished. Growing up, my dad never hit me like this, and you dare to slap me. You're dead, I'm saying, no one can save you. Zhang Hengji was still so arrogant. Yang Chen knocked him to the ground, pressed him with his knee, and slapped him more than a dozen times until he begged for mercy. Stop hitting, I was wrong. If you keep hitting, you'll kill me. Zhang Hengji pleaded. Yang Chen kicked him away, saying, Get lost, all of you. Zhang Hengji nodded quickly, calling his lackeys to stagger and run. Shui Yinong stepped forward with a smile and said, I didn't expect Mr. Yang to be so skilled. I wonder who Mr. Yang's master is. If there's a chance, I'd like to visit sometime. He definitely couldn't tell her it was martial arts rewarded by the system, so Yang Chen made up a story. My master has been missing for a long time, I don't know where he went. I only remember he said he wanted to travel and then I never saw him again. No doubt, he's definitely the young master of an ancient martial clan with a long heritage. Oh, that's really a shame. If there's a chance in the future, we can talk about it again. By the way, Mr. Yang, how do you plan to deal with the Yao Wu group? Shui Yinong asked. Yang Chen replied honestly. I don't have a way to handle them for now, but I believe it won't be long before I can deal with them. Right now, I need to lay low, and if I can endure something, I will. Yang Chen's words made sense, right? He couldn't deal with the Yao Wu group for now, he had to rely on the system's rewards to become strong enough to take them down. But to Shui Yinong, these words had another meaning. Shui Yinong thought to herself. His words mean he's still in training and can't use his family's power. Once his training is complete, he can use his family's power and easily destroy the Yao Wu group. Given that, why not take this opportunity to do him a favor? Shui Yinong smiled and said, I really enjoyed our conversation, Mr. Yang. It feels like we hit it off right away. Since we're friends, Mr. Yang's business is my business. How about this, Mr. Yang, just tell me how you want to deal with the Yao Wu group, and I'll handle the rest. Consider it a meeting gift for our friendship. What do you think? Since Yang Chen had the system, he was bound to become more impressive. He wasn't afraid of not being able to repay Shui Yinong. So Yang Chen replied. That would be great. I can assure Miss Shui that it won't be long before I can repay this favor. Ha ha. Mr. Yang, no need to be so formal with me. Since we're friends, helping each other out is natural. No need to talk about favors. Mr. Yang, tell me how you want to handle the Yao Wu group. Shui Yinong replied with a smile. Yang Chen's eyes gradually grew cold, and he replied. I've never suffered a loss since I was a child. If someone dares to bully me, I will make sure they don't get away with it. Zhang Hengji has provoked me time and again and even smashed my car. The only thing he's relying on is the Yao Wu group. Once the Yao Wu group is gone, he'll have nothing to lean on. If you're going to do something, do it thoroughly to avoid future troubles. If it's convenient for Miss Shui, I'd like to see the Yao Wu group's closure news. Truly a ruthless character, once they make a move, they aim to destroy the opponent. The Yao Wu group is a real estate company, and companies like these can't withstand scrutiny as there are bound to be many questionable dealings. As a result, Shui Yinong was confident she could ruin it. Alright. I'll do my best to satisfy Mr. Yang's request. Shui Yinong said with a smile. Yang Chen chuckled and said. Alright. If Miss Shui is free tomorrow, let me treat you to lunch at Baoqing Restaurant. I just acquired 32% of its shares, so I'd like you to join me in trying out their food. With the Baoqing Restaurant valued at over 10 billion, he could actually acquire 32% of the shares. Isn't this indicative? A company about to go public, simply having money isn't enough to buy shares, certain tactics are necessary. Shui Yinong immediately nodded with a smile, saying, Alright. Then tomorrow at lunch, I'll accompany Mr. Yang for a meal. In fact, Yang Chen deliberately let Shui Yinong know he had just acquired 32% of Baoqing Restaurant's shares to show her he could repay her favor. However, Shui Yinong imagined more, thinking that Yang Chen could easily acquire shares in an about-to-be-listed company. His status and position must be extraordinary. The two turned back to the villa area, parting ways at the gate of villa number 8. Yang Chen watched Shui Yinong go inside before turning to leave. Li Lianqin handed Shui Yinong slippers, asking, Miss, was your conversation with Mr. Yang pleasant? Shui Yinong nodded, saying, It's now almost certain that he's the young master of an ancient martial clan. You didn't see it earlier, he knocked down 12 people in a minute. Oh, by the way, immediately order a thorough investigation into the Yao Wu group's misconducts and find out all the institutions investing in them. I want the Yao Wu group to collapse as quickly as possible. Do you understand what that means? Li Lianqin didn't dare question why Mrs. orders were to be followed without question. Understood. I'll instruct them immediately. Li Lianxin said. Since he had a school reunion at noon and lunch with Shui Yinong, Yang Chen went out early in the morning to do some driving. He had just received a negative review yesterday, he needed to get more positive reviews to improve his rating. Around 11 o'clock, Su Shaowan sent a text message to Yang Chen. Yang Chen, are you here yet? Everyone's here, we're just waiting for you. Yang Chen also had lunch plans with Shui Yinong, and he needed to pick up the equity transfer papers. Forget it, I'll skip driving today and head over now. Yang Chen called Shui Yinong, inviting her for lunch at Baoqing Restaurant's main location at 12:30. Then he drove to Baoqing Restaurant's main location. 36 Chapter 36, Sorry for being late. Because it was the midday rush, Yang Chen kept stalling until 11:30 but still hadn't arrived at Baoqing Restaurant. Wang Lisan kept messaging and calling, but Yang Chen didn't want to deal with her, so he didn't respond at all. Therefore, Wang Lisan was convinced Yang Chen wouldn't show up. This gathering was arranged especially for Yang Chen, and without him present, it was meaningless. Zhang Jianquan laid it out with Wang Lisan, saying he wouldn't pay for this meal and wanted everyone to split the bill. Wang Lisan was stunned upon hearing this, asking everyone to split the bill now. How could she face these classmates in the future? The two started arguing, and the classmates in the room quickly came out to see what was going on. After understanding Zhang Jianquan's intentions, the classmates indeed exploded in anger. Some people came obviously just to freeload a meal, and now being asked to split the bill, they were definitely unwilling. Wang Lisan, it's pointless for you two to act this way. We may not be wealthy, but we can afford a meal. It's not as if you have to treat us. But you invited us here under the guise of treating us, and now you say we have to pay for ourselves. Do you think that's right? No one forced you to treat us, but you offered, so you should follow through. What do you take us for, fools? We even helped you criticize Yang Chen, and this is how you repay us? Wang Lisan, crying, complained to Zhang Jianquan. Are you happy now? Do you have to ruin me so that I'm isolated and friendless? Zhang Jianquan immediately replied. They're your classmates, not mine. Why should I pay? Wang Lisan retorted. Then why did you use my phone to text saying you would pay? Are you trying to destroy me? Zhang Jianquan was silent. At this point, Wu Tao, who always had feelings for Wang Lisan, felt his chance had come. Last time, Wang Lisan was stuck on the Cross River Bridge, and he wanted to drive over to pick her up. Back then, Zhang Jianquan was there too, so he didn't dare to go. Now that Zhang Jianquan and Wang Lisan were at odds, he thought his opportunity had arrived. Of course, he didn't plan to cover the cost of the meal himself. Instead, he aimed to persuade everyone to split the bill, thereby helping Wang Lisan overcome the immediate crisis. Alright. You're right, you're not our classmate, so you shouldn't be at our class reunion. We can afford this meal, since we're already here, let's split the bill. We can't just cancel the dishes and leave, right? That would be too embarrassing for us. Don't you all agree? Wu Tao said. The situation had developed to such an extent that this seemed the only option. Wu Tao continued. Zhang Jianquan, you're not considering Wang Lisan's feelings, it's clear you don't love her. If you loved her, how could you embarrass her in front of so many old classmates? Zhang Jianquan chuckled, took out a wad of cash from his bag, and said. I'm not out of money, but you guys aren't my classmates, so I have no reason to pay. Got it? Zhang Jianquan, let's break up. I don't want to see you anymore, get out now. Zhang Jianquan chuckled and said. Breaking up it is, don't regret it later. Seeing his plan working, Wu Tao quickly laughed and said. Alright, let's not ruin the mood because of him. Come on, let's go back to the room and start dining. With that, Wu Tao nudged Wang Lisan into the room, and the others sighed and followed suit. Zhang Jianquan let out a breath and turned into the adjacent room. This room had 10 people, all invited by Zhang Jianquan to help deal with Yang Chen. Now that Yang Chen wasn't coming, the money spent was wasted. Wu Tao's family was alright, primarily because his uncle owned a company, and he worked there as a business manager, giving him a head start. When hosting clients, he mainly brought them to Baoqing Restaurant. Now with Zhang Jianquan out of the picture, he was the most knowledgeable person at this gathering. Even though we're splitting the bill, I can assure everyone they won't regret it. Baoqing Restaurant is a local brand from High City, about to go public. Here you can find dishes from 8 major cuisines as well as Western food. The main location is excellent, just a kilometer from the Ming Pearl Tower, and a little further south is the Bund. Whenever guests visit, I usually bring them here, and none of them have ever complained. Wu Tao confidently described. The other classmates were ordinary employees, rarely frequenting such a restaurant. But hearing Wu Tao's introduction, they felt even more reserved. The more he praised it, the more it implied that the meal would be expensive. These were young people who had just graduated a year ago, most relying on family support to survive in a city like High City. If this meal turned out to be too costly, even splitting the bill would be unbearable. It's nice, but I'm afraid after this meal, I'll have to scrape by for the rest of the month. I checked last night, here the average cost per person is 500 yuan. Damn, that's so pricey. I don't mind admitting it, I just switched jobs, and I'm still in the probation period, completely relying on my family to survive. Dropping 500 yuan like this, I really will be scraping by afterward. Wang Lisan, have you ordered the food? Around how much will it be? Wang Lisan was flustered and quickly replied. Around more than 8,000 yuan. With 14 people in total, wouldn't that mean about 600 yuan each? Damn, not only would I be scraping by, but I wouldn't even afford my phone bill. Anyone here with extra funds, lend me some please. Next month when I get paid, I'll repay you. 37 Chapter 36, Sorry for being late, Part 2. Wang Lisan, lend me some money. You got this mess started, it wouldn't be right if you didn't help out. Yeah, we won't make you pay for everyone, but you have to lend us the money to split the bill. Ever since being publicly berated by Yang Chen in front of the whole class, Wang Lisan had chosen to rely on men for a living. After graduation, she switched 3 jobs, all of which she was let go during the probation period. She completely relied on Zhang Jianquan to support her, so where would she find money to lend them? I don't have any money either. I don't have a job now, once this meal is over, I won't have another. Wang Lisan said softly. This is not a class reunion, it's clearly a festival of misery. Wu Tao felt the opportunity was ripe, and quickly said with a smile. Come on, 600 yuan is giving you this much trouble? If you really can't come up with it, I'll lend it to you. Just remember to pay me back next month when you get your salary. Brother Tao, you're the man. Even back in school, Brother Tao was our big brother, we still need you after school. Wang Lisan, isn't a man like Brother Tao more reliable than that Zhang Jianquan? Exactly, and you've just broken up. You know Brother Tao was interested in you back then. Why not give it a shot now? Yeah. That's a good idea. We can't just be here for a meal. If you two get together, at least we didn't split the bill for nothing. Wu Tao was overjoyed, thinking his old classmates could see the situation clearly. Wang Lisan was also thrilled, she just lost the meal ticket named Zhang Jianquan, and the meal ticket named Wu Tao was offered right after. What seamless transition. However, as a girl, facing the issue of affection requires modesty, playing hard to get, right? Oh, don't say that. Wu Tao is so outstanding, surely he has a girlfriend. If someone finds out, wouldn't there be misunderstandings? Wang Lisan said coyly. Wu Tao quickly smiled and said. Yeah, don't joke around everyone. Although I don't have a girlfriend, Xiaoxin just finished a relationship, how can she immediately start another? Quit joking, let's hurry up and eat. Wow, Xiaoxin, you sound so sweet. Come on, you two match perfectly, stop resisting, the decision is so happily made. If you two aren't together, Justice would be infuriated. The classmates were supportive, they made Wu Tao extremely happy. Wu Tao suddenly said impulsively. Since everyone is so happy today, why bother splitting the bill? I'll treat everyone for Xiaoxin. It's just over 8,000 yuan, I can manage that. Brother Tao, you're amazing. Brother Tao, you're like a brother to me. Wang Lisan, don't hesitate and miss out on such a responsible man. Wang Lisan intentionally glanced at Wu Tao, letting him notice, and this look almost sent Wu Tao's spirits soaring. At this moment, the door to the private room was pushed open, and Yang Chen walked in. Sorry everyone, there was traffic and I'm late. Yang Chen said with a smile. Wu Tao immediately said. Yang Chen, come on, you're finally here. We thought you wouldn't come because you were busy making a few tens of yuan. Chen Yuan. Do you know that because you were late, Wang Lisan and her boyfriend argued and broke up? Li Lu. Exactly, you didn't even notify us. We thought you weren't coming. Yang Chen replied with a smile. Sorry everyone, there was traffic, and my phone was out of battery, so I couldn't inform anyone. The girls saw Yang Chen still as handsome as in school, but with an added charm of maturity, they all had little thoughts. Whether they could marry him or not, having a romantic relationship with such a handsome and charming man would surely be unforgettable. Xia Yuro quickly said. Alright, Yang Chen has already apologized several times. It's enough. Yang Chen, come over, sit here. Saying that, Xia Yuro had Li Lu move over. Then Su Xiaowan quickly said. Sit by me, there's a seat open next to me. Actually, there wasn't an empty seat next to Su Xiaowan. On her left was Chen Liyun, and on her right was Wang Lisan. However, she got up and pulled over a chair, forcing a seat between her and Wang Lisan. This maneuver stunned everyone for a moment. But soon everyone understood her intention. She was clearly aiming to pursue Yang Chen. Yang Chen could only stay here for about half an hour, and then he had to meet Shui Yinon. Where he sat didn't matter, eating promptly was the priority. Yang Chen went over, smiled, and said, "Thank you, class rep." Su Xiaowan smiled slightly and said, "No need to thank. Get seated fast. I'm already hungry, let's start eating." The class rep had spoken, others had to comply. But Wang Lisan was displeased, questioning, "How could you abandon me on the bridge last time? Is this a class reunion or settling old scores?" Yang Chen retorted, "Shouldn't you give me an explanation?" Wang Lisan stubbornly asked, "What explanation? The recording has been heard by everyone, you can ask them if I need to explain anything?" Yang Chen responded sternly. Wang Lisan was about to speak when Wu Tao interjected. "Yang Chen, don't be angry, she's just venting after feeling upset. Since you were late, shouldn't you show some gesture?" What gesture?" Yang Chen asked. Wu Tao quickly replied, "I've already got this meal covered, you don't need to pay. But you should show some apology, maybe open a few bottles of wine. We'll be going karaoke later, so let's open 2 bottles of red wine instead of white, which can lighten the mood without making anyone drunk. What do you say?" Those who were purely there for a free meal immediately chimed in. Yes, Brother Tao is right. Yang Chen, you should show your sincere apology. We're all classmates, even if we don't ask, you should show something. Right? I've heard driving a rideshare can earn over 1,000 a day, so you're not short on cash for 2 bottles of red wine, right? Xia Yuro quickly said. If you want to drink, buy your own. What's the matter here? Su Xiaowan defiantly said. We're not drinking, buy your own if you want to drink. The guys were amazed, wondering why these two rushed to defend Yang Chen whenever he was mentioned. Could it be that both are interested in him? Yang Chen is now a shareholder of Baoqing Restaurant, opening 2 bottles of wine is no big deal, it's like supporting the business. He was just about to speak when 2 waiters pushed open the door and entered. In their hands were 2 bottles of red wine, and surprisingly, they were the Rolls-Royce of wines, the Romanée-Conti, over 1 million yuan per bottle. 38 Chapter 37, Shock After Shock. Opening 2 bottles of red wine isn't a big deal, but you can't just open Romanée-Conti, damn it. Romanée-Conti has different qualities and prices. The cheaper ones are at least hundreds of thousands, and the more expensive ones can reach auction levels, costing over 1 million per bottle. Yang Chen wasn't going to be a sucker and quickly said. Damn, Brother Tao, you're awesome, treating everyone to wine that costs over 1 million per bottle? You say you're opening such expensive wine, how am I, a mere rideshare driver, supposed to keep up? We were classmates, you can't embarrass me like this. Wu Tao hurriedly wanted to say it wasn't him who ordered the wine, but the others didn't give him a chance to speak. Brother Tao, I didn't know you were so rich. The way you're talking, Brother Tao was always like the big brother to us back in school. He often treated us to good food. Exactly, only wine costing over 1 million could match Brother Tao. Xia Yuro hurriedly asked. Yang Chen, are you sure? Can this wine really cost over 1 million per bottle? Yang Chen explained. What's the name of that movie directed by Master Yi? Oh, right, The Mermaid. After Lu Xian bought Qing Luobei for 30 billion, he treated Master Si, Ruolan, and Boss Xing and the others to this wine. Didn't Master Si say it was over 1 million per bottle? Brother Tao, much respect. Wu Tao hurriedly wanted to explain, but just then Wang Lisan suddenly smiled and said. Brother Tao, you're amazing. Thank you for the red wine. Wu Tao swallowed back the words he had on the tip of his tongue. If he were to say that it wasn't him who ordered it at this point, the atmosphere would be ruined, and Wang Lisan wouldn't look at him so admiringly anymore. At this moment, the waiter said. Actually, these 2 bottles aren't as expensive as in the movie, they're only 128,000 each. Wu Tao let out a sigh of relief, thankfully they were only 128,000 each. Ha! Wait a minute. If 1 bottle is 128,000, then 2 would be 256,000, right? He couldn't come up with that kind of money without selling a kidney. No, I can't keep this pretense up, I simply don't have the means. Miss, none of us ordered this wine, why did you serve it to us? Wu Tao asked. Everyone was stunned when they heard this. Oh man, so all the praise was in vain just now? What? Brother Tao, it wasn't you who ordered it? I thought you made it big and were treating us to such expensive wine. Then who ordered it? Yang Chen, did you order it? You just arrived, and they served the wine. Everyone looked at Yang Chen, it seemed like the only possibility. The waiter quickly replied. No, it was Ms. Wang Lisan who ordered it. Wang Lisan was shocked and quickly stood up to deny. No, I didn't order it. The waiter explained. Your boyfriend ordered it on your behalf. Everyone suddenly realized, so it was that bastard Zhang Jianquan deliberately causing trouble. Wang Lisan hurriedly said. I just broke up with him. I won't acknowledge what he ordered. The waiter replied. That's a personal matter between you and him, we're not aware. This private room was reserved by the two of you, and the dishes were also ordered by you. Now you're saying you've broken up with him and refused to pay, that's not appropriate. Wang Lisan was about to cry and quickly said. But it really has nothing to do with me. I'm going to find him. After saying this, Wang Lisan went straight to the adjacent private room, kicked the door open, and shouted. Zhang Jianquan, what do you mean by this? Why order such expensive wine and charge it to us? Zhang Jianquan chuckled and said. I was afraid you guys wouldn't enjoy the drink, so I added some wine for you. What, a bunch of poor people can't afford it? Everyone gathered at the door of the adjacent private room. Seeing Zhang Jianquan dining with so many people, everyone was dumbfounded. Yang Chen instantly understood something, and a trace of coldness appeared in his eyes. Wang Lisan, this gathering was a trap you and your boyfriend set for me, right? Yang Chen asked with a dark tone. With these words, everyone's eyes focused on Wang Lisan. Zhang Jianquan heard Yang Chen's voice and quickly ran out. Seeing Yang Chen among the crowd, Zhang Jianquan immediately called out excitedly to his companions. Brothers, the person I want to teach a lesson is here. This jerk is just a low-life rideshare driver, last time he left me on the river bridge. In 36 degrees heat, at noon, you can imagine how miserable I was. Today, it's up to you guys, you have to help me vent this anger. The people inside, having eaten and drunk, naturally felt obliged to act. Brother Kuan, don't worry, we've got it covered. We'll wait outside, and as soon as he dares to leave the restaurant, we'll make sure he learns something. Ha ha. Right. Let's not fight here, it's not good to offend Li Baoqing. Zhang Jianquan nodded and said. All right. Let's wait until he's out of the restaurant, then we'll deal with him. The waiter hurriedly reminded. Dear guests, please remain rational and do not fight here. Moreover, what should we do with these 2 bottles of wine? Zhang Jianquan laughed and said. These 2 bottles were ordered for them, let them have it. Wang Lisan quickly replied. Why? We didn't order the wine, we definitely won't acknowledge it. The waiter, feeling helpless, shook his head and had to take the wine back. Su Shaowan was very angry and questioned Wang Lisan. Wang Lisan, was this gathering really a trap you and your boyfriend set for Yang Chen? Xia Yuro immediately criticized. Wang Lisan, how could you do this? We were classmates, and it was originally you and your boyfriend who were wrong. How could you use us as tools to scheme against Yang Chen? You've gone too far. Seeing that the situation was not going well, others didn't dare to stay for dinner anymore. Everyone unanimously blamed Wang Lisan for being too evil and began to leave. Wang Lisan argued. It was Zhang Jianquan who used my phone to send the messages, I didn't know about it. Zhang Jianquan quickly said. Wang Lisan, it's meaningless for you to say that. If you didn't agree, would I have sent such messages? Zhang Jianquan, shut up. Shut up. Wang Lisan screamed hysterically. Faced with this situation, Wu Tao, who had just intended to show off and win over Wang Lisan, was too scared to speak. He wanted to sleep with Wang Lisan, but he wasn't stupid enough to actually take the fall for her. Yang Chen glanced at the clock, it was already 12. In half an hour, Shui Yinon would arrive. Time was tight, he couldn't delay. All right. Everyone, hurry up and eat. Let's go, let's go. Yang Chen said as he went back to the private room first. Everyone else was stunned by his actions. A pack of hungry wolves was coming at him from the room next door. How could he still eat? Yang Chen, are you crazy? There are 11 people next door, all coming for you. Hurry and leave. I see they all have tattoos, they look like people from the underworld. If a fight breaks out, we'd definitely lose, going in is meaningless. Yes. We should just go. We'll cover for you, you sneak out first. Yang Chen smiled and said. The dishes are here, let's eat and then leave. With that, he really picked up his chopsticks and started eating. Everyone was even more bewildered by his actions. Su Shaowan quickly grabbed Yang Chen's wrist and desperately tried to pull him out. You need to hurry and leave, listen. Su Xiaowan said as she pulled him. Yang Chen stood up, grasped Su Xiaowan's arms, and pressed her back into the chair, saying, "Relax and eat. I know what I'm doing. Everyone, sit down and eat. Since they're here for me, if I leave now, they'll still come after me later. Let's settle it today. Didn't you all want to drink red wine? For those words, I'll treat you. Waiter, bring over those 2 bottles of wine from earlier." Everyone was shocked once again. Is he crazy? Those 2 bottles cost 256,000 yuan. How long would he have to drive a rideshare? How many passengers would he need to take to earn that? Xia Yuro quickly stepped forward to persuade him. Yang Chen, let's not show off. Such expensive wine, how long would it take for you to earn that? Yang Chen replied with a smile. I earn a few hundred a day, for 256,000 I guess. I can't calculate it, but it would take many days. Su Xiaowan scolded. Then why are you ordering such expensive wine? Waiter, we don't want it. Please let them know not to bring it. At this moment, the restaurant manager Su Chao arrived. He was followed by 2 waiters, each holding a bottle of Romanée-Conti. Everyone realized it was over, those 2 bottles from earlier were back. Su Xiaowan hurriedly stood up and said, Mr. Manager, sorry, we don't want it. Please take it back. Su Chao ignored her and went directly to Yang Chen, bowing deeply and respectfully. Mr. Yang, are you satisfied with our chef's skills? Everyone was shocked again. What's going on? Why is the restaurant manager being so polite to Yang Chen? Yang Chen replied with a smile. It's alright, but this fried chicken strips are a bit cold, the texture isn't great. It's mainly because Koan was too stingy, ordering dishes that could be found in a street stall, it really lacked appeal. Su Chao immediately told the waiter. Go tell the kitchen to fry a new portion of chicken strips right away. Add a few signature dishes. Make it quick. The waiter was also bewildered. Why was the usually bossy and domineering manager being so polite to this young man? Could it be because he's good looking? The waiter, full of doubts, quickly ran to inform the kitchen to make new chicken strips. Yang Chen, after eating a couple of bites, felt a bit choked. Su Chao immediately opened the Romanée-Conti and poured a glass for Yang Chen. Mr. Yang, have a sip of wine to smooth it down. Su Chao said respectfully. Everyone was shocked once more. Using wine worth tens of thousands just to help him swallow? Beside them, Su Xiaowan and Xia Yuro were already stunned into statues. Yang Chen took a small sip. He still had to drive later, he couldn't really drink. Wine worth tens of thousands is indeed different, much better than the wine you buy with an extra $1 at the supermarket checkout. Yang Chen joked. Su Chao laughed heartily. As long as Mr. Yang is satisfied. Then he turned to the waiter next to him and said, You, bring 2 more bottles over, make sure Mr. Yang gets to really enjoy it. The people around were shocked once again. What is he doing? Su Xiaowan hurriedly whispered. Mr. Manager, you opened so much wine, we might not be able to afford it. Su Chao immediately laughed heartily. Miss, you're joking. How could we charge when Mr. Yang comes to dine? His visit is the greatest compliment to us, we're more than happy, why would we charge? Everyone was shocked yet again. Did Yang Chen gain social status by driving rideshares? He doesn't need to pay when dining at Baoqing restaurant? Is he that arrogant? Yang Chen quickly said. But you can't say that. Wu Tao said earlier that he'd treat us, so he should still pay for the food, but as for the wine, I'll treat everyone. Su Chao quickly nodded. Alright, whatever Mr. Yang says. We'll also give a discount? Wu Tao was just about to thank him when Yang Chen immediately said. No need. Our brother Tao isn't short of money, whatever the cost is, let it be. What's the meaning of offering a discount? Trying to humiliate brother Tao? Su Chao immediately smiled apologetically and replied. My mistake, I'm bad with words, please don't be upset, Mr. Yang. Yang Chen wiped his mouth and said. If you don't want me to be upset, help me deal with those people in room 307 next door who want to fight me. I don't want to do it myself, and by the way, give special attention to someone named Zhang Jiankuan. Su Chao immediately put on a stern face and said. Damn it, daring to mess with you in our Baoqing restaurant? They're fed up with life. Just wait, I'll get someone to teach them how to behave right now. With that, Su Chao immediately went out to gather people. The classmates were shocked once again. Is driving rideshares really this great? With such strong social connections, can you really order around the manager of Baoqing restaurant like a goon? 39 Chapter 38, using 100,000 yuan wine as mouthwash. The classmates looked at Yang Chen as if they were staring at a terrifying big demon. Yang Chen took a small sip of alcohol just for show, since he had to drive later and couldn't really drink. Seeing everyone still standing, Yang Chen said, "What are you all staring at? I'm not handsome enough to be drooled over, right? Hurry up and sit down and eat." The group was still digesting the scene they had just witnessed. Su Xiaowan asked, "Yang Chen, why is the manager of Baoqing Restaurant so polite to you?" Xia Euro quickly added, "Yeah. He behaves like he's your subordinate, following your orders. What's going on?" "Oh, I see a good future for Baoqing Restaurant, so I acquired 32% of its shares. Now, besides the major shareholder Li Baoqing, I own the most shares. It's only normal for manager Su to be a bit respectful to me." Yang Chen replied truthfully. Everyone was shocked yet again. A guy who drives a rideshare suddenly acquired 32% of Baoqing Restaurant's shares? How could that possibly be real? Wu Tao quickly asked. "Yang Chen, this kind of joke isn't funny. How could you, someone driving a rideshare, have enough money to acquire 32% of Baoqing Restaurant's shares? As far as I know, the restaurant is about to go public, valued at 12.3 billion. You'd need to spend at least 3 to 4 billion to buy 32% of shares." Yang Chen nodded. Wu Tao asked again, "Where does someone driving a rideshare get that kind of money?" "I have a good dad who left me the money," Yang Chen said dismissively. Chen Yuan exclaimed, "Holy crap! You've got billions, and you're still driving rideshare? Why not use the money to buy houses and collect rent effortlessly every day? I'm only 24, just collecting rent now would leave my life meaningless. You have to find something to do, or else you'll become lazy." Yang Chen replied with a smile. Everyone was speechless. What he said seemed to make a lot of sense. Wang Lisin swallowed hard, calculating in her head how to get closer to Yang Chen. If she could get involved with Yang Chen, even if they didn't marry, she'd surely make money during the relationship. "Yang Chen, I'm really sorry, I didn't understand before. Please don't blame me," Wang Lisin said humbly. Yang Chen replied with a grin. "Don't be like that. I actually liked it when you and Zhang Jiankuan used to mock me together. You were so spirited back then." Wang Lisin was so anxious that she started crying and quickly said, I'm sorry, I really know I'm wrong, I apologize, please don't blame me." "Enough, whether you apologize or not makes no difference. Anyway, it's not certain we'll stay in touch," Yang Chen replied with a smile. At this moment, noises suddenly came from the neighboring private room. The classmates exchanged glances. Everyone knew Su Chao had made a move on Zhang Jiankuan and his group. After a series of screams, the neighboring room fell silent. Then, Su Chao managed to drag Zhang Jiankuan over by his hair. Su Chao forcefully threw Zhang Jiankuan in front of Yang Chen and shouted, "Kneel down. Apologize to Mr. Yang with headbangs." Zhang Jiankuan's forehead and nose were bleeding, and his cheeks were swollen on both sides. He looked at Yang Chen with terror, then turned to Su Chao, and asked, "Can I ask what your relationship with him is?" Su Chao smacked him, cursing, "You blind dog, daring to come to Baoqing Restaurant to hit our second shareholder. Is your brain filled with manure? How could you do something so idiotic?" Zhang Jiankuan was shocked, stammering, "As second shareholder? Impossible. You must be mistaken. He's just a rideshare driver. How could he be the second shareholder of Baoqing Restaurant?" Su Chao slapped him again, cursing, "So you're saying I'm lying?" No. That's not what I mean. Ouch, ow, what I mean is it doesn't seem scientific. He's a rideshare driver, how could he be the second shareholder of your Baoqing Restaurant? Could it be a case of someone with the same name?" Zhang Jiankuan replied. Seeing Su Chao raise his hand to hit him again, Zhang Jiankuan hastily used his hands to protect his face. "Oh, you dare to block? I'll let you block. Block!" Su Chao murmured, grabbing Zhang Jiankuan's head and pounding it violently. Zhang Jiankuan quickly turned to Wang Lisin, pleading, "Xiaoxin, save me, save me. Beg Yang Chen on my behalf, ask him to spare me. For the sake of our love, please save me. Otherwise, they'll beat me to death." Wang Lisin, acting high and mighty, stepped forward and slapped Zhang Jiankuan, cursing, "It's all your fault. If you hadn't wanted to set up this trap, I wouldn't be caught between a rock and a hard place. You're such a bastard." It was almost 12:30, it was time for the appointment. Yang Chen said, "Manager Su, pour me a glass of water, I need to rinse my mouth." Su Chao quickly replied, "There's wine here, just use this to rinse your mouth." After speaking, he hurriedly poured Yang Chen a glass of Romani Conti. "Holy crap, using wine that costs tens of thousands for mouth rinsing, isn't that a bit extravagant?" Yang Chen said with a smile. Su Chao laughed heartily, saying, Mr. Yang is noble, what's a mere tens of thousands? Yang Chen smiled and nodded, truly rinsing his mouth with the wine before spitting it out. Then, he slowly stood up, suddenly smashing the wineglass over Zhang Jianquan's head. Ah! Ah! Zhang Jianquan screamed, clutching his head in pain. This unexpected scene left the classmates dumbfounded. Wu Tao thought. Holy crap, that's ruthless. Chen Yuan thought. Indeed, don't provoke honest people. They're terrifying when they lose their temper. Xia Yuro thought. Wow, that was so cool, so man, totally the tyrannical CEO vibe. Su Xiaowan thought. So strange, why don't I dislike him even when he behaves badly? Instead, it seems. I find him a bit handsome. Oh dear, how could this be? Wang Lisan thought. What a ruthless guy. But this is manly. Tough and unyielding. I like it. Su Chao thought. No doubt about it, someone who bought 32% shares at a 100% premium isn't ordinary, and is indeed ruthless. Yang Chen wiped his hands with a tissue, saying, Manager Su, clean up here. I have an appointment to attend now. Previously, Su Chao respected Yang Chen because he held 32% of Baoqing Restaurant's shares. Now, his respect was mixed with awe, feeling Yang Chen was not just an ordinary person. Got it. Mr. Yang, go ahead with your business, I'll handle everything here. Su Chao said very respectfully. Yang Chen nodded, then smiled, saying to the classmates, Everyone, enjoy your meal. Order whatever drinks you want, besides the portion Brother Tao is paying for, any additional drinks and dishes are on the house. I need to go to another appointment now, but if I finish early, I'll come back to join you. Upon saying this, Yang Chen turned and left. Su Chao hurriedly instructed someone to drag Zhang Jianquan away and had the waiters clean up the mess in the private room. After that, Su Chao said to the group, You all are Mr. Yang's classmates, so we'll certainly treat you as honored guests. I'll leave 2 waiters here specially to serve you, feel free to instruct them with anything you need. I'll take my leave now, enjoy your meal. Everyone promptly smiled and watched Su Chao leave. Even though Su Chao acted humbly in front of Yang Chen, Wu Tao and his group were still afraid of him. The word on the street was that the major shareholder of Baoqing Restaurant, Li Baoqing, was once a gangster and had fought with Su Chao to build up Baoqing Restaurant. Wu Tao and his group certainly felt intimidated. The atmosphere in the private room was a bit awkward. The most awkward one was Wu Tao, spending over 8,000 bucks for nothing. Su Xiaowan and Xia Yuro remained carefree, since both liked Yang Chen. Yang Chen's success genuinely pleased them. Alright, let's all sit down and eat. Our class rarely has a billionaire, it's something to celebrate. Su Xiaowan said with a smile. Xia Yuro joined in, saying, I didn't expect Yang Chen's family to be so wealthy, I really underestimated him. Wang Lisan secretly thought. If I had known Yang Chen's family was so wealthy, even if he cursed me out back then, I shouldn't have given up on him. Finding a man like that ensures a carefree life with no financial worries, whether he's a husband, boyfriend, or lover. I must fight to make him mine. I was born to be a rich lady, nothing will stand in my way. 40 Chapter 39, Showdown of Bootlickers. Yang Chen arrived at room 318, where Shui Yinong was already waiting for him. Seeing Yang Chen arrive, Shui Yinong took off her sun protection jacket. She was wearing a black dress, which added a touch of solemnity to her otherwise elegant appearance. Miss Shui, you're so generous, dressing so beautifully. Yang Chen said with a smile. Shui Yinong smiled slightly and said, It's my first time accepting Mr. Yang's invitation, of course I have to pay a bit more attention. Hearing Miss Shui say this, I really feel embarrassed. I was out driving in casual clothes and didn't have time to go home to change into a suit. Yang Chen said with a smile. Mr. Yang is fit and handsome, even without dressing up, you're still a dragon among men. Shui Yinong said with a smile. At this moment, the hotel's head chef came in with his assistants. The assistants brought all the necessary equipment. With Shui Yinong's family background, there's practically nothing she hasn't eaten before. So instead of focusing on the dishes, Yang Chen focused on the presentation. The chef cooking live was truly a high-end dining experience. Foie gras, caviar, black truffle, all in abundance. The meal, if ordered normally by guests, would cost no less than 300,000 yuan. After eating and drinking their fill, Yang Chen sent Shui Yinong off in a car. Shui Yinong thought that just for this extravagant way of eating, Yang Chen was definitely no ordinary person. The red wine's aftereffect was strong, Yang Chen had drunk quite a bit, so he felt a bit dizzy and didn't go driving again. He called for a designated driver to take him home to sleep. When he woke up, it was already almost 6 o'clock. Yang Chen checked his phone and saw many missed calls and messages. Su Xiaowan, Xia Yuro, Wang Lisan, Wu Tao. Yang Chen opened the class group chat and sent a message. Yang Chen at everyone, sorry, I drank too much at noon and just woke up now. Has everyone gone home? The class group chat immediately became lively. Su Xiaowan. We all came back. Take care of yourself, don't drive after drinking. Xia Euro. We had so much fun today, thank you, Yang Chen. Chen Yuan. Brother Chen, I'll quit my job and drive with you someday, working is boring. At this time, Wu Tao was privately chatting with Wang Lisan. The two of them were chatting nicely when Wang Lisan saw Yang Chen's message in the group and immediately ignored Wu Tao. Wang Lisan sent Yang Chen a private message. Yang Chen, how are you feeling now? Is your head still dizzy? Is there anyone else at your house? If there's not, I'm free now and can come over to make you some hangover soup. My mom taught me a recipe, and it works really well. Why aren't you saying anything? Are you still feeling bad? Say something, otherwise I'll be really worried. Initially, Yang Chen didn't want to reply, but she kept sending messages, and his phone kept vibrating, which was really annoying. So Yang Chen replied with a message. I'm going to take a shower now. Wang Lisan was instantly overjoyed, thinking. Yang Chen replied to my message, that means he doesn't hate me anymore. Great, as long as he's willing to reply, I have a chance. I always said I was born to be a rich wife. He. So, she quickly sent another message to Yang Chen. Okay, go take a shower. Be careful not to slip. If you need anything, just give me a call. I'm on call July 24th. Yang Chen replied. Oh. Wang Lisan was overjoyed. Even though he's going to shower, he replied, which means he still cares about my feelings. He. I'm pretty and know how to dress up. What man wouldn't like that? As they say, girls pursuing guys is like a thin veil, just a little charm and more proactive, and he'll be at my feet. That kind of simping is exactly seen in Wang Lisan, sending so many messages, getting only a few perfunctory words from Yang Chen, and she can imagine so much. At this moment, Wu Tao was still sending messages to Wang Lisan. Xiaoxin, what are you doing? Why aren't you replying to my messages? Goddess? How about we go watch a movie at night? My treat. Or I could treat you to dinner. Whatever you want to eat, just pick, I'll definitely satisfy you. Wu Tao sent over a dozen self-talking messages, and Wang Lisan was fed up. Wu Tao had spent over 8,000 yuan trying to impress, hoping to win Wang Lisan over, but got nothing in return. He was really unwilling to accept it. But now Wang Lisan only had Yang Chen in her mind and didn't want to pay him any attention. So annoying. I haven't replied to so many messages, and you still don't get it? How can you be so shameless? Wang Lisan cursed. However, earlier she sent so many messages to Yang Chen, and with no replies from him, she still kept sending more. How could she not see herself as shameless? She was strict with others, lenient with herself. Although Wu Tao was annoying, Wang Lisan didn't plan to burn bridges with him. Wu Tao was best suited as a backup, so she just casually brushed him off. I'm going to take a shower. Wang Lisan replied. How familiar this reply seems. Wu Tao quickly replied with a naughty emoji. Goddess, you go shower. I'll chat with others in the group for a while, and then find you later when you're done. Wang Lisan rolled her eyes and directly muted Wu Tao's messages. Trying to reach way above your station, wanting what you can't have, truly laughable. I have to wait for Yang Chen to finish his shower and chat with him, who has time to deal with you. Wang Lisan muttered. Throughout the class, only Su Xiaowan and Xia Euro maintained a consistent attitude toward Yang Chen. Before they knew Yang Chen was wealthy, they defended him. After they knew he was wealthy, they still cared for him. As for the rest, they were all just dogs, wagging their tails as soon as they knew about his wealth. Yang Chen privately replied with a thanks for your concern. To Su Xiaowan and Xia Euro, then got up quickly to make some food. Having slept all afternoon, he had to go out and get a few rides in the evening, otherwise the whole day would be wasted. By the time Yang Chen finished cooking and eating, and cleaning up, an hour and a half had passed. After taking a shower and changing clothes, it was almost 8 o'clock. Damn! It's almost 8, gotta hurry and get to work. Yang Chen said to himself. He picked up his phone and saw Wang Lisan had sent him dozens more messages. Brother Chen, have you finished showering? Brother Chen, have you eaten yet? You treated us at noon, how about I treat you tonight? Feel free to choose what you want to eat, I'll try to accommodate. Brother Chen, let's go watch a movie tonight. If Wu Tao saw the messages she sent to Yang Chen, he would definitely cry in the bathroom. Aren't these the same simp messages Wu Tao sent to Wang Lisan? And Wang Lisan just sent them unchanged to Yang Chen? Big misery, indeed. Simping, in the end, leaves you with nothing. Yang Chen was speechless. Damn, it's almost 8, what normal family hasn't had dinner by now? Yang Chen, eager to get on the road, hastily replied with an "Oh." Then, he muted Wang Lisan's messages and quickly went out to drive. 41 Chapter 40, Hey, tell the bullet train driver to wait 10 minutes for me. 2 days later, I got up in the morning. Yang Chen was brushing his teeth when Chen Jichao, the manager of the Haisang Finance Mansion Management Office, called him. As Yang Chen instructed, Chen Jichao had already negotiated with Zhang Jingyan's wife to buy all the office equipment of Jingyan Advertising Company for 200,000 yuan. This way, Yang Chen's new advertising company could start operating as soon as the business license and other permits were displayed. This saved the hassle of purchasing office supplies, and employees could continue to work at their original desks, which was beneficial in every way. Yang Chen called Su Xiaoli. Hey, Xiaoli, the company is ready. Inform everyone to start work now. Remember to hold a meeting first to let them know our company's name is now Changwang Advertising Company, not Jingyan Advertising Company. Remove everything related to Jingyan in the office and replace it with Changwang promotional slogans. Previously, Yang Chen had mentioned making Su Xiaoli the manager, so she had been reading some management books to prepare fully. Okay. I'll inform everyone now to return to the office. Su Xiaoli replied quickly. All right. Go ahead, call me if you need anything. Yang Chen said. Su Xiaoli responded promptly. Okay. I'll handle it right away. Around 3 in the afternoon, Zhao Yun sent a WeChat message to Yang Chen. Sister Yang, could you pick me up at 6? I have something to discuss with you, would like your opinion, and need your help with a favor. Yang Chen replied with an okay, and continued taking orders. Then, the platform system pushed an order. Yang Chen looked at it and saw it was an order to go to Hongqiao Railway Station. It would take about 40 minutes from here to Hongqiao Railway Station, then it was closer to Shida University. Yang Chen quickly accepted the order and followed the navigation to find it. Soon, Yang Chen picked up the passenger. Driver, why did you take so long to arrive? The female passenger complained as soon as she got in the car. Yang Chen explained. When I accepted the order, I was 1.5 kilometers away, and I had to detour around an elevated exit, so it took some time. Female passenger. Why did you accept the order if you were so far away? Yang Chen. The system assigned it to me, and I happened to be heading to the train station, so I accepted it. Female passenger. Didn't you know I'm in a hurry? My train leaves in half an hour, and you delayed 5 minutes coming to pick me up. If I miss the train, you'll have to reimburse my ticket. Yang Chen. Half an hour? You definitely won't make it. Even if I drive fast to the train station, you couldn't possibly get on the train in time. Hongqiao Railway Station is huge, it takes a few minutes to get there after getting off. It's impossible to make it, you should change your ticket. Female passenger. No. My neighbor told me my husband brought a woman home, and I need to rush back to see what's going on. Stop rambling and drive faster. This was a case of catching a cheater at home. Feeling a bit of sympathy, Yang Chen stopped arguing and tried to speed up to reach Hongqiao Railway Station. 20 minutes passed. Female passenger. The train leaves in 10 minutes, how much longer will it take? Yang Chen. Probably 10 to 15 minutes. The area around the train station is quite congested, so it'll be slow. Female passenger. Oh no, my train leaves in 10 minutes. You've got to find a way for me. Yang Chen. Miss, how am I supposed to find a way? Female passenger. You're a ride-share driver. Aren't you supposed to provide service and meet my needs? Yang Chen. Miss, you're not wrong, but the service has to be within our capabilities. Female passenger. I don't care, find a way for me, or I'll give you a bad rating and file a complaint. Yang Chen sighed quietly, he had encountered a character again. Yang Chen. Miss, why didn't you prepare earlier if you're rushing for a train? You only had half an hour left when you called for the ride, and it takes 40 minutes from your pickup location to the station under normal conditions. How can I find a way? If there's no other option, you should get off and flag down a police car to take you there. Female passenger. Is that possible? Do police cars not have to wait at red lights? Yang Chen. Yang Chen swallowed his saliva and said. Theoretically, they have the authority to run red lights. Why don't you give it a try? The female passenger nodded and took out her phone to call the police. Yang Chen was stunned, could she be stupid? Couldn't she tell good advice from bad? Soon, the call was connected. Female passenger. Hello, I need a police car to take me to Hangzhou railway station. My train leaves in 10 minutes, and the driver said it'll take 10 to 15 minutes to get there. I still need time from the parking lot to the ticket gate, so it's definitely too late. Please send a car to pick me up and take me to the train station. Yang Chen couldn't help but look at her. She didn't look stupid, but how could her brain be so abnormal? Operator. Sorry, we do not provide such services. Female passenger. Aren't the police supposed to solve problems for the public? Why don't you provide such service? Operator. We help resolve issues for the public, but your situation is not within our service scope. Is there anything else you need? If not, please hang up and don't delay others from calling for emergencies. Thank you for your cooperation. Female passenger. What's with your attitude? I'm going to complain about you. Beep beep beep. The female passenger was fuming and started ranting at Yang Chen. Yang Chen's head was almost about to explode from her yelling, so he quickly said, Miss, why don't you call the train station and ask them to wait for you? Female passenger. That's a good idea. I bought the ticket, and if I'm not there yet, they can't leave. Saying that, she called the train station. Yang Chen was completely impressed. Well, it's good this way. While she argues with the train station customer service for a bit longer, they'll reach Hangzhou railway station. Female passenger. Hello, I have a train ticket and it's departing in 5 minutes. Can you inform the driver to hold off on leaving for a bit? I'll be there soon, in 10 minutes tops. Customer service. I'm sorry, I can't notify the driver to wait for you. If you miss this train, you can come over for a reschedule. Female passenger. I've bought the ticket and spent money. I'm not there yet. On what basis can you leave? I'm telling you, you must inform the driver to wait for me, or else I'll file a complaint against you. Customer service. Sorry, I don't have the authority to inform the driver to wait for you. If there's nothing else you need, I'll hang up, as there are many passengers I need to assist. Thanks for calling, and have a nice day. The female passenger was furious, hitting Yang Chen's seat hard. What's their attitude? I've spent money, and I haven't gotten on the train yet. On what grounds don't they wait for me? Yang Chen. Miss, calm down, getting worked up won't solve the problem. I think you can complain about them, or you can post this online, and ask millions of netizens to support you. One person's strength is limited, but 100 million people's strength is immense. By then, they'll surely apologize and compensate for your loss. We shouldn't take this lying down, don't you agree? The female passenger nodded and said, That makes sense. Once I get home, I'll definitely post this online. Oh, are we there yet? How much longer? We're here. We've already arrived at the station, and you can get off at the passenger drop-off point ahead. Yang Chen replied. But my train has already left. It's maddening, it was just a matter of a few minutes, would it kill them to wait a few minutes? The female passenger complained. Yang Chen stopped the car and said, Exactly. They're too unreasonable, you must complain about them. Gather your belongings, and we hope to have you ride with BB again. It's delayed my business, I'm never riding again. The female passenger grumbled and then got out and ran off. Yang Chen sighed in relief and then couldn't help but burst into laughter. The world really is a big place, full of all kinds of people. Even such rare varieties exist. Yang Chen quickly drove out of the train station and followed the navigation to find Zhao Yun at Shida University. After more than 20 minutes, Yang Chen arrived near Shida University. Today was Friday, and there were many luxury cars parked at the gate of Shida. Every now and then, a fashionably dressed girl would get into a luxury car and leave. Yang Chen was no longer surprised by this phenomenon. Back when he was in college, the gate of the finance university also looked like this every Friday afternoon. Nowadays, many girls love to work while studying. Because there were just too many cars, Yang Chen simply couldn't drive through. So, he had to park his car far away on the side of the road and walk to the entrance to find Zhao Yun. Just as he was about to get out of the car, BB Platform sent a message. The female passenger earlier gave him a bad review. What a lousy driver, taking 5 minutes to cover 1.5 kilometers, how is it different from a turtle's pace? If it weren't for this 5-minute delay, I wouldn't have missed the train. Clearly, he could drive faster, but insisted on leisurely going 60 kilometers per hour. Why drive for a ride-hailing platform with such slowness? Although the bad review was a good thing for Yang Chen, he still felt quite aggrieved. He had already treated the city road like a highway, and this fool still wasn't satisfied. She had left too late herself and shifted the blame onto the driver. Darn! At this moment, the system issued a prompt. Congratulations to the owner for receiving a bad review. The system rewards you with a Bugatti Veyron 16.4 Grand Sport car. With this, no one will ever ridicule your speed again. This car is the top Targa version of the Veyron models. It's said to be one of the most powerful and fastest cars in the world. 0 to 100 km per hour acceleration in 2.5 seconds, 0 to 200 km per hour in 7.3 seconds, 0 to 300 km per hour in 16.7 seconds, 0 to 400 km per hour in 55.6 seconds, with a top speed of 430 km per hour. In short, the one word is fast. The system is really considerate. Just after Yang Chen was despised by a passenger for being too slow, it sent him a supercar. Although Yang Chen didn't know what this car looked like, just the words Bugatti Veyron are worth tens of millions. With this, I will be one of the fastest men in the world. Love it, love it.